What's up, everybody? It's Man Eagle Chin One. What's up, everybody? First of all, I want to say tomorrow's my birthday, so I appreciate it now. But tomorrow we definitely do a live stream with the call in. I figured, call in is we're gonna do a double header. I figured, because I'm off for Saturday and Sunday. Um, so it's not my birthday today, but it's my birthday tomorrow. Okay. But I'm excited for football season. Right? I'm excited for football season. Today I was doing the leads and I was rewatching the live stream, and there were some things I could take away that I could work on. I'm gonna try to limit the cursing a little bit. I'm gonna still curse, but not as much as I do before. You know, um, but my God, I mean, this team. When you want to talk about talent on this team, it's for real. It's for real. How can you not get excited? Everything you want, you have. Now, we going through, obviously, you know, a new team with new pieces. But AJ Brown, just with him alone, makes this team better. Okay? Just with Devonta Smith, when you drafted him with the 10th overall, okay, made this team better. You had Quez Watkins in his third year, who's been well, no, this would be his fourth year because he was drafted the same year in I don't count rookie year, so it would be his third year. Who's just getting better? He's going to get better. How can you not get excited? I love where this team's at. We got some young talent, young linebackers, young core, young cornerbacks. I mean, sorry, young cornerback as a core. This team. I mean, it's exciting. It's going to be exciting to watch. Excuse me. I mean, how can you not be pumped up? I'm pumped up. You know what I'm saying? Watching AJ Brown today. I mean, dude, I want you to take a look. I mean, this is a star right here. Look at this. Woo-hoo-hoo! A star, man. A star. How can you not get excited, dude? I just don't think you can. I just don't think you can. You got to get excited. This is the first time we ever had two number ones. I'm watching training camp, and I'm just watching how the team's going to stop us. I keep on saying, how are you going to stop this receiving core from eating cornerbacks alive? Because let's be real, like Daryl said today on a training camp, I don't think there's that many cornerbacks like the Eagles where they have two number ones on each side. We're going to eat cornerbacks alive this year, dude. So much depth at cornerback. Not a lot of teams have that. We are blessed to have a Bradbury. We're blessed to have a Darius Slay on each side. They don't have that. And we already know the division doesn't have that. So you add a Devonta Smith. You add an AJ Brown, a star. These guys are stars. They're willing to make this team great again. And they put in the work. Jalen Hurts has put in the work. You know, we talk about quarterbacks in the NFL like Kyler Murray, who should have been paid. Like, I don't think he deserved that money. I don't care what none of y'all say. He stinks, and he's terrible, and he's the most overrated hype quarterback I've ever seen. This guy has done nothing, yet he gets paid the big bag. But Jalen Hurts goes, and he doesn't need someone to say, okay, Jalen Hurts, go out and watch film. No, he does that. Kyler Murray has to be his contract had to be put in that he had to watch film. And then he throws a tantrum to get it removed. If I was the Cardinals, I would have never paid Kyler Murray. I would have let him sit out if he wanted to cry or get rid of him. I would have traded him. I would have got rid of him. And you can say, well, that's ridiculous. That's why you're not a GM. You can find other quarterbacks as a backup that can do just as good, probably better than Kyler Murray. Kyler Murray stinks, dude. You want to talk about a guy who has everything around him with DeAndre Hopkins, Marquise Brown. Listen, he should have the exact same pressure as Tua Tagovailoa and Jalen Hurts. Exact same pressure. Why is he not in the same category? This man hasn't done nothing. This man has all the talent in the world, and he had more than Jalen Hurts. He has more since his day as a Cardinal had more talent around him. A Pro Bowl tight end. But yet we want to bash Jalen Hurts. We have people, reporters, bashing him over training camp. It's training camp. But yeah, y'all want to, oh, he made a bad throw. Let me tweet at him. Jalen Hurts had a bad game. For what? What the, like, what are y'all tweeting about Jalen Hurts because he had one bad throw? I'd rather him throw picks in training camp than he does in regular season. Let the kid develop and just stop. And I told this one guy on Twitter, leave. If you don't want the kid to develop, you don't need to watch him then. But don't come back when his kid is winning games and when his kid is putting his team on his back and when his kid is leading as an MVP candidate. Don't come back. Because once you don't come back, you no longer can come back, in my opinion. I don't count as you as an Eagle fan. Because if you don't want this kid to be successful, you're not an Eagle fan in my eyes. I don't give a damn what colors you have. I don't care how many jerseys you have. I don't care how many damn hats you have. You can have so much freaking Eagles furniture. You can have so much Eagles merchandise. I don't consider you as an Eagle fan. Because if you're an Eagles fan, you want this kid to win. What makes you think everybody talk about, well, I can't wait for next year. What makes you think these two quarterbacks next year are going to be anything good? When has an Alabama quarterback have been successful in the NFL except Joe Namath? You guys keep on focus on the future instead of worrying about if this kid is the guy. What's the worst can happen? He's not the guy. Okay, then you have 2 first-round picks. You're probably drafting a quarterback next year. Stop trying to nitpick every single thing he does. Let the kid develop. You know what I'm saying? The kid is getting better. You can tell he's getting better. Does he make some throws here and there that it's like, Jalen Hurts throwing picks here and there? Yeah, all quarterbacks do. You think Mahomes is throwing picks right now? I know he is. Do you hear them report him? No. Why is that? Why is they not reporting Mahomes throwing picks? Because I guarantee he's thrown at least one today. Or at least one so far in training camp. Everybody does that. Rodgers does it. Brady does it. The great quarterbacks do it. Your elite quarterbacks do it. So let's let the kid develop. He's 23 years old. Give him a freaking rest. Give him a break, man. If you don't want the kid to develop, leave. Go somewhere else. Go be a Kansas City Chief fan, and you can root for Mahomes. Go be a Cowboys fan. You can root for Dak Prescott. Go be a Commanders fan. Go be anywhere but not here, because I don't want you. If you're not with this kid, if you don't want this kid to succeed, leave. I'm tired of y'all. Y'all nitpicking over everything. But you weren't nitpicking when Carson Wentz was throwing picks, were you? No, you weren't. Because in this rookie year, he was doing the exact same shit. And I have not one person criticized him. Now, there was people who criticized him, but they wasn't harsh like Jalen Hurts. Let's not remember Carson Wentz in his rookie year was struggling just like Jalen Hurts. When Lane Johnson went out, this kid was thrown in double coverage. And what did we say? We need to give him weapons. When Jalen Hurts was struggling last year, it's like, we need to go out and get another quarterback. Not that we need to give him weapons. And I'm glad we gave him weapons because this kid is only going to ball out. I'm telling you. You could see greatness in this kid. This kid's only going to get better. He's watching film. He doesn't need someone to tell him, go watch film like Kyler Murray. And then Kyler Murray wants to complain to everybody why people don't believe in him. Because your action says you shouldn't be trusted. I would have never paid him. I would have traded his ass. I would have found a trade partner and got rid of him. I would have never paid him. I don't care what a quarterback is. If you're not, quarterback isn't worth that type of money, you don't pay someone. And I'm glad the Eagles are actually trying to figure out, is Jalen the guy? Now, Jalen Hurts has an idea of, if he plays good, he might get a contract. But you don't see the Eagles trying to rush a contract right now. You don't see that. Why is that? Because they're waiting for the kid to show he can be good, man. The Cardinals paid him because they panicked. And that's what I say. when players get away with that shit, that franchise is already crumbling. You gotta hold your own, in my opinion. I don't think Kyler Murray deserved it. Jalen Hurts don't need someone to tell him to watch film. This guy's supposed to be all pro. This guy was never good enough. I never liked him coming out. Never did. I never thought he was elite. Never thought he was going to be anything special. But hey, that's just my opinion. The kid is going to get great. He's going to be great. The kid is everything you want. He's a mobile deep threat. He can use his legs. All he needs is the accuracy. If he gets his accuracy, good night and sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite, because they're gonna bite your ass all day. No, it's not the bed bugs gonna bite. It's Jalen Hurts haters. They're gonna get bit. Okay, I'm so excited for this team and what they bring. This team has never been exciting since what? 17 wasn't even that exciting. I mean, it was exciting when you got Alshon Jeffrey. I ain't gonna lie to you, but this is something I've never seen. I don't think we ever had in NFL history, in Eagles history. You could talk about T.O., Macklin, Jack. They're not like A.J. Brown, Devontae. This is the first time I've ever seen two number ones on the goddamn same team. And one is going to be on number two corners, bro. And they're going to eat corners alive, man. So I'm excited, bro. I'm excited. I want you to hear what Jason Kelce said. And this is why I believe this Eagles team has gotten better. When you have veterans like Kelce saying the exact same shit, BG, they're the one I have said, so many consecrators. Shout out to all of them, But I believe this team is way better than what people think, man.
I think we have a lot of talent. I think we have a great offensive line. I think we have a lot of really good skill position players. And I think we have a quarterback that is continuing to improve and is a great player last year and will be a great player this year. We have to get better right now. That's all I know. I think that in this city, I just got done telling the team this. In this city, it feels like every year the media thinks that we're really good. We end up being shitty. And every year the media thinks we're going to be shitty. We end up being really good. So I prefer not to listen to what everybody thinks we look like on paper. And the only way we're going to be any good this season, we come out here and we work, and everybody comes out with the mentality to get better. Each and every one of us. Nobody.
I'm excited. I'm excited, man. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday today. It will be my birthday tomorrow. We will do a stream tomorrow. I think around 6:30. Obviously we're going to see what's going on. I might be going out to eat, with my family and friends, but I appreciate every one of them. I really do. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for showing me support, really. And listen, I can say what I want about this channel. This channel doesn't run unless y'all, you know, you know, support me. So I wish everyone, you know, I appreciate every one of them. Every one of these people who come in here, even the trolls who come and try to troll me, I appreciate y'all. Because this channel doesn't do anything without y'all. You are the best Eagle content creators, even the best Eagle fans in the world, man. And Cowboy fans, there's a lot of Cowboy fans I like to talk to. I talk trash with, but I respect them. It's all love, man. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that. I appreciate it. It's not my birthday today. It will be my birthday tomorrow. But hey, I appreciate y'all. Even though I appreciate it. I appreciate it, man. Um, my birthday's July 31st. We'll do definitely a live stream tomorrow. So you can come in and talk. Tomorrow, yeah. So this will be, let's put that as a start opinion right here. So that's my birthday will be tomorrow. There will be a birthday bash tomorrow. I think we'll do it 6:30 p.m. So you can come and we'll do a live stream. We're doing a live stream today, but I figure we'll do one tomorrow too, double header. Come in and talk football. I want to know before we do a call in, right? What is your expectations, right? Because I see a lot of people who are afraid to say, "I believe this team is great," and what I mean great is they want to say, "Oh, I believe in this team," but it sounds like they're really scared to say we're the best, that no one else is better than us. Because I don't think anybody's better than us. I really don't. I think we are legit. And you could say what you want about preseason, all this stuff. This team has gotten better with the weapons. The defensive end even is more explosive with the adding of Jordan Davis, with the adding of Brandon Graham coming back. Brandon Graham has been the main point of this defense. When he went down, our whole defense crumbled. And now you add him with Jordan Davis and Hassan Reddick. Now we're going to talk about Jonathan Gannon because it's very interesting how Vic Vangelo was here yesterday. So I'm wondering if Jonathan Gannon got some pointers from Vic Vangelo. And there's nothing wrong with getting a point of view from a guy who's been through the defenses, that learned from the greats, that has taught the Hall of Famers. Vic Vangelo is a guy that's been a defense coordinator for a while. So, I mean, there's a lot of things that I could take away from Jonathan Gannon and Vic Vangelo, how they were talking with each other. And I'm hoping that Vic Vangelo said, use Hassan Reddick as a pass rusher, in my opinion. I want him to use him as a pass rusher. All right. Now he's a linebacker slash hybrid, whatever you want to call it, slash defensive end, but I want him to rush Hassan Reddick to the quarterback. That guy's explosive when he gets to the quarterback. When he gets home, shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure he will, but it makes me wonder, will Jonathan Gannon overthink things? Will he overthink things with this defense? Or will he actually succeed? You know what I'm saying? Will he actually succeed? You know? I'm wondering. Can Jonathan Gannon put this together? Can Jonathan Gannon finally show why we hired him? Because I ain't gonna lie to you, when we first hired him, I was very excited. I thought we were going to get a guy that believed taking away the football. Right? We all talk about taking away the football, 3-4, 4-3, all right, a 5-3, whatever you want to call a defensive scheme. We thought we were going to get different schemes, right? Last year, you didn't have the players. This year, ain't no excuses. If I see Jonathan Gannon struggling with this defense, I'm going to lose my shit. Okay? I'm going to lose my mind. There's no way in hell this defense should be exposed at all. This defense should be one of the top 5 in the goddamn NFL this year. There should be no excuses why this defense should not be getting pressure on any quarter. I better not see no quarterbacks getting passing yards, passing all-time greats. Okay, third stringers beating us. We should be able to dominate this league. That's how confident I am. That's how I've been seeing it. With the addition of Hassan Reddick, with the addition of Nakobe Dean, with the addition of Kazir White in free agency, you got one of the best defense tackles in the draft with Jordan Davis. You brought Fletch Cox on a one-year deal. You signed Bradbury. You went and signed this 49er safety, Tariq Tart, whatever the name, not Tariq Tart, Tart. You brought Anthony Harris, who I'm not a fan of, but you brought him after you let Ron and Cloud go. You brought Zach Pascal in. You then well that's office. Never mind. I'm going a little off topic. You get Brandon Graham back, excuse me. There's so much you can take. So much you can take. But if you don't use this defense properly, it don't mean shit if you can't use them properly. Use these players to the extremes. You can have all these players in the world. If you can't use them right, you will not do anything. You will not go anywhere. So I'm looking at Jonathan Gannon and I'm wondering, is this guy going to overthink things? I'm just talking at this point, but I'm curious to hear what y'all thoughts, man. I really am. Because I'm just wondering, are the Eagles for real? Can the Eagles actually put it together? Can they finally show what I've been saying all along? I want this team to win. I really think this team is that damn good. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to drop the link. When you come in, please no spamming. Please no, let's have a good debate, man. Not even a debate, but, let's enjoy the season, dude. Like, this team should be fun to watch, And you could say it's up to Jalen Hurts. I ain't going to lie to you. More I think of it, The more I think of it, the more I think it has to be up to Jonathan Gannon. You could say Jalen Hurts, I got to develop. I'm not worried about Jalen Hurts. I'm worried about Jonathan Gannon. Because Jonathan Gannon last year with that defense stinks. You could talk about what the defense did last year. That defense was terrible. It was like watching a goddamn train wreck in front of your eyes. It was that bad. Especially that playoff game. Y'all can sit there and say that defense was good, that defense was trash. It was terrible. Okay? And if you want, we can sit down and we can break down film of how bad that defense was. You know what I'm saying? So you got the pieces this year. I better not be seeing anything that will make me scratch my eyeballs out. We got to get back to the tradition of what we saw. It's the winter 17. Great defense. What do they always say? Defense wins championships. Not quarterbacks, not receivers, not offensive line. Defense. If your defense is not winning at the if your defense is not winning in the trenches, you won't win games. Now you obviously gotta have good play, quarterback play, but you won't win games, man, if your defense is not winning in the trenches. Because yeah, your offense can struggle and your defense might give you the ball back. Then okay, I get it's the offense. But if your offense is scoring points and the other offense is scoring points, then it don't matter how many times Jalen Hurts goes back at those touchdowns. Your defense is not stopping nobody, then you're not winning games. We got to have great football on both sides, both offense and defense. We can't just say, oh, it's just Jalen Hurts. We can't just say it. We cannot just say it's just Jalen Hurts. We can't say, I'm sorry. You know, only way we can say Jalen Hurts if this defense is clicking and Jalen Hurts is still making mistakes, which I think this kid is going to learn from him and grow from it. Kid wants to get better. Let me know if y'all can hear me, man. Uh, I don't know if y'all can hear me. Hold up. Can y'all let me know? Let me know. Hold on. I don't even like this hat. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Let me put my jersey. Let me get my lucky jersey on there. We gotta do it right. We gotta do it right, bro. We gotta do it right. Reaper, what's up? Happy birthday. I appreciate that. Tomorrow definitely will be my birthday. We'll do a live stream tomorrow too. But I appreciate it. And if you want to come in, let me know. There's a link in there. Talk football, talk with me. Any Eagle fans allowed to come in. Whether you like me or not, I really don't give a damn. Talk football and tell me why you feel the way you do. Because I really want to hear people's opinions. And I'm not going to, set anybody up or anything like that. No, this is for y'all. This is all for y'all to talk. You know what I'm saying? I done my talking. I think this Eagles team is going to be legit. I don't see anything that says I should be scared. You know, I don't take none of these teams this year serious that we're playing. You could say what you want about them. You could say, oh, there's some teams that we could lose to. Yeah. And there's some teams we can ass whip. There's some teams we can whip their asses. There's some teams that we can beat. You know what I'm trying to say? Or destroy. The Lions are a body. I don't see any competition. Because again, they don't got two number corners. Listen, the Lions are going against A.J. Brown, Devonta Smith in a year two of Nick Sirianni's career. A quarterback that's getting better. Jared Goff is not going to scare me when it comes to our defense because I think our defense can get to him. I see greatness out of a defense. I see a front four that's hungry. I see a cornerback, a secondary that's ready to go. So I really don't need training camp. Let's go for preseason now. You know what I'm saying? I want preseason now, bro. I don't give a damn about training camp. I don't care what training camp it is. I don't care. I don't want training camp. I want preseason. I want football to start now, man. That's how confident I am. I'm confident in training camp, man. I'm not training camp. What am I saying? I'm confident in this team. Training camp. You know what I'm saying? Everything you want in this team, you have. You got two legit corners, a front four that's hungry, a linebacker core that's been one of the one of the most explosive linebackers I've ever seen since what, 04, 05, with Michael Lewis and freaking Jeremiah Trotter. What? I mean, this is probably the best linebacker core we have ever seen since, Javon Kurtz and Michael Lewis. And I don't even know Javon Kurtz. No, Javon Kurtz is he a pass rusher or a linebacker? I think he's a pass rusher. So Michael Lewis and Jeremiah Trotter. So again, this is the one of the best linebackers as in talent that we ever seen. Our linebacker core is deep. It's deep, bro. It's deep. I hit a comment. What do you mean I hit a comment, bro? I don't think I did. What is going on? Happy birthday. I appreciate that. Happy birthday. I appreciate that. H Town Cowboy, what's up? Happy birthday, man. Oh yeah, I appreciate that. Um, Me too. What about you two? You know what I'm saying? Shit, I'm just excited, man. I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to say, bro. I'm excited, man. Tomorrow, like I said, we're doing a birthday bash slash thing call in. If you want to call in now or tomorrow, whatever you want to do, let us know. The 49ers have our share Fred. I don't care about that. Listen, I care about the Philadelphia Eagles. I don't care about the linebackers of the 49ers. I'm excited for this year. So, we don't, it's not football, man, especially the Eagles football. I don't care really. You know, I want to see AJ Brown one more time. I want to see that fucking beautiful fucking catch. I'm so glad. Listen, I'm so glad we got this dude. I don't think we ever had in his history of NFL two number one receivers. Let's take a look at that catch again. Woo! He didn't even have to try. I mean, dude, like, let's try this. So, woo! Beautiful, man. It's beautiful. It's beautiful, bro. It's beautiful. Same, man. We'll beat the Lions. I mean, aren't you a Ravens fan? I mean, aren't you? You're not playing the Lions week one, but I get. I mean, we will beat the Lions. I don't know about your team. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. What are you, Kevin Lopez? Are you an Eagle fan or are you a Ravens fan? No, just a quick question. Okay. Hold on. I see what you're trying to say. The 49ers have all share, outshare Fred Warner, Greenlaw. They have a good linebacker core. Have Dean, Edwards, and White. Yeah, you also got to understand we got Davion Taylor too, right? Patrick Johnson. I mean, we got so much shit, man. We got so many linebackers that we can literally scheme. I mean, you can't forget our linebacker core is young. It's young, and they're so much depth at linebacker. A lot of linebackers are going to be fighting for their jobs just to be on the roster. So Davion Taylor's not even safe because he can lose his job to, someone like, um, he can lose himself to someone like Jacoby Stevens because he's a safety slash linebacker hybrid, or a linebacker. I think he does better at linebacker. You know, I mean, cornerbacks is way talented. Job, I mean, Mario Guwich, Slay, Bradbury. Um, you got the guy that we cheered for Arizona. What's his name? What's the guy's name? I forget the guy's name. But you have him. You got Kerry Vincent Jr. The guy that I liked out of LSU. You know, so you got all these cornerbacks that are gonna be fighting for their jobs. You got receivers, a lot of receiver depth. You know what I'm saying? Now I did hear that Nick Saunders said that Jalen Reagor is fighting for a roster spot. Why? I don't know. I mean, if you don't see what Jalen Reagor is, I don't know what you like. Listen, that training camp does not fool me. So he can look great in training camp. We've seen this so many times. Eagle fans are already falling for it. They all not all Eagle fans, but some of them are already falling for it. Rager's making catches in training camp. He did that last year. You remember we heard all of the praise last year about Jalen Reagor catching one-handers. And what had he done? He done none of it in the season. I don't think he gotten better. I think people are overhyping it because it's training camp. So I'm not going to hype up Jalen Reagor because I don't believe none of it until I see him on the damn field actually doing it, or if he's on the field. Because I heard the Eagles are still shopping Jalen Reagor. But the fact that he still has a chance to make a roster spot, if you did not just see last year how bad our receiving core with Reagor in it, okay? This is a guy who muffed the fucking punt in a goddamn playoff game versus the Buccaneers. Like, enough is enough with this guy. Get him out of Philadelphia, let Quez Watkins grow, and just move on. Move on. J.J. Arcega-Whiteson's is at tight end. Why? Why? He does nothing. If he can't play receiver, what makes you think he can be tight end? He can't. He's not going to block a linebacker, like a Patrick Queen type linebacker. You think he's going against Michael Parsons and actually stop blocking him? No, he's not. He's going to get his ass pushed down like a little small child, small infant on a goddamn swing set. They're going to bully him like a playground bully at school. It's not even going to be fair. So J.J. Arcega-Whiteston needs to get his butt out of here. I'm tired of hearing Reagor's story. You think he needs to go? I'm not falling for it. I'm not. I don't believe it. He's shown me nothing to give him faith that he's going to turn around. Not give him faith. Give me faith, or Eagle fans faith, that want to see him succeed, but he doesn't have it. Same thing with Kayvon Wallace. I'm all for trading him. I'm done with him. If he don't show up this year, he should be gone. This man had 4 years and done nothing. We need to stop giving players passes, especially Jalen Reagor. Nick Sirianni said he's going to make the roster. Why? Did you not learn from last year how bad he was? You got A.J. Brown because he couldn't win as a number one receiver. He couldn't even beat his man. When it came to beating a third-string corner, you had Dean, the cornerback for the Buccaneers, lock his ass down like a small child. He couldn't do nothing. So what makes you think anything is better this time? I don't believe it. I don't. I think you need to get rid of him and see what you can get for him. You cannot do it. That's not fair to Quez Watkins. That's not fair to him. Quez Watkins has put in the work. Quez Watkins has produced when Jalen Reagor has shown nothing. Quez Watkins, to me, was a better rookie receiver than Jalen Reagor was. Quez Watkins looked like a more of a first-round pick than Jalen Reagor was. Actually, than Jalen Reagor actually did. Jalen Reagor stinks. He's too slow, in my opinion. He doesn't run fast. When you watch him, it looks like he's just, no, I don't see anything that makes me seem that he can get better. I don't see it. People say it's mental in his head. Well, maybe he needs to take a step away from football and come back. I hope he gets himself together. I want this kid to succeed. Because if you get this kid to succeed, this team could be dangerous. But again, I'm not falling for it. And if you keep Jalen Reagor, what does it mean for Quez Watkins? At that point, you just trade Quez Watkins because there's no point in keeping him. Because at that point, then you're wasting his career. You can't keep a receiver that hasn't produced, but bench a receiver or put a receiver on a practice squad or whatever you want to do, or make him the fifth receiver or fourth receiver when he's been the best receiver out that draft. Reagor hasn't shown nothing. John Hightower hasn't shown nothing. I'd rather have John Hightower over Reagor. Now, John Hightower did go down, but I'm glad he got up. Katera did go down today. I hope he's okay. But Jalen Reagor needs to go. I don't want to see him back on his team. After that terrible playoff muff punt, I'm done with him. Yes, I gave up on Jalen Reagor. How many more chances does this kid need? How many more chances do you need from J.J. Arcega-Whiteside? You know what I'm saying? I am a Ravens fan. I'm not scared of the Jets, Dolphins, or Patriots. Patriots draft was bad. Well, I'm going to keep my opinion to myself, but you know how I feel about your quarterback. Um, I agree. The Jets. I don't think the Jets could be a playoff sneaky playoff team. Because Zach Wilson does have weapons around him, and Garrett Wilson's a beast. But the Dolphins, I don't think Tua is the future. I don't. I don't think he's the future. I think this guy to me is it's not to me. He's not better than Hurts. Hurts is a way better player than my opinion than Tua. I take Jalen Hurts right now over Tua. I'm not a fan. Tua never was. Never thought he was an elite quarterback. I always thought he had weapons around him. And I'm saying that's going to be interesting what he does with Tyreek Hill. Tyreek Hill talk about everybody should be scared of him. I mean, this is a guy that comes from. This guy is not playing with Mahomes, and he doesn't understand that. He's going to have a quarterback that doesn't have the best arm, doesn't have the best accuracy. And he has the same problem as Jalen Hurts. Doesn't have a better arm, but Jalen Hurts to me is a better accuracy than Tua. I mean, I don't need to see Tua. I know what he is. I have more trust in Jalen Hurts to get it done than Tua or Kyler Murray or Baker Mayfield, and that's just being real. Because it's all about what you do. If you want to be great, you put in the work to show it. You don't go out there and you don't demand money when you don't deserve it. So if Kyler Murray thinks he deserves all this money when he hasn't done shit to show it, I think he's full of shit, and I really don't think that he deserves that type of money that he thinks he earns or think he deserves. Excuse me, not earned, deserves. What have you done? It's all about what have you done for me lately in the NFL, right? Because we talk about this team and how they get better. Well, one thing you get better is by watching film. And that's how you get better as an athlete. I want my quarterback to get better by showing on the field. If your quarterback's not watching film, how the hell is he going to learn from his mistakes? The fact that they're forcing Kyler Murray in his contract at the time before he cried and bitched. I would have never taken that clause off where he had to watch film, because to me, it's like this is why you end up having quarterbacks like Carson Wentz or a Baker Mayfield. Because they're never held accountable. They're never held accountable. They're never held to their standards that they're supposed to be. Jalen Hurts has been criticized since the day he walked in the Philadelphia Eagles room. He's been criticized, but yet you don't see him bitching and complaining. You don't see all that. But you see these guys like Colin Murray who thinks he deserves money, and then he tells everybody that he doesn't like being disrespected. Well, too bad, because you stink as a damn quarterback. You don't show effort, and the fact that they have to tell you to watch film, it shows you your worth ethic. It shows you're lazy. It shows you're not worthy of that deal. And if I was the Cardinals, I would have traded Colin Murray off the spot. I would have got rid of him, because you can find another quarterback that will show more effort than that small ass man-child, I would say, who so-called want to be a quarterback without putting in the work. The greats put the work in, like the Russell Wilsons. Jalen Hurts wants to be great. So how the hell are you going to pay a quarterback when he doesn't even want to watch film? They had to make him watch film. Jalen Hurts has no problem watching film by himself. They say he's watching 4 hours of film. That's how you know you want to be great, when you put in the work in. Kyler Murray's a middle school quarterback. Dude, he's a high school quarterback. He's a high school. He might be a Pop Warner type quarterback. The guy will never succeed in the NFL. And it's not because he doesn't have the talent. No, he does. The problem is he doesn't want to get better. There's only certain things you can do as a quarterback. If you want to be the guy, you got to show you worth that money. You got to go out there and put in the work. You got to watch film. You got to learn from your mistakes. You got to be a teammate. You got to put in the work off season. Get your body right. Get your mind right. When you're not putting the work in by not watching film, what you need to do, because how are you going to get better? How are you going to learn from your mistakes? Well, like a bad game. What, the coach has to remind you to watch film like a 3-year-old at telling you to use the bathroom? Like, come on. This kid, Kyle Murray, this kid, he's acting like a 13-year-old kid. I don't like his attitude. I'm so glad that the Eagles decided to keep Jalen Hurts. Because you know how many Eagle fans want a Kyler Murray? I mean, there are people thinking Kyler Murray would come to Philadelphia. Man, I don't want that bum here. You know what I'm saying? He'd be the last quarterback I even. I'm so glad he got a contract. No worry about it. We don't even need him, and he won't ever be here because he got signed to the Cardinals. So I don't even know why I'm bringing that up. Players must be held accountable for themselves. This ain't middle school or high school. I agree. I totally agree. I totally agree. I absolutely agree with that because when you don't hold yourself accountable, you're not only hurting yourself, you're hurting your teammates, you're hurting your people who believe in you, you're hurting the fans that root for you, that put their hard-earned money to rock with you, that shows you by buying the jerseys, buying your jerseys with your name on the back. You're discrediting your name, your brand, and what you stand for. You're discrediting your name as a family. When you wear that jersey and you have the jersey and the name in the back, you're not representing just yourself. You represent a family, a brand. Your family for decades are going to be remembered on that jersey. So when you play like crap and you don't show effort, that affects your family legacy. It really does. Because you're not only making your family look embarrassed. You know what I'm saying? If I'm playing football, I'm not trying to look like a lazy person. Because football is what does NFL stand for? Not for long. You get one opportunity to show that you're good. Kyler Murray, just because he's a first round pick, don't mean he can't get replaced. Yes, they paid him, but give it time. Listen, we paid Carson Wentz. We got out of it somehow. Listen, Browns were able to get rid of Baker Mayfield. It's not that hard. Now these days, they can get rid of quarterbacks, and you would be like, how the hell did that happen? The Texans found a way to get rid of Deshaun Watson. So Kyler Murray's sitting here thinking that he's suddenly untouchable. If I was the Cardinals, I would have never paid him. This is why you don't pay quarterbacks. I'm not paying a quarterback that have to tell 24/7 to watch goddamn film. You're a grown-ass man. No, you're a small child who wants to act like a grown-ass man. You want to be respected like a man, but don't put in the work to show it. How am I supposed to pay you to be the guy when you haven't done nothing in the playoffs to show that? And to me, he had one of the worst playoff games than Jalen Hurts. Look at it. How is he not in the same boat as Tua and Jalen Hurts? He gets a free pass. Why? Why? Jalen Hurts don't get a free pass. Or because he's a first round pick. And see, that's the problem. Because they're first round picks, they get more leverage. And I think that's wrong. Because to me, it's all about your worth ethic. If you play like a crappy quarterback, you shouldn't get a privilege because you're a fucking first round pick. I'm sorry. Cowboys overpaid Dak. They did. Ravens never paid Lamar, and they shouldn't pay Lamar. Not until Lamar goes out and shows that he can win him at least a Super Bowl or an MVP or an NFC Championship game. And he's able to throw in the pocket. He's able to read the defense. He's able to throw with accuracy. Not until Lamar does all of that, where he doesn't need to rely on the run game to help him out, where teams are actually preparing for him, and he's able to read coverage. The Bills game, a perfect example. If he doesn't throw that pick in that game, the Ravens might win that game, and they probably go into the Super Bowl. But yet that quarterback wasn't able to read a simple defense. I think it was a cover 3, I believe. And he threw it right to the goddamn safety's hands for a pick 6. That's not a quarterback that I would pay. Now, if Lamar Jackson was a rookie or in his second year, okay, I get it. But this man has been playing for how many years? He was drafted what? In 2019? 2019? This man has everything around him. Think about the weapons that he had. People tell me he don't have weapons. That's crap, and you know it. Mark Andrews ain't a weapon. Yes, he's a tight end. You got Marquise Brown. Now, let me ask you a question. I've been saying this. If Marquise Brown, I feel bad for Marquise Brown because he went from one trash quarterback to a goddamn another one. And then the first one at least try to put in the work. The other one doesn't. If Marquise Brown was with a Mahomes, I think you would see a difference. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why Marquise Brown wants to go to Arizona. Why? Because you want to play with your teammate? who doesn't want to show he's worth it. He wants the money. But see, I want $1 million. My job always says, if you are not ready to work, go home. I'll find someone else to do your job for you. Let me know. I can find someone to replace you easily. You think you're untouchable? Why? Because you're a first-round pick and your name is Kyler Murray? You're no different than the other 53 quarterbacks that won jobs. I could pick up a quarterback right now that will show more heart than that dude. Hell, you could sign an undrafted quarterback right now and probably get more heart and soul out of him. The dedication of the game is all about what you do. Kyler Murray wants the money, and the Cardinals paid him. I would have never paid him. Because how am I going to pay a quarterback that hasn't shown me that he can lead a team to the promised land? Your goal is when you pay a quarterback, you know for a fact that he can win you a championship. You know for a fact if you lose weapons, you don't have to panic because he got you. These great quarterbacks in the league, they make their GMs look good. They're able to make, dog shit out of gold. They're able to make, they're able to do what they have to do to win. They put their team on their back. They're a good teammate. They want to get better. They watch film without someone telling them. That sounds like a headache, man. Imagine you have to tell Kyler Murray, can you watch film? Yeah, I got you. Hey, Kyler Murray, can you watch film again? Like, you don't have to. Why do they have to tell him to watch film? He should know it by now. It should be a routine. Didn't they tell him at Oklahoma? I know for fact he should have went to Alabama because maybe they would have got through his head. See, this is why I like Alabama. This is why I like Clemson. This is why I like these schools because some of them don't preach watching film. It's not a requirement in some schools, really. Sometimes they don't push it enough. And that's why you got a lot of kids out of college that don't believe in watching film, like Carson Wentz, like Baker Mayfield, and like Kyler Murray. And when you watch film, you got to learn from your mistakes. Watching film is great, but if you don't learn from your mistakes and you do the exact same shit, what are you here for? 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 Go home. Like my boss says every day, my name is Ryan. Ryan, if you can't do your job, go home. I'll find someone else to do it. That was a while ago. Since then, I've been on my shit. It's all about what you do. If you can't do your job, go home. I'll find someone else to do it for you. Kyler Murray shouldn't have someone to tell him to watch film. The fact that Jalen Hurts does it on his own, I'll pay that quarterback before I pay Kyler Murray. Because that's a winner. That's dedication. That's hard. All these other quarterbacks that want to get paid. Who the hell do you think you are? You want to get paid? I want $1 million. I guess we don't get what we want. You want to get paid? You better earn it. See, I think some of these teams they panic. If they Kyler Murray want to throw a tantrum because how dare someone tell him to watch film? Someone shouldn't have to tell you to watch film. That should be already in your mind. Should be already in your head. That should be like a routine. You should already know it. You know what I'm saying? You should already know it. It should be like a chore. Not even chore. It should be like a routine. When you wake up, you watch film. Obviously, you brush your teeth and do all that shit. Hygiene comes first. Taking a shower. But obviously, but part of football, you watch film and you also learn from it. You know what I'm saying? What's good, AK Eagle? Like I said, the link is in there. We'll do a birthday bash tomorrow on the live stream. I'm so excited for this team. I like where this team's at, man. I do. And you know what? Maybe we can go overboard with these opinions when it comes to what we expect. But listen, if our defense clicks the way I think it can click, the team can go far, man. It can go far. If our offense, it's up, and again, it's up to Jalen Hurts. That people keep on saying to me. But really, I think it's up to Jonathan Gannon also. because you can have a great offensive line, you have a great receiving core, you have if your offense is clicking, but your defense is still stinking, it don't matter how many points you score. Your defense is giving up points right back to the team. You're going to keep on scoring. You're not winning games like that. Not unless you have some miracle play, you know. But not a lot of times you win. It's all about defense and offense doing their job. You have to win it in the trenches, and you got to finish with a strong bang at the end. You got to keep defense. I got to keep offenses from not scoring on you. You know what I'm saying? That makes any sense. If that makes any sense. Gregory, Wilson, Cooper, and Collins. I don't know what you're trying to say. Are you talking about what the Cowboys lost? I mean, didn't they just lose a tight end too? And then I heard rumors that Pollard is looking slow. The Cowboys, I'm telling you, man, I'm telling you, some of these other NFC East teams, if their fans better be worried, it's not looking good for them. You know, they tell me not to talk about the Cowboys too much. I'm not going to talk about them because then you got Cowboy fans talking about we bring their heads too much. Oh, we are in your heads 24/7. All right, you know what I'm saying? Dark is not good. Dak is not good. No, he's not. He's 1-3. No, he's not good. And you know what? He's a average, okay quarterback. But would I take him over some other quarterbacks? No, I wouldn't. You know, I take Russell Wilson over him. I take Aaron Rodgers over him. I take Jimmy Garoppolo over him. People tell me why would I take Jimmy Garoppolo over him? Because Jimmy G showed me he can win in the big games. Jimmy G, yes, he doesn't have the elite status, but he's a great game manager. He knows his limitations. He knows that he has certain flaws in his game. But you give him a good running game, you give him a good offense, you give him good receivers, he can work with that. And that's what you love in a quarterback. He doesn't need all these flashy receivers like Dak Prescott, who needs a CeeDee Lamb, who needs a Amari Cooper, who needs a Michael Gallup. When you get paid the big bucks, you shouldn't need all that. To me, you should already develop the clutch gene. And sometimes it's hard for quarterbacks to do that, especially when you're a fourth round pick. But you got Cowboy fans say, well, it's not his fault why he's overthrowing receivers. And again, it's training camp. I get that. But I expect the overthrown from Jalen Hurts. I don't expect it from Dak Prescott. And I really don't give a damn, honestly. No, you can run the ball. It's cool. You're fine. You'll be all right. You don't need weapons. You're fine. You know what I'm saying? You can run the ball. You know what I'm saying? You should have paid Coop. That's all I got to say. You know, it is what it is. But it's at the end of the day, it's training camp, man. You know, every quarterback is going through some pains and growing pains, and they're still trying to find the rhythm. So I'm not going to bash Dak and say he can't get better because, again, I'm worried about my quarterback. I ain't worried about that. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he's going to have a good year, but I think Jalen Hurts will have a great year. I have him as league MVP. Oh, people think I'm crazy. That's fine. You know, talking about the big losses, also Schultz is playing on a franchise tag. I thought he's a free agent. Didn't it? I thought they couldn't get a franchise tag on him. Oh, that's good. I didn't know that. I thought Schultz was because they couldn't get a contract done. I heard. You know, and by the way, Michael Gallup ain't playing week 1. You know, they're saying that he's not going to be ready. That's a huge loss if he don't play. You know, so they're down already one receiver. You know, so hey, listen, I'm focused on the Lions, man. I ain't worried about the Cowboys, but some ways you got to worry about your division opponents. I get that, but I'm worried about week 1. I want week 1 to start already, man. I'm pumped up. Yeah, I ain't talking about the Cowboys right now, man. We gonna talk about them birds. You know, like I said, I'm excited to see I'm so excited to see this team. It's crazy because I heard Jason Kelce. Now, when you listen to him, and I want you to listen to him, the way he says it makes you want to believe that this team can go all the way. You know what I'm saying? I heard Chase Young is not playing either. She's a loss right there. I know they brought Ryan Kerrigan back, but Ryan Kerrigan's lost, dude. Oh, what a wasteful signing last year. I did not like that signing one bit. You know, a lot of people did. I didn't like it too much. Oh, where is it at? But this goes
I
said
think we have
this.
a lot of talent. I think we have a great offensive line. I think we have a lot of really good skill position players. And I think we have a quarterback that is continuing to improve and is a great player last year and will be a great player this year. We have to get better right now. That's all I know. I think that in this city, I just got done telling the team this. In this city, it feels like every year the media thinks that we're really good. We end up being shitty. And every year the media thinks we're going to be shitty. We end up being really good. So I prefer not to listen to what everybody thinks we look like on paper. And the only way we're going to be any good this season, we come out here and we work. And everybody comes out with the mentality to get better. Each and every one of us. Nobody.
I like that. I like that quote. I really do. I like that quote. You got to put in the work to get better. And that's what this team is doing. The cornerbacks are putting in the work. Everyone's putting in the work. And I like the fact that Nick Sani is making sure that they're ready to go, staying fresh, not working to death. Because I ain't going to lie to you, some coaches will work players to death. The fact that they're making sure that they're ready and healthy, I like that, because you need all these players healthy, man. No, we don't want any injuries. Now, Jalen Hurts had a great day today, I heard. A lot of people are saying that he had an okay day. I thought he had a great day. Listen, is Jalen Hurts going to be perfect? No, he's not. And if you think it's going to be perfect in every game, I'm going to warn you right now, you're going to be disappointed. Okay? I expect him to make some mistakes here and there. What I want to see is him from what he did last year and improving, making the next step. And how you do that, that is what I want to see from Jalen Hurts. Can he take the next step as a quarterback for the Philadelphia Eagles? Can he lead this team to the next step, and that is an NFC Championship game, a potential Super Bowl game? You know what I'm saying? Playing in the Super Bowl and actually winning it. Actually winning a division. I think we're going to win the division easily. Because you got Giant fans talking about the Giant offense line is their offense is ran. It's like Kansas City. I mean, come on, man. You got Daniel Jones. Last time I checked, your offensive line. What, they got two new left tackles. I mean, one left tackle and the other one defensive end. Let's not act like the Giants last year were saying the exact same shit from the before. I mean, to me, I don't think they improved. I really don't. But we'll see. I don't take them seriously. How can I take a franchise seriously that we beat every year? You know what I'm saying? Or if we split with them, we split with them or sweep them. Which we're probably sweeping them this year again. Because I don't see Daniel Jones scaring me. With our front four, the way defense headed, man, shit. People got to be scared of us. Well, that's not the other way around, in my opinion. If you can't deliver, you're not the right guy. Look at Cleveland traded Baker. That was good. Well, Baker Mayfield, the reason why he got traded was because he stinks. He's a horrible quarterback. I mean, Baker Mayfield has everything around him, and he's a below average quarterback that can't read a simple defense, can't read the offense when it comes to open receivers. This man overthrew Odell Beckham, and Odell Beckham was able to go to the Rams and produce. When your number one receivers is getting overthrown, and you think he's the problem, yet he goes to the Rams with a better quarterback and was able to produce right off the spot. And they were able to get to a Super Bowl. The fact that they thought Baker Mayfield was great, because I ain't gonna lie to you, I never thought Baker Mayfield was gonna come out and be a good NFL quarterback. Because to me, he's cocky. He's too cocky. And you could be cocky, but there's where some quarterbacks take it overboard. Like Cam Newton. The man took it overboard and affected the way he played in the Super Bowl. The way he was so cocky to think that no one could touch him, no one can stop him, is the reason why he lost that Super Bowl. Because if he showed a little, if he showed a little bit of poise or, less cockiness, I think the Panthers would have been a better team and probably would have won the Super Bowl. But Cam Newton was his biggest enemy. His biggest ego was Cam Newton. He allowed himself to get out of his head. He didn't try to calm himself down. And when the Super Bowl came, they pounced on him. And he was not prepared for that. because he didn't take anybody seriously. And that's the problem, man. We got to understand some quarterbacks who do that, they don't succeed. That's why the main sales don't work because he was cocky, but too bad he didn't put in the work in. And he didn't know how to read the defense. And he's a definition of a running quarterback. The RG3s don't succeed. You know, you got so many other quarterbacks like Tyra Taylor's been a backup, but he was supposed to be a first round. He was supposed to be a quarterback that was supposed to succeed. Never did. Though Jamarcus Russell's never lasted. The Ryan Leafs never lasted. The uh, Vinny Testaverde never lasted. Never panned out. Vince Young. I mean, we could continue. Jeff George. Come on. Good point. Cam Newton had no defense besides. No, he had a defense. No, I'm trying to hear all that. No, Cam Newton had a defense. That defense was one of the best at the time. I ain't trying to hear all that. Cam Newton had a defense. Cam Newton had an offense. Cam Newton was his own problem. Because that defense was good. I ain't trying to hear all that. That defense was one of the best coming out that season. They were getting literally stopped. They were stopping everybody from score. I mean, they stopped the Cardinals that one time. They were a good defense, man. I ain't trying to hear all that, bro. Cam Newton had a defense. Cam Newton had receivers. Devin Funches wasn't bad at the time. You had one of the underrated running backs in Tolbert, okay, and then you had Jonathan Stewart, I believe. So you had two good running backs, and to me, they had so many weapons. I mean, Luke Kuechly, don't sleep on him; he was good that year. They had a good defense with great safeties. So I ain't trying to hear. And they had one of the best cornerbacks. Well, to me, most overrated cornerback. But at the time, he was one of the good cornerbacks, Josh Norman. So I mean, nah, I ain't trying to hear all that. Exactly. When Cam Newton showed up to the biggest stage, he could not execute. Yes, similar to Jimmy G. Well, here's the thing: Jimmy G did execute because Jimmy G they exposed his limitations. Cam Newton lost because he was cocky and he did not think that no one could beat him. That's why he looked so upset after the Super Bowl. Because he did not think that no one could beat them. He thought he was hot and shit and no one could beat him. And turned out the Denver Broncos said, wait a minute, hold my beer. I got you. And exposed them. Because if you can get to Cam Newton and you can strip the ball away, that was one of the biggest things. You cannot let him get out the pocket. And they kept him in the pocket. And it was able to neutralize is able to escape and neutralize his receivers and neutralize what he was able to do to teams. Hell, after the Super Bowl, the next year they went back to the playoffs and they got absolutely spanked yet again by the Legion of Boom. I mean, say what you want. Cam Newton was just his biggest ego was him. Good thing DeMarcus Ware won a ring. Well, DeMarcus Ware is a great player, man. He deserved that ring. I mean, I'm not going to take it anyway. Yes, he's a Dallas Cowboy, but I was so happy when he went to Denver. I mean, it's one less headache in the division. I mean, it didn't affect us one way or another because we had Chip Kelly at the time who didn't know what the fuck he was doing. You know, we weren't good. That was the year we had DeMarco Murray, and he couldn't do shit. So I mean, yeah, and we end up being an embarrassment. You know what I'm saying? It's just it's the fact that some quarterbacks, the biggest ego is them, and they don't have the calm collective, cool under pressure, nothing phase you type mindset like Jalen Hurts. Those are quarterbacks that win. The cockiness that the out of Sink quarterbacks, the one that you can trigger, you can get to, are the ones that choke. I hope Jalen Hurts is the next Michael Vick. I don't want him Michael Vick. I want him to be. Jalen Hurts to me is nothing like Michael Vick. If I have to make a comparison to Jalen Hurts, when I watch Jalen Hurts, I see a lot of Steve McNair, the toughness, the way he's able to move. If you watch a young version of Steve McNair, not the old Steve McNair, but when he was younger, he was a guy who could escape, and he was able to make. He also had a bigger arm, but he reminds me a little bit like McNair a little bit. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know, maybe young Donovan McNabb, a much better character than McNabb, but he reminds me a little bit like McNabb, a little bit of I don't know what Jalen Hurts is because when I look at him, I mean I don't want to compare him to Mahomes. I know a lot of people hate that, but he to me he can be just like Mahomes in my opinion. He has all the techniques that you want, all the traits you want in a quarterback. You know, he has the mobility, the size, the you know, the act. You know, he wants to get better. He's a leader, man. Everybody wants to play with him. You know, he's not cocky. He wants to show he's great. He's good in the community. He doesn't think anybody is better than him. He always wants to put in the work. He watches film. He tries to get better. He takes ownership. Those are the traits that you want in a quarterback that I would pay over a guy like a Murray, or a guy like a Dak Prescott. You know what I'm saying? Because those guys make excuses for why they don't do what they're supposed to do, or they end up being like a Carson Wentz, where they don't want to get better and they're tough to coach, and it's not convenient to them. They don't want to get better. And by saying next Michael Vick, I don't mean ours. I don't mean what are you trying to say? Our has to be Vic. I mean, oh, Hurts has to be Vic. I mean, I want him to be both pass and run. You know, dual threat. I hope. Pass and run. Yeah. I mean, listen, Michael Vick. Michael Vick would be a very very. If Jalen Hurts could be Michael Vick, hopefully we're at the dog fighting. But if he could be just like what Michael Vick is, with a better arm, I mean better accuracy. I mean, yeah, I'll take that. You know, because Michael Vick was a good quarterback. You know, his younger years. I mean, yeah, I mean, you can see some of the similarities. I look at Jalen Hurts as a. Hmm, I look at Jalen Hurts like a. I don't know. I see. I got to see what he does in the second year to compare him to. But if he does what I think he could do, I think he could be just like Mahomes. I really do. That's how confident I'm in this kid. When I watch him, he has everything that you see that you like of Mahomes. Now, Mahomes is a bigger arm. I get that. You know, he is a rocket, but you don't need the biggest arm to be a leader. You don't need the biggest arm to be a good quarterback in the league. You don't need the biggest arm to make your team better. You don't need the biggest arm to be an elite quarterback in the league and get paid like one. You don't need the biggest arm to be the franchise guy. I want people to stop saying that, whoa, he needs an arm. No, you don't. You need accuracy because Philip Rivers never had a big arm. Drew Brees never had a big arm. They had accuracy and they were able to deliver the ball on the spot without any problems. And that's what Jalen got to work on. It's reading defenses. It's showing that he can stay in the pocket without being flustered, which you saw down the year. You saw him getting better. You know, Dan Orlovsky broke it down a lot, you know, today, especially during training camp. He showed that Jalen Hurts was able to stay in the pocket and deliver. You know, Javon Rodriguez, I appreciate it. We definitely will be doing another stream tomorrow. Stay tuned for that. I think we'll do a call in tomorrow. You know, I was going to do a call in today, but I think I'm going to talk today. You know, a lot of people ain't showing up. Now, if a consecrator comes in there and wants to talk football with me, hey, I'm all for it. You know, you can talk about anything, you know, talk about what I say that you disagree with. I don't care. You know, the link is still in there if you want to come in. If you don't, hey, I appreciate it. I'll talk. You know, I'm okay with talking. Do you think Tua will succeed this year with Miami? No, I don't. I think he's going to stink. I'm not. I don't believe in Tua. I really don't. Yes, he is Tyreek Hill, but I think Tyreek Hill is going to learn real quick why he should have never left Kansas City. Why he maybe should have, we could negotiate a deal that would have made him a fortune to consider getting rid of. The reason why Kansas City got rid of him is because they couldn't afford him, and he wanted a lot of money. He wanted to be paid like a top receiver. Well, you got it, and sometimes when you wish for that, it comes and bites you in your ass. Le'Veon Bell wanted to be the highest paid running back. He went to the Jets. It didn't work out for him. And Tony Brown at the time went to the Raiders. It didn't work out for him. These guys who get paid, I know A.J. Brown is going to work perfectly for us because A.J. Brown isn't a guy who thinks he's cocky. He's cool and collective. When you watch this guy, I'm still trying to figure out how the hell did Tennessee Titans not want to pay this dude. There must be something that we don't know about AJ. Because, my God, when I watch this guy, I see a leader. I see a guy that wants to get better. I see a guy that's calm and collective. You would think that Tennessee Titans were making it like he was a troublemaker. Like he was a goddamn cancer. Like he was another AB. Throwing his helmet, get it fine. Like you would think he would be something like that, but no. It's just a stupid organization making a dumb decision, not paying a receiver that's been your best receiver last year. When Derrick Henry wasn't there, who was the guy that was leading the Tennessee Titans to a potential championship? A.J. Brown. You can say Ryan Tannehill. Ryan Tannehill stinks. And you're going to find out why Ryan Tannehill's not as good as people think he is because he's not going to be effective without a guy like A.J. A.J. was his guy. A.J.'s been the guy that made him look better, and he makes a lot of quarterbacks look good. That's why DeAndre Hopkins has made Deshaun Watson look good. Well, Deshaun Watson is a good quarterback, but, he made him look like what he was. He made Kyler Murray look decent. I agree 100%. Now, you got Titan fans on Eagles channel talking about, oh, this guy's a diva. How's he a diva? I don't see a diva out of him. Instead of Tennessee Titans fans blaming A.J. Brown, how about you look at your GM and say, why the fuck did we trade our best receiver? What in your stupid goddamn thick skull mind would you consider trading our best receiver? Well, we haven't had one since probably Dyson. Why didn't you just pay him? You had no problem paying Ryan Tannehill. Then you draft a quarterback. You have no problem drafting a quarterback when you just paid Ryan Tannehill. So you waste money on Ryan Tannehill. You had no problem paying the pass rusher. What is Landry, who you needed to pay, but you couldn't pay your best receiver? What happens when Derrick Henry wants a lot? Are they going to want to pay him? You know what I'm saying? Are they going to want to pay him, or are they going to let him go and find another running back? When Derrick Henry gets a little bit older. I think they paid Derrick Henry already. But, Derrick Henry eventually is going to get another deal. Are they going to want to pay him? I think they paid Derrick Henry. Didn't they pay Derrick Henry? I think they paid Derrick Henry. I'm talking about down the road. I'm not talking about now. I know they paid him. So they're not going to be worrying about it for a while, but eventually they're going to have to sign other people too. The Cardinals, are they going to have enough money to sign Isaiah Simmons? They just paid Kyler Murray top tier money. When Kyler Murray's contract fully comes in, he's going to be right next to Mahomes and Watson. And money guaranteed and what they're going to be giving him. And they're going to regret it because they're going to watch Isaiah Simmons walk out the Arizona Cardinals as a damn free. They're not going to have enough money to sign him. Listen, you know what? I never thought I would say this, but I was so wrong about Howie Roseman. Before I never took for granted how good he was with his money. Now, we know he's a guy who makes cap space happen. But there's some teams who don't have a Howie Roseman. Now, there's some good traits about Howie Roseman. Now, I don't like Howie Roseman, but he's got my respect this year. And now if he keeps doing it, then maybe my opinion will change, and we got to stay on the field. And I think it will translate definitely on the field because I think when you add players like an A.J. Brown, you get greatness. That's a star. I want stars. I want pimps on my team. I want pimps. I want stars. I don't want projects. I don't want a guy that said, oh, he could be this. I want stars. I'd rather have an A.J. Brown than a rookie receiver. Give me the best pass rusher than, give me the best draft. Give me Jordan Davis over a fourth round pick project. Give me N'Kobe Dean, the best linebacker. Hell yeah, he fell to the third. Perfect. Let's scoop him up. The fact that he fell in the third round, it's criminal in my opinion. How did he fall? I don't know. Do you think Willis was the seed with the Titans? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You still got to give that quarterback weapons. And I'm wondering, are they going to try to trade Ryan Tannehill? They just paid Ryan Tannehill top money. Are they going to trade Ryan Tannehill and start Malik Willis when his time is ready? Are they going to, what are they going to do? That's why you don't pay quarterbacks, because you will regret it, especially if you know he's not the guy. We paid Carson Wentz too early, and it bit us in the ass. But eventually we were able to find a way to get rid of him. And he's still struggling out here. He's still struggling. The fact that he still has to learn a system, he should already know what to do. He's a veteran, and yet he still has to go through the rookie growing pains. He's a veteran. Carson Wentz shouldn't have no issues at all, but yet he's struggling in Washington. I'm hearing rumors that he's struggling. The heat's kicking him. The players are saying that he has some, he's doing good, this and that. His mind's right. This guy's already self-destructive. Who do you think is ever better? Think is better, Devonta Smith or Jalen Waddle? Devonta Smith. Listen, I like Jalen Waddle, but Devonta Smith is a better receiver overall. Who had the better receiving record, and who won the Heisman winner? Now people say, well, if Jalen Waddle didn't get hurt, there would not be no Devonta. Let's remember that Devonta Smith, when he got his chance, he was a nightmare for teams to handle. Now, I like Jalen Waddle, but Jalen Waddle is what we thought we were getting in Jalen Reagor. A guy that's a gadget guy, right? He has all the speed in the world, but he doesn't have the route running techniques. He has route running, but he can't run crisp routes. Devonta Smith, when you watch him run routes, it's so beautiful. I'm gonna tell you right now, Devonta Smith reminds me so much of Devontae Adams' route running. Amari Cooper route running. These guys who run routes, those are the receivers that make cornerbacks think twice, because they can definitely make cornerbacks trip on their own 2 feet. Those are the cornerbacks that end up doing the Jalen Mills and get burnt in double moves. When you got a receiver like Devonta Smith, even A.J. Brown is running routes that crisp. That's hard for a defense, because you're not worried about a receiver that's running straight lines. Yeah, he has all the speed in the world. But route running, when you're able to run routes like a Devonta Smith, I mean, if you didn't see the route today, it was beautiful. It was freaking. Listen, I'm so glad I had this jersey, because guess what? This kid, dude, I'm so excited we got AJ and Devonta. How are you going to stop this dynamic force from destroying your corners? Like Dave Spadaro said today, I think on the Eagles official website, whenever doing the inside Birds training camp, right? Yeah, obviously I haven't for network, but I was watching that Dave Spadaro. He said Devontae and AJ Brown are going to make cornerbacks panic. Because if you're a defensive coordinator, how are you going to stop this receiving core? Because if you leave Devonta Smith open, that's creating problems off the spot. If you cover, let's say you put your best corners on AJ and Devonta, Quez Watkins is going to open. Goddard is going to open. That's why I say my record the way it is, 16-1. Because I don't know how you're going to stop this receiving core. Now, eventually, they're going to be a team that's probably going to give us fits. But until I mean, You look in the world, the Jog Xanders. Maybe you have another. Maybe there's one other than us. Maybe Packers. They have Jog Xanders and they got Eric. What's the cornerback from Georgia? Um, Forget the guy's name, but he's from Georgia. So maybe you get that. That's why I said we're going to lose to Green Bay because they're going to be able to stop our receiving core because they got two legit corners on each side. The Commanders don't have that. The Giants don't have that. The Dallas Cowboys don't have that. Hell, the Lions don't have that. Their number one corner, who they replaced with Darius Slay, is still struggling. So again, how are you going? Yes, Stokes, thank you. How are you going to stop Devontae and AJ Brown? You can't unless you have two legit corners on each side. And when you have a team that is upcoming, that we're versing, a lot of these teams that we're playing are upcoming and they're redrafting and they're rebuilding. They're going to get sliced. They're going to get murdered down. I mean, they're going to get absolutely brutalized. Not murdered down, brutalized. It's going to be a murder. It's not even going to be a close game because you leave Devontae and A.J. Brown wide open, they're doing damage. Quez Watkins, if you leave him wide open, you saw even in preseason what he's able to do. What he's able to do when he gets the ball in his hand. Look at the throw when Jalen Hurts threw in the back of the end zone to Quez versus the 49ers. If they didn't catch, if Hart did not save that touchdown, that game could have been ours. If Quez Watkins was a little bit quicker, a little bit faster, it's over. You're not catching him. You know what I'm saying? The running game is going to be effective because we have two running backs. Now, Miles Sanders, I hope to God, listen, I want Miles Sanders to show me that he can still be that guy. Miles Sanders got to get back to what he was in his rookie year. Now, again, I got a conspiracy theory, and a lot of people are going to think it's stupid as hell. What if it was because he didn't wear the helmet with the shield and the mouth guard in his face? Because you remember, right, in his rookie, he always had that. When he took it off, he didn't look too good. Maybe he goes back to that. Maybe he becomes the Miles Sanders we know. Just a conspiracy theory out there. I don't think it's true. But anyway, Miles Sanders pissed that no one believes in him. I like that Miles Sanders. Maybe we'll get a Miles Sanders that we can actually say, hey, hey, do we pay him? Listen, if he goes out here and he looks like a legit running back and he's looking promising, do not be surprised the Eagles get an early contract done with him. They love doing that shit. They're not going to wait because the more time you wait for a running back to get paid, the more money you're giving him. If you're able to get him done before the season ends next year, then I'm all for it. I'm just not paying him top dollar. But if he wants to take a cheap deal and he's still getting money, then so be it. But here's my problem. What does that mean for Gainwell? Because when his contract runs down, and look at the Cowboys already, they paid Ezekiel Elliott. When you pay running backs, is Miles Sanders going to be like that running back that's going to lose his mobility, or he's going to be able not to stay healthy, or he's not going to be able to live up to it? And that's my problem. It's not the fact that I don't like Miles. I like Miles Sanders. But his issues with him fumbling, that got to be cleaned up. Him not seeing the holes, I got to see a guy that runs through holes. Matter of fact, if you see a hole, you better run through that. Stop trying to do too much. You're not Barry Sanders. You're not freaking water, not Sweetness. Okay? You don't need not Sweetness because Sweetness ran through holes. You're not Barry Sanders. Just hit the holes. I wish Miles Sanders would actually maybe take a year off. And I think a guy said this, and actually learn from Le'Veon Bell. That way he can learn to be patient. I think Eagles Uncensored said that, a.k.a. Eagle, if he's still in there. And I agree. Because Le'Veon Bell, one thing about him, why teams loved him, was the fact he was patient. Now, he went to a terrible organization like the Jets who had no offensive line. I think that's what hurt him. That's why I said I didn't understand. Because listen, there's so many other teams you would went to. You chose the Jets who have no offensive line. They weren't ready to win. They were spending top dollars on players that they couldn't even win with. They were not ready to win. They were a trash organization. Why would you want to sign with a team when you're trying to win a championship? If I'm a free agent, I'm not looking to sign with a team. Like a lot of free agents, like the GJ Chark, he's going to learn quickly why he should have never signed with the Lions. They're not ready to win. So you wasted your whole career just to go to another team that's not ready to win. If I'm a free agent, I'm going to a best scenario that I can win a championship because that's the goal in life is to go to a team that's ready to compete. If I was a free agent in the NFL, but a lot of players don't think that. They look at the money and they look at home. They don't look at what is the quicker way to win a championship. What is the best team that can get me to that championship goal? You know what I'm saying? I'm hearing rumors that Pollard's slowing down too. Now, again, it could be rumors, but there are a lot of people saying Pollard's looking slow too. He's not even looking fast like he was. That's a huge, huge loss if that's the case. Because now, what are you going to do with those two? Like, listen, I'm listen. I ain't going to get into it. You know, let the running game get going. I agree. I agree. Yeah, you can't. But I think we're going to be more. Listen, we're going to be more of a passing game offense. But I agree. I mean, you don't want to stop the running game. You know, you don't want to stop the running. You gotta run. I would run the football in the first game against the Lions. Run the ball. Get them tired. Then you throw it to AJ. Then you throw it to Quez. Then you throw it to Devontae. You know, maybe you take a shot here and there, but you run the ball. You want to keep the defense honest. You don't want to get too cute. You don't want to get too out of hand. You want to keep it simple. Like my teacher always said, I think it was me's teacher. Keep it simple, stupid. You know, just keep it simple. You don't need to be Mr. Brewer. I don't need a Sean McVay. Okay, I don't need him. I think he's overrated as hell. But anyway, yes, he won a Super Bowl, but to me, he's overrated. Listen, I'm not a fan of Sean McVay. I think that he won because of that defense and the fact that they had players around him. You know, this is a guy who couldn't even win with an average team. Okay. But I don't think he's a great coach. I think to me, he's overrated. A lot of people feel that I'm wrong. They could come on this stream talk about it. But the link is in there. But I don't want a McVay. I want a coach that knows his limitations, is able to make players better. The best coaches are able to design plays that fits a team's player needs, right? Devonta Smith. What does he do well? Get him out in an open field. Let him be Devonta. The fact that we a lot of times see coaches who try too hard. They try too hard. They try to fit their two touches. They fit their little touches in with the system. And sometimes they end up making it worse than better. You want a coach that just knows, okay, if this doesn't work, let's go what we've been doing. That's right. And I think last year you just keep doing what you've been doing. Now you obviously want to let Jalen. You got to see what Jalen Hurts does because listen, the running game is not always going to work. You got to let Jalen Hurts say. You got to make sure Jalen still throws, and he got to be able to hit his targets without any struggles. You got to be able to read the defense, and I think Jalen Hurts will do that. But you cannot stop the running game because I see a lot of teams who do that in the Super Bowl. You know why the Bengals lost that game? I'm going to tell you why the Bengals lost that game. Because they could have won that game easily. When you saw the Bengals in that Super Bowl, what did they do? What did their head coach do? He panicked. He saw the Rams. And automatically, he saw, I have to pass it. Now, I trust my running back I want to run the ball. If I'm a coach and I'm versus the Rams, I'm running the ball on you. Run the ball. Run the ball. Run the ball. Oh, you want to stop me? Run the ball. Run the ball. Eventually, that defense is going to get tired. When you run the ball and you go at them and at them and at them and at them, they get tired. They get tired. Then you can throw to Jamar Chase because then you open up lanes because eventually your corners are going to get tired too. Especially the other side, not your corners. The other defense is going to get their corners, their secondaries, their safeties. Okay. Their whole core, their secondary is going to get tired. So then you could throw it to Boyd. The Bengals lost because the coach didn't know how to be cool, collective, and calm. He panicked. He showed his cards in. When you have a deck of cards, you don't want to show your opponent your cards. You want to keep them far away from them being revealed. You're playing chess when the other team is playing checkers. And they're saying king me. When you're playing goldfish, well hell, they're playing freaking what's another card game? Solitaire. Like they're switching up everything you're doing because you're playing into what they're doing. The Rams, one thing about them, you can run the ball on them. That's how the Patriots were able to come back. I mean, sorry, not the Patriots. The Buccaneers came back in the game. They ran the ball. Their defense at last year wasn't good at stopping the run. They were really, what were they? I think they were 32 ranked in stopping the run, I believe. There was something around there. They weren't the best at stopping the run. If the Bengals ran the ball, they would have won the Super Bowl. Because you would have tied that defense out, and then you would have gave your other defense a break, which would have made your defense able to have more energy, which would have given your offense more time to score, which would have made Joe Burrow more calm and collective. Why do you think the Eagles won a Super Bowl? Because the coach didn't panic. He looked at Bill Belichick and he said, I'm going to do what I want to do. And whatever you try to do, I got you. Oh, you want to stop the run? Cool. Let's throw the ball now. Now what you going to do? Oh, you want to stop the pass? Run the ball. LeGarrette Blount up the middle you go. Nick Foles, don't worry about the hype. He also told his quarterback to calm down. Nick Foles was calm. They were able to win because they played as a team, and the coach, Doug Peterson, and Frank Wright knew how to be calm, collective, and knew what to do. They studied their opponent. You know how you beat your opponent? You study them, you study what they're good at, and you study what the weaknesses. And if you knew who the Rams were not good at stopping the run. That's why Mixon was getting so many yards. Why do you think they weren't able to get Jamar Chase the ball a lot? Because they got good corners. And how do you beat the Rams? It's not throwing the ball. You could throw on them, but there's only so much you can do when you have a Ramsey on the other side, and then you got another corner on the other side. If you know your receivers are not getting open, you don't throw the ball. You run the ball. And that's why a lot of teams lose Super Bowls. You know what I'm saying? Because they get pass happy. They don't stick with what works for them. A running game kills a defense. A running game makes a defense tired. A running game dictates how this game is going to go. When you run the ball, you're making a stance. You're making a standing point. You're making a statement. When I'm not a standing point, a statement. You're making a statement. You're making a point that you are not scared of opponent teams. You're going to stop the run. That's when Jamar Chase goes up and makes catches. Oh, you want to stop the pass? Let's run the ball again. Or you can add some jet sweep plays. Get creative, but you don't want to throw your hands right into the defense laps. Like you don't want to throw your hands right into the defense and what they want to do. You don't want to make the defense dictate you. You want to dictate the defense. Make sense? You don't want to make your opponent comfortable. When you're playing a team like the Rams, you go right through that front four. Because let's be real. If you watch the Rams, they were struggling to stop Tom Brady's running game. That's why the Buccaneers were able to come back the way they did. And now they were able to throw the ball. The Bengals lost because they were quickly trying to be pass happy. They didn't care about winning, in my opinion. Because if you care about winning, you don't care how sweet it is. You don't care how pretty it is. You don't care about the stats, how many receivers you get. You care about one thing: running the ball and running out the clock. That's why I like old school coaches. They don't care how pretty it is. Because at the end of the day, they're going to be Super Bowl champions no matter what. And how do you be Super Bowl champions? It's not the prettiest team that wins. It's the team that's disciplined and knows their limitations, knows what the defense limitations are that they're playing against, their opposing sides, their opponents, their enemy that they're facing. Same with the defense with the Bengals. They were running the exact same. I thought I was watching Jonathan Gannon again. I'm like, did Jim Schwartz come back and play for the Bengals as a defense coordinator? You know what I'm saying? Because it looked like the Bengals defense coordinator was playing, like it looked like they were doing the exact same thing what I've been yelling with Jonathan Gannon about. Why are you not switching the scheme? If I can see on the damn TV, why can't you? You are literally out in the field. You're literally seeing everything on the field, yet you call the exact same plays. If I know that offense is doing something to me, I'm not running the same scheme because I'm changing up. I'm adjusting. The great defense coordinators, they adjust to what the offense is doing so they can stop it. You know how you beat the Rams in the passing game, and if you watch how you do it, you don't blitz Matthew Stafford. You want to send pressure up the middle with the front four. You don't want to blitz, but you want to be able to give them somewhat yards, but not always. You don't want to give them too much. You want to give them a little bit. Cooper Kupp's going to get some catches. That's regardless. He's going to get his. You're going to get yours. But you don't want to make it seem that they can take a mile and they can take, huge chunks. You want to give them a little bit of field, but not too much, and want to be able to stop them before they get too comfortable and get too, you don't. I'm trying to say, you don't want to get them too comfortable. Or you don't want to get them where they can be able to see what you're doing and do what they do best, and that is find your weakness and exposing your weakness. If you know your weakness is that your safeties stink, then you don't blitz your safeties. You use your front four and you rush the passer. That way your safeties are able to play the middle. And you send help maybe. If you know your weakness is cornerbacks, then you don't put your cornerbacks on one-on-one. Maybe you send the blitz. That way your corners have a chance. Or no, you don't send a blitz because if you have send the blitz, anytime you blitz quarterback, you have a chance of your corners getting torched. So you don't want to send the blitz. That's a bad idea. You want to send your front four. It's okay to send your front four. My problem with Jim Schwartz, he sent his front four a lot. And when his front four didn't get past, he kept on doing it. And that's what I have a problem with Jim Schwartz. It's not the fact that, it's okay to blitz a little bit. But this guy didn't blitz at all. And when he blitzed, it was a surprising blitz. It was something quarterbacks didn't see. And that's why quarterbacks were not able to get away with it, away from the blitz. That's why you're able to sack Matt Ryan, because Matt Ryan was not used to seeing that. Jim Schwartz, one thing about it, defense were able to expose him was because they were doing the same things. They weren't adjusting. And when they were adjusting, it wasn't the just that you needed to. They were just the corners where you saw one corner playing 15 yards off the fucking football, And that's why I thought Jonathan Gannon wasn't going to do, but we saw Jonathan Gannon do it last year. Now, again, if he does it this year, his name is not Jonathan Gannon anymore. He's going to be Jonathan Schwartz Jr. because that's what I'm going to call him from now on. And he's also going to be the guy that should be fired, that I want him gone. He's going to be the defensive coordinator that should be canned and put out the freaking stadium and thrown in the bleacher seats. Because if you don't see this defense, if I see Hassan Reddick not getting these sacks that he's been doing for the last 2 years, I'm really gonna be mad. I better not be seeing no Darius Slay on a goddamn tight end. We know Jonathan Gannon is a guy who had nothing around him supposedly. There's no excuse this year. You got everything you need. You got a good front four. You got one of the matter of fact, you got so much depth at defensive tackle. It's not even funny. You can rotate even on defensive end. This is the first time the Eagles have depth. That's why I'm saying every time we got better with a front four, we winning Super Bowls. Or we were close to it. We're at least competing for a potential Super Bowl. When you're able to get a guy, when we got Alshon Jeffrey, we went to the goddamn Super Bowl. Why is that? Because he wasn't even the number one. And that's the crazy part. People tell me he was a number one. No, he played like a number one. When really, to be honest, he wasn't a number one. And I think people got so confused because they saw in Alshon Jeffrey as a number one. He was never a number one. Even in Chicago, he wasn't the number one, dude. He was a number two. Brandon Marshall was the number one for Chicago at the time. But then when he went, Alshon Jeffrey became the number one. Okay? So, but really, you want to be real, Jeffrey was a number two. Torrey Smith was a number three. We didn't have a number one. But we used Alshon Jeffrey as a number one. We didn't need that much of receivers because the defense was talented. I mean, shit. Like, you get spoiled with Devonta Smith, you're like, hell yeah. I mean, you already got you were already good. If you didn't even get AJ Brown, you still would have been competitive. But you add AJ Brown, shit. That's not competitive. That's unstoppable. Because again, people are not seeing what I'm seeing. This is a team that just got this is like getting Jerry Rice at his prime, and then you add a Megatron to the fucking mix. How are you going to stop that? That is what AJ Brown is like a goddamn Megatron. Now I'm not saying he's Megatron because Megatron's Megatron. Okay, there's no replacing Megatron. Okay, maybe DK could come close to that. I don't think DK has ever been triple covered and still was able to make a catch. Okay, he was double covered, but he wasn't triple covered or quadruple covered. Like I've seen Megatron catch over 5 different fucking defenders, and they were literally almost on top of him, trying to get the ball. So, when people tell me DK's Megatron or AJ's Megatron, I ain't gonna say he's AJ's Megatron because that to me that's a big comparison. But AJ Brown I compare him a little bit to Alshon Jeffrey, maybe a better version of Alshon Jeffrey that can actually stay healthy, that actually can play them more than one season. Because when Alshon Jeffrey was healthy, he was very productive. He's productive. When he was able to stay healthy, he was a beast. He was a monster. And that's why you saw the Eagles. That's why Carson Wentz had a good year. Because honestly, I don't know if Carson Wentz would have succeeded the way he did without Alshon Jeffrey. That was the problem. We gave him weapons, and he was able to go to be an elite Canadian MVP if he just stayed healthy. And I hope Jalen Hurts. One thing we got to understand is I hope Jalen Hurts take care of himself. I don't need to see Jalen Hurts escape. It's okay to escape, but I want to see Jalen Hurts take less hits because that's the problem. We saw Carson Wentz turn into the MVP, but he took a lot of hits, man. He took a lot of beating, And I'm just wondering if Carson Wentz didn't get hurt, would we be talking about Jalen Hurts, or would we be talking about Carson Wentz still? It just makes me think. But obviously, that's not the case. Jalen Hurts is our guy. We got to move forward. It is what it is. You can't change the past. I'll take Watson over Dak all day. I don't know, man. Listen, man. Let's talk about Watson and Dak because I consider them a little bit similar. And you know what? A guy in my school at work told me that what is the difference between Dak and Watson? Now, grant you, Watson is a better quarterback overall than Dak. Is he really? Because let's talk about it, right? Watson doesn't even have an MC championship on his appearance. Watson is a guy that needs everything around him. That's why he went to Cleveland. Why do you think Deshaun Watson picked Cleveland? Because he knows he can't win everything around him. Now, if you give him everything around him, he'll win it. The problem is he can't be the guy that can go into a situation like, okay, these receivers are crappy, but I'm the guy. I know I can make them. Like, he's not Aaron Rodgers who can make crap out of nothing. Okay. He's a guy that needs everything around him. So does Dak. And you're going to find out why Dak Prescott needs Amari Cooper. Because people keep on telling me, why do you keep talking about the Dallas Cowboys? Why are you talking? I'm not talking about the Dallas Cowboys. Because I really don't care about them. And I don't care about Dak. Well, no, I do. Because I feel bad for him. I really do, because I don't think people understand that Dak Prescott is going to strike. Like people forgot the 17 year. They forgot the 17 year of how bad he was without a number one. And when you got him a number one, like Amari Cooper, that's why they traded for him. He started getting better. He started throwing the ball. Now he was still the exact same Dak, a game manager, but he was a little bit better. And he was a way better threat, because at the time we didn't have Darius Slade. We were relying on third stringers and Jalen freaking Mills, And obviously we were so much into the Rams sweepstakes, that he went to the Rams, unfortunately, But you get Darius Slade, and now Amari Cooper is shut down. But let's not mistake something. Amari Cooper was the best receiver for the Dallas Cowboys since Dez Bryant left. He was a really good receiver. Now, does he take himself out of games? I'm starting to think it's because he was with the Cowboys. And I'm going to tell you why. Because when your quarterback is not giving you the ball, when your quarterback is not showing that he can be the guy, some receivers just give up. And now, is it right that Amari Cooper did that? No. But some receivers say, you know what? You're not showing me nothing. Why should I show you something? Why should I show you that I'm elite? You're not showing me that's why I think they got rid of him, because people tell me it's not true. I believe Mark Cooper told Dak he was a black version of Kirk Cousins. Why would they get rid of a guy that they traded a first-round pick? They traded the only first-round pick they had in the draft, just to get rid of him for a fifth-round pick. And don't tell me Amari Cooper wasn't worth it. Listen, any team would have gave up a first-round pick for Amari Cooper. He was still not a first round, but at least a second rounder. If people told me he was not worth a second round pick, you don't know what you're talking about. This man was one of the best route runners in the NFC East. He was 1,000-yard receiver. I made sure I said that. Okay, so people don't say, he said 1,000, he said 100,000. No, I said 1,000. Okay, 1,000-yard receiver for the Raiders. Came with the Dallas Cowboys, started making Dak better. It wasn't like Dak was making him better. Okay. It was Amari Cooper was making Dak better. Okay? And then you trade him for a fifth-round pick. You got to think, why were they quick to get rid of him? And why were they only wanting a fifth-round pick? You're telling me you called up Cleveland and asked, here's Amari Cooper. Oh, we'll give you a fifth-round pick. If I was a Cowboy, I would hang up the damn phone. Fifth-round pick for who? Who? Amari Cooper? Man, get out of my face. Bye. Bye. And I would have kept looking. Or I would have just kept him. I mean, Amari Cooper wants to get paid. Okay. We can't pay you right now. So what you're going to do is you're going to sit on this bench and we can talk about it, but I'm not paying you. You know what I'm saying? You got to show me you could be consistent. You don't need to trade Amari Cooper. You didn't have to. Because here's the thing. Cowboy fans say they don't have enough money for Amari Cooper, but weren't they able to sign Michael Gallup? I would have signed Amari Cooper before I would sign Michael Gallup. They were paying Mike. They were able to pay Michael Gallup. They were able to give him a new extension. You're telling me you would take Michael Gallup over Amari Cooper? I don't know. I don't know about that. Amari Cooper showed me more. Amari Cooper is more of a threat to me than Michael Gallup. When Amari Cooper is healthy, when he is out there, he is more of a threat. I worried about Amari Cooper more than Michael Gallup. I'm not fearing Michael Gallup when I'm playing the Cowboys. I'm fearing Amari Cooper and what he would do to my secondary. And there's Cowboy fans who say, well, he's not good. Stop it, man. Because if Amari Cooper was a Dallas Cowboy and he signed with extension with y'all, you'd be saying that's the greatest signing in slice history. Okay. He was worth that money. I hate when Cowboy fans say that he's not worth that money. Let's not, just because I'm an Eagle fan, don't mean I can't sit there and say he wasn't worth that. He was a good receiver. Now, would I take him as an Eagle? No, because he's a Cowboy, unfortunately. And I don't like Cowboy players. I learned it off the Orlando Scandrick. It didn't work with Orlando. It didn't it didn't work with Miles Austin. Hell, it didn't work with DeMarco Murray. That was a train wreck because obviously we didn't use him right. We used him at East West, and when he was a Western, he was a we used him as a East Coast, East and North when he was a East and West, or the other way around, one of those two, right? So obviously we didn't use him right, but he didn't work out. Orlando Scandrick didn't work out. So I wouldn't sign Amari Cooper because he was a Cowboy. But if I was a team like, I don't know, a team like the Kansas City or something like that, I would have definitely signed Amari Cooper off the spot because he's a good receiver. If I needed weapons, if Mahomes needed weapons, I would have taken Amari Cooper over any other receiver right now. Yeah, if there was nobody else except Amari Cooper on the market, I would have paid him because Amari Cooper, I think, is going to make Deshaun Watson better just with him on the field. People are hoping Cowboy fans, listen, they're praying he fail in Cleveland. I think it's a good place for him in Cleveland. Number one, where's he from? Isn't he from Alabama? So off the spot, he knows that he's in a big city. Now he knows he's from Alabama. Alabama is a tough place to play. It's a hostile environment. Dallas is not hostile. It's not really hostile. Cleveland, when you look at it, the Brown Stadium with their fans, they're kind of like us. Now they're not passionate like us. They're not crazy like us, but they can be. So the Brown Stadium, to me, when the Brown fans are in that stadium, they're loud, and they remind me a lot like Eagle fans a lot. Now, obviously, I think Eagle fans are the best fans in the world, and I still think there's no other city to play than Philadelphia. I believe Philadelphia is more louder because, yes, you hear the dome, you hear the Kansas City fans, but when we're loud, sure, you don't hear nothing. Listen, when when you watch Eagles in the playoffs in 17, it was so loud that you didn't even need to turn up your TV. You could hear the fans through it. You know? So there's fans who are loud in their stadiums, but Eagle fans, when they are loud, they're loud. And that's why you hear fans go like this. You hear announcers go like this when they're talking because it blocks out the sound because the fans are that loud. And we're one of those fans. When you hear us, you hear us. You know what I'm saying? The Brown fans are loud, but we're louder. Okay. When we boo, you hear it. You can hear it through your screen TV. Okay. So, hopefully we won't hear no boos. Because if we hear boos, there's two things that happen that I don't hope to happen. Jalen Hurts is playing like shit, or John DeGan is still doing dumb shit, or we're not running the ball and we're being too cute. But our Eagle fans are passionate and loud. But Amari Cooper's going to a fan base that's more like Philadelphia. Now, again, here's another point. Amari Cooper, when he does go to hostile environments, Cowboy fans do get this point, and I do agree with them on this. He does take himself out of games. Now, is it because he's playing with Dak Prescott and the Dallas Cowboys? It's because obviously, they don't have a good head coach. Like, who the hell wants to play for Mike McCarthy? Nobody. Who wants to play for Jason Garrett? Nobody. But yet, Amari Cooper was playing for the Cowboys with Jason Garrett. Okay? He's going to a coach that, to me, is a better version of what he had in Dallas. I mean, who was the Raiders head coach for Amari Cooper? Who? The defense coordinator for the Commanders? what's his name? Oh man, what was his name? He was the Commanders' defensive coordinator last year. Somebody help me in the comments. But he was the coach. And who else they had? They had I mean that dude was horrible. So Mark Cooper never had a good head coach. Um, and to me, he's never had a good quarterback. Derek Carr, I don't consider him as a good quarterback. I don't consider Dak as a good quarterback. So Deshaun Watson to me would be a better quarterback. Now, they Dak and Sean are a little bit similar, but I think I'll take Deshaun Watson a little bit more clutcher, if that makes any sense. Now let's talk about why Cowboy fans brought this up to me, especially at work, because I have a Cowboy fan at work. He told me that what's the difference between Deshaun Watson and Dak? And I thought about it. And I look at it. Does Deshaun Watson even won a divisional round? Has Deshaun Watson ever passed a divisional round? Has Deshaun Watson even taken his team to an NFC championship? Does he know how to win in big games? I don't know. So is he another version of a Dak? Now, let me make this one clear, right? For all Cowboy fans coming on my chat, why you keep talking about a quarterback? I don't, okay? I'm actually going to compliment him, all right? Dak Prescott is a good game manager. He's just not a good quarterback. And good game managers are not bad. Let's not act like game managers can't win you championships. Now, can Dak win me a championship? I don't know. That's a problem that well, what did I say good game manager for? He's not a good game manager, man. What the fuck am I saying? Man, shut up. 1-3 in the playoffs, man. What am I saying? I bet this. Bro. I'm acting like some of these Eagle fans right now, man. Come on, man. Eagle Champ, what are you doing? Right here, praising the Cowboy fans when they have a quarterback who's 1-3 in the damn playoffs. Man, what are you doing? Sorry, my fault. I'm about to give him praise for what, man? Man, what? Shit, I'm acting like one of these dick rider Eagle conquerors. No disrespect to them, but some of them they be saying anything. Man, come on, bro. Dak is ass, dude. Ass. Yes, he's ass, man. Deshaun Watson and Dak. But man, come on, bro. It's not even. What am I going to talk about? I'm trying to compare those two, man. But no, Deshaun Watson and Dak. I think Deshaun Watson. Because guess what? Deshaun Watson has a better chance of winning than Dak Prescott. Oh, did you think I was going to compare those two and actually say Deshaun Watson's a Dak Prescott? No. No. I think Deshaun Watson all day over Dak. I fooled you. I fooled you. I know there's Cowboy fans in that chat. They thought I was going to praise Dak Prescott. Should have knew me well. Watson over Dak. I'd take Watson over Dak any day. Yes. Yes, I would. Because Watson showed me that he can at least win with talent around him. Now, Watson never won a divisional round. I guarantee he won one with Cleveland before Dak wins one with the Cowboys. You thought I was going to praise Dak Prescott? Come on, man. Come on, man. I didn't switch, dude. I would never switch my opinion. One thing about me, and I think a lot of Eagle fans don't like about me, is I'm very rigid with my opinions. I don't care what people think. I don't care what people say. I mean, you make a video about me, of course I'm going to care. No, I take that back. I do care in some ways because obviously you're talking about me. So obviously I'm going to pay attention. Like I told Speed Eagle, I'm like, what his name's Sonic or whatever you want to call himself. He messaged me. He's telling me I don't agree with it. So the fact that you don't agree with me because I said 16-1, you think I'm an idiot? So I can't have my opinion? We're so quick to call people idiots because they got a different opinion. Now, I'll call someone an idiot when they act like one, okay? Saying 16-1 isn't far-fetched like a lot of people think it is. When you have a talent like the receiving corps, if this Eagles team plays like I think they can, this team is going to be hard to stop because, again, who is stopping AJ and Devonta Smith? Who is stopping our passing game? If Hurts gets accurate, he's going to be unstoppable because you can't just fear his arm. You got to fear his legs. You got to fear his mobility, his way of creating plays with his feet, the way he's able to create plays with his. If he gets better with accuracy with his arm, slash his accuracy with the ball. He's going to have so many weapons wide open. What are you going to do? How are you going to stop that offense? I don't need the media to tell me what my team is. I know what my team is. Because if you don't see what's going on, you could see the similarities to what 17 was. We didn't have A.J. Brown and Devontae type receivers, but we had a great defense, a quarterback in the second year that everybody didn't know what Carson Wentz was. People told me Carson Wentz wasn't going to be good in the second year. Carson Wentz ain't going to live up to it. Carson Wentz is not going to be able to do what he did. Dak is better. Dak is better. Dak is better. Hell, Eli Manning was better. The Giants are going to win the division. And I feel like the Giants 17 is like the Commanders in 17. And what I'm talking about is they're going to be stinking. You bring Alshon Jeffrey. Same thing you did this year. You brought in A.J. Brown. Now, Alshon Jeffrey was on a one-year deal. You signed him as a free agent. Okay. Now, at the time, Alshon Jeffrey had many other different teams. Remember, the Vikings wanted to pay him a 4-year deal. That would have made him the highest paid receiver in free agency. Because at the time, we wanted A.J. Boyle. We didn't get him. We wanted Alshon Jeffrey. That was our main target. Obviously, no, I take that back. Our main target was actually Kenny. I think, what was it, Kenny Britt? I'm glad we didn't get him. There was another receiver that we wanted before Alshon Jeffrey. He was the second choice. But there was another guy that we wanted. Was it A.J. Boyd? I think it was A.J. Boyd that we wanted. Obviously, A.J. Boyd didn't want to come in. So you sign out Alshon Jeffrey, who does it attract? It attracted other players, right? Because they say, well, he's coming to Philadelphia. Oh, interesting. Well, I'm going to go to Philadelphia. Patrick Robinson wants to go to Philadelphia. Why is that? Because they see what's going on. They see a quarterback that's in the second year, and they want to help him. Alshon Jeffrey, why did he come to Philadelphia? He wanted to play with Carson Wentz. Why did A.J. Brown want to come to Philadelphia? He wanted to play with Jalen Hurts. And he also wanted to play with, let's not mistake anything. When you got veteran, you got young stars on your team, like a Devonta Smith, that attracts players. That's why Jesse Bates wants to come. Now Jesse Bates wants to come to Philadelphia. Now, let's mistake something. People told me Jalen Hurts, no one wants to play with him. Huh. So if nobody wants to play with him, right? Everybody told me no one wants to play with him. Nobody wants to play with him. Teams have said no one wants to play with him. GM's been saying nobody wants to play with him, right? Why did A.J. Brown come here? Because let's mistake something. If he wanted to get paid, he could have went to the Jets. He chose not to go to the Jets. The Tennessee Titans were traded him to where he wanted to go. The Tennessee Titans at first was looking at the damn Jets. A.J. Brown said, hell no. Trade me to Jalen Hurts or I'm not showing up. That's exactly what happened. A.J. Brown had a choice where he wanted to go. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to go to Philadelphia, and the Eagles saw it. And they called up Tennessee. I think that you heard the rumors that the Eagles were looking at receivers because they already had one in mind. But they didn't want to tell you that we're going after A.J. Brown because you never tell your opponents what you're going to do. Because if you tell your opponents what you're going to do, you don't think Dallas Cowboys would have called up and said, hey, you offered him a first-round pick? Well, I got something better for you. How about this? Now you got up that price too. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to do that. You want to keep your cards away from your opponents, away from your threats. You never want to you never want to pull a Jerry Jones, right? Remember how he thought it was funny, which was stupid because that guy should be in a nursing home for what he did. Or he showed his fucking players to the whole media, his list, which was dumb. Because honestly, that's probably why he never got what he wanted. That's probably why the Eagles took Jordan Davis. He saw Jerry Jones wanted him. Howie Roseman said, I can make that happen in Philadelphia. You don't think the Cowboys wanted Jordan Davis? I know they did. Why do you think they took everything that the Cowboys wanted? Look at the corners. You know what I'm saying? Sauce Gardner went. The cornerback from the Houston Texans went. The receivers, all the receivers that the Cowboys were looking at, Olave went. Wilson went. Hell, what is it? There was another. There was a couple other defensive end they were looking at because Jerry Jones thought he was doing something funny, or he was trying to be funny, and it ended up costing his team a potential superstar that they could have gotten. If he just never showed it and just allowed the draft to work, he probably would have gotten someone similar to Jordan Davis caliber, or he would have gotten a corner, or he would have got a receiver, or he could have gotten something that the fact that they went off. You know why they went for the offensive line? Because that was the best player on the board. Now, to me, it wasn't the best player on the board, but to their draft board, that is their best player because they were looking at someone else. But guess what? You showed your draft card. So guess what? A team jumped in front of Dallas and took their guy because I knew who they wanted. You know who they wanted? Who was before them that took an offensive line? That was them. That was the guy. They wanted the what is his name? What's the guy's name? He went right before Dallas took him. That was the guy, the offensive line that they were looking at. Was it a I think Seattle took him. Wait, not Seattle. Yeah, Seattle took him. Um, Help me out. One of the offensive line they were looking at. They took him, and then the Cowboys end up taking the offensive line. Let's be real, they didn't want him. They didn't want him because no one even knew who he was. Okay, so I mean, you don't want to show your. That's why I'm saying the Eagles did everything right. They fooled the media, right? We heard. I think the Deshaun Watson rumors and the Russell Wilson rumors. I think they're all smoke screens, and I'm gonna tell you why. Well, Eagles, especially the Eagles, are a big product, right? They're like a big franchise. They are going to get so many teams looking at them, right? Like people told me, well, Eagles are interested in Patrick Surtain. Do you really think that? If that was the case, why would the Eagles mention who they were interested in? Wouldn't that be stupid on their part to say we're interested in this guy? Because then the team said, "Oh, you interested in that guy? Well, cool, I'll take that guy now." Now, what you going to do? Why? If I'm a Cowboy, uh, 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 if I run the Dallas Cowboys or the Giants organization or Commanders organization, and I hear the Eagles are interested in that guy, I'm jumping in front of them. I don't want to get them better. My job is to make them worse. I don't want my opponents to get better. I want to make it easy as possible to win a division and get to the playoffs. So if that's the case, and obviously if they were interested, they didn't get them. They might have some interest, but I don't think it was extreme. Like people were saying they're going for corner. Why would they say that? Because it was a smoke screen. It was a smoke screen to get teams to jump in front of them to take them because they were looking at who? Devonta Smith. Because if they said we were interested in Devonta Smith, some team would have jumped in front of him and take him. That's why I don't believe the CeeDee Lamb rumors. The Eagles were so high up on him. Because you remember the whole reports, the Eagles love CeeDee Lamb. No, they didn't. Because they didn't mention who they wanted. And I knew they weren't interested in him. They should have been, but they weren't. So when you hear the rumors, just like the KJ Hamlers, they were very high on KJ Hamler. That's not true. Marquise Brown, you remember we were so high up on him? We passed up on him. For who? Andre Dillard? Was that the time? Was it Andre Dillard? Oh, no, wait. Was that Andre? Yeah, it was Andre Dillard. We took Andre Dillard over Marquise Brown. Now, should we have taken a Marquise Brown over him? I would have taken Metcalf. I thought Metcalf was a better player than Marquise Brown. I liked Marquise Brown, but I wanted Metcalf. If I was going receiver, Metcalf should have been a first-round pick. I don't care what anybody says. Metcalf deserved to be a first rounder. So should have A.J. Brown. Because if you did the draft I don't know if Marquise Brown would have been a first round pick. If you redid the draft, right, you did all the analysts, you did all the scouts, and what you would know now, AJ Brown would have been a top receiver going in the draft. So would have DK Metcalf. So would have Terry McLaurin. So would yeah, who was the other one? So would the Claypool, even though I don't think he's top three receiver, but he would have been in there. I don't think you would see the JJ Arcega-Woodses in the second round. You would have saw Metcalf and AJ Brown go top first. The same with Garrett Wilson and Olave did. You know how they went early. So I mean, Metcalf should have been a first round pick. I thought Metcalf was a better receiver than AJ. You know, people tell me Metcalf can't run routes. And that's the problem. You know, they said, well, he can't run routes. Well, JJ can run routes. If you watch JJ Arcega-Whiteside, you would understand. If you watched him in Stanford, number one, when you watched him, you saw him, he didn't fit our scheme. And that's why I didn't understand the pick. And I'm starting to think it wasn't Harry, it was Jeffrey Lurie. Because now it's coming out that Jeffrey Lurie had more control. So you telling me, and now if this is true, my first, if it is true that he had more power than Howard Roseman, I'm glad he finally found himself and has looked at himself and said, what are you doing? It takes an owner like that to admit his mistakes. Now, the question is he going to allow Howard to do his job and keep doing it? Because honestly, this is the first time I saw a different Howard Roseman. Now, if Jeffrey Lurie has input in those picks, first of all, you're telling me you wouldn't even allow GM. So why weren't you allowing your GM, who you praise, to do their job? And why, then we got to talk about, were you trying to get rid of the head coaches because you didn't like them? Because I'm starting to think if you did that, that means you didn't want Jim Schwartz to succeed. You didn't want Doug Peterson to succeed after he won you a Super Bowl. You know, I'm going a little rant because, frankly, I mean, this strength, not much to talk about. We can talk about AJ Brown, this and that, but I'm just going on a little rant. There's a call in if you want to call in. Listen, the link is in there. Hit the link if you want to call in. If not, hey, you're going to hear me. You know, I'm not going to try to act like, oh, I'm ESPN, nothing like that, because I bring my own takes. Listen, I'm not trying to be no ECG. Okay, I'm not trying to be none of them. By the way, guess what? That's exactly what they want to be, an ESPN. And shout out to Philly 500, man. You know, I was messaging him, and this guy, I got a lot of respect for this guy. You know, shout out to Joey Shake, shout out to all of them, man. You know, I don't like, I learned a long time ago, when you take shots at Eagles YouTubers, because you remember before, when I was starting YouTube, a lot of Eagle fans, and they still probably do hate me. You know, they don't respect me because of the shit I've been saying before. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I said it was embarrassing. I wish I could take everything back I said, but you can't. Because once you say it, not a lot of people are going to forgive you. And I know that, that's why a lot of content creators don't like me, because I had beef with them before. So, I want to tell ECG and all these guys, Victory, you don't want to have beef with Eagles content creators, because you will never get respect that you deserve. You don't want to make enemies. It's not good for your brand. I'm not going to tell you how to run your channel. I'm not going to, I was about just destroying them and ripping them apart. But I'm like, why? It's not my beef. They're not going after me. And the early Eagle champ won, the young Eagle champ won, the immature Eagle champ won. Yes, the one that started YouTube would have stepped in and not put his nose in people's business. But it's like, it doesn't concern me. But I want to give them advice, and I hope they can run with it. They can use it or not. It's up to them. Victory and all these other guys that want to call out Eagle fans. Now, let's be real. You need them. You need 500. You need Joey Shakes. Because I'm going to be real with you, your podcast, They're not going to do numbers like 500 and Joey Shakes. When Joey Shakes and 500 and LB and Philly Mike are on a podcast, they're not going to listen to you. They're going to listen to them because there are, number one, it's all about when you do a podcast, it's all about how you sound. And would you sound like an ESPN born art? Like you're talking about topics. You want to sound exciting. You don't want to sound like you're putting people to sleep. And you don't want to sound like regular podcasts. You know, when I'm looking at Eagles podcasts, I look at where's their passion? Where's their excitement? How are they going to make me feel? Like, that's why I like A2D Radio. Now, I like Tom Arnone, but some of them I don't like because they don't show passion. They're like born negative Nancy's all the time, you know? Well, you know, yeah, Jalen Hurts. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't want to hear all that. I want to hear excitement. Like, yeah, we're good. You know, like there's some things, but I'm excited. Like, how are you going to stop? Like, I want passion. When I listen to Joey Shakes and 500 shout to them, I hear passion. I feel great. You know, I can watch them. BG31 with Cool Cat Connor. Even though some of them don't respect me, that's fine. I watch them because they got passion. BG31, he is the most positive Eagle fan. Him and Notion, you know, and 500. And, you know, a lot of them are not, other content creators are positive. I'm not saying they are, but they are so positive. Now, 500 could get nasty, especially when the Eagles stink, but you see positivity, you know, and they don't think they're the best. One thing about them is they work at their craft and they show their true colors. So when you're dissing Eagle content creators, like take it from me, I did that. And in some ways it hurt me because, you know, a lot of Eagle content creators are holding, a lot of them hold grudges and they don't care about how you improve. They don't care about your channel. They will still remember what you did back when you were young. When I was 16 years old. Yes, it's been a while ago, but they don't forget that because my mom always said this to me. You might win a battle, but you will lose the war at the end. So you will win the battle, but you will lose the war. And that is your audience. Because you think they're going to disrespect 500. They see you disrespect 500. They're not going to rock with you. Because they love 500. Eagle content creators are not going to, you know, some of them will disrespect 500 and they're not going to last. You don't want to make enemies with Eagle content creators. Now, to me, some of them, I don't give a rat's ass what I make enemies with. But there's a lot of them that I wish I didn't. That I really shouldn't never went after. Because honestly, yes, some of them I'm cool. But I think there's still some bad blood that they'll never forget with me. You know, some things I should have never said. I was young. I was immature. I should have never did YouTube until I got a little bit more mature. But you know what? It is what it is. I'm not crying about it. I'm not complaining about it. Because at the end of the day, I know that what I did before, you can learn from it. I go back and I watch my old videos. I say, what was I talking about? Like when I made the whole video that we should go get Saquon Barkley, I look at myself and I said, why was I saying that? Because it sounds stupid. What you say a lot of times is how you know, make your channel. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm a guy who will say anything on my mind. That's one thing you will know about me. That's why a lot of Eagle contractors don't like me. Because I'm very rigid with my opinions. I don't change my opinions. Like I say 16-1. And it's not because I believe 16-1. I know sometimes you can say it's impossible. But I look at the team. I look at the receiving core that we have. If we did not get A.J. Brown, I would not be saying 16-1. If we did not get better at defense, if we didn't get Hassan Reddick, if we didn't get all these other pieces, I would not be saying 16-1. I would not be that confident if we did not get him weapons like an AJ. AJ Brown is unfair. Do you know that's unfair to give him, especially a quarterback in his second year, like a Jalen Hurts? You like the NFL to me should have banned that from happening. But I'm glad they didn't. Because it works for us. But really, to be honest, it's unfair. It really is. It's unfair to a lot of teams that have to go against those two. That's like that. That's hard to stop. It's going to be hard to stop those two. Just with off the field. You're not even adding Quez Watkins and Greg Ward Jr. in the mix. You're not even adding them in. Now you got to stop them too. And now, okay, you got A.J. Brown. We're using him as a running back now. Shit. We're getting creative now. I want to use him as a running back. I don't like using, I don't like trying to make him a Debo. I don't like that. But if it works, it works. When you give Jalen Hurts, A.J. Brown, you just became a team that teams are going to have to try to stop. And it's going to be hard because, again, there's not a lot of teams that have two number one corners like a Darius Slayer-Bradbury, like a Stokes, and a Jai Alexander. These teams that we're playing, the Lions, I don't even think they have a number one corner. Is the corner who they drafted out of Ohio State, is he even that good? Because to me, people are telling me he's a bust already. What's his name? The corner who they replaced with Slay. Is he even any good? You expect him to guard Devonta Smith? Okay. Well, if you guard Devonta Smith, guess who's going to be on number 2 corner? A.J. Brown. And you got to understand, who's covering Quez Watkins? Oh, you forgot about him? See, that's the problem. They gave us a contending weapon. It's like Thanos. Remember when he got his last freaking jewel in his hand and it made him unstoppable? That's exactly what they did with A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown, when he came to Philadelphia, you just made us unstoppable. And you're going to see a lot of teams that are going to be playing scared. They're going to be playing back. Now you play back. Okay. Now we're seeing corners step back because we got to cover these two. Guess what's going to open for? It's going to open for Miles Sanders. If Miles Sanders can hit the holes, he's going to have a good year. It's going to open for Gainwell. Now you can add Boston Scott. Now you got to understand we still got Boston Scott here. Unless he gets cut somehow, which I don't think so. Because you ain't going to cut the giant killer. No, they might, but I don't think so. I don't think they will cut Boston Scott. No, stupid. Stupid as hell. People thought that last year. You know what I'm saying? Now, let's just say somehow we keep Jalen Reagor. If he finally... Let me stop right there. I'm not even going to say it. Never mind. I ain't going to go in there. You know what I'm saying? I was thinking about saying that if he improves, he could be good. No, I'm not going to say that. Because I ain't trying to, sound ridiculous now. No, but A.J. Brown and Devonta Smith, that's unstoppable force right there. That is 2 number 1 receivers on the opposite of each other going against opponents. You don't think they're going to do damage to corners? Then you got a front 4 that is young, and you got a still veteran leadership on this team. How do you win Super Bowls? Look at the teams who win championships. Kansas City. Why were they winning championships? Weapons around Mahomes. And now they had a good offensive line. Not only that, they had young defense vent and mixed with veteran leadership. Why did we win a Super Bowl that year? Veteran leadership, young talent, young receivers, veteran receivers. It was mixed. It wasn't old guys and just no young players. We have young and old. So you got leaders and you got young cats. The big dogs, the young pups. The ones that are learning are going to be learning from the veterans that already know what it's like to win a championship. Brandon Graham is a Super Bowl champion. He should, honestly, I know a lot of people still hate this, but I'm going to say it again. Nick Foles should never won an MVP. I would have given it to Brandon Graham. And I'm going to tell you why I should have given it. Yes, Nick Foles had a great game in the Super Bowl. But Brandon Graham did something that really changed the outcome of the game. If Brandon Graham never stripped Tom Brady, we don't win that Super Bowl. Because Tom Brady had the lead. Brandon Graham had to strip that ball. If they didn't strip that ball, they would have ran the clock out probably, and they would have won the game. And that's why I think that's why I call Brandon Graham a Super Bowl MVP. Even though he didn't get it, I consider him as one because he really saved our freaking Super Bowl. Because I ain't gonna lie to you, our defense wasn't playing as good as people thought they were. Our offense was clicking. Nick Foles was balling, but the defense was shaky. You know what I'm saying? We had a lot of depth. Exactly. Jeff Okudah. Yeah, well, Jeff Okudah's not working out for the Lions. There was already rumors, I think, before that Jeff Okuda was on a trade block. Now, I don't know if that was true, but the fact that there's already talking, that means that they don't even believe in him. When you have teammates already, teams already talking about potentially trying to move him, that's not good. That means something's not working out. When you hear, oh, there could be a possibly watch, more likely they're talking. Once there's chit chatter, there's chit chatter. And once there's chit chatter, there's talking. And teams are talking. I wish you could do the other hand. But there's other teams who are talking, and they're talking. And this team's talking. And now there's probably a trade happening. So, I mean, Jeff Kuda, I don't know if he's going to be anything good. I don't know how. I don't know. I got to hear a Lions fan point of view, but I don't know if he's lived up to it. I hear a lot of people say, he's not lived up to it. He can't stay healthy. I don't know. I remember Derek Barnett's recovery. Yeah, he had a lucky recovery from Brandon Graham, and that's why people like him. I got a guy at work. And I have his number, by the way. But he told me Derek Barnett reminds him of get this right, and tell me if you agree with this. He thinks Derek Barnett is similar to Ndamukong Suh. I don't know if I see that. He tells me because he's a dirty player, but he's also a good player. Let me know your thoughts on that. I don't agree with it at all. I don't think Derek Barnett's even Ndamukong Suh. Yes, I get they're both dirty players. Yes, Ndamukong Suh stepped on Aaron Rodgers' leg, which was uncalled for. But Derek Barnett is not Ndamukong Suh. He tells me he is because Ndamukong Suh was a good player and he was able to get pressure. Derek Barnett doesn't get pressure. So let me know if you agree with that statement. Because I keep going back and forth. Is that even a comparable statement? I don't know. No way Sue is better. I agree. Because he kept telling me that. I'm like, no, he's not. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's something that sticks crazy. He told me Darius Slay's not even top 10 corner. Like, bro, whatever. This is the thing I thought Derek Barnett was a great player. He told me he's one of the best players on the team. He was a sack leader. Dude, he was one of the worst in penalties. What are you talking about? He told me Derek Barnett was our best pass rusher. No disrespect to you, bro, but if you're watching this, man, hey, you're allowed to have your opinion, but I don't have to agree with it either. I remember Derek Barnett had him covered. Yeah, he had one. He had one good. That was the only thing that he had. As someone wish he never had that recovery. I wish someone else recovered on the Eagles. That was actually productive. Maybe if Fletcher Cox recovered it, that would have been better. Brandon Graham strips the ball, Fletcher Cox recovers it instead of Derek Barnett. Because my God, that is the reason why he's still fucking here. Because of his recovery from a Super Bowl. And the Eagles think they could get that same production in 17 that they had with Derek Barnett. I remember Taco Charlton. Yeah, Taco Charlton, yeah. I didn't like him coming out. I didn't think Taco Charlton was good. I wanted Marlon Humphrey. That's why I wanted. I ain't gonna lie to you. I wanted us to just. I was crazy at the time. When I was young, I was so high up on Myles Garrett when he came out. My God, I wanted the Eagles to trade all the way to get him. Even though I know it was impossible, I wanted the Eagles to put a package somehow get him. Because I looked at like Myles Garrett as a Knicks great. He's already great in Cleveland. But my God, I was very high up on Myles Garrett. I liked him coming to college. I watched his games. That dude, I somehow wanted the Eagles to trade all the way up to get him. Especially when he wanted to be a Dallas Cowboy. I thought that was the greatest thing ever. That's where he wanted to go at first. He wanted to go to Dallas. He wanted to play. Remember, he wanted to play with Jerry Jones. He ended up sticking with Cleveland, where Cleveland ended up drafting him. But he's been the best defensive end. Shit. I think everyone was on Garrett. I wanted Garrett, bro. But the next guy I wanted was Marlon Humphrey. I did not want Derek Barnett. I didn't want him. I didn't even know who he was at the time. I'm like, who? Oh, like I wasn't mad about it. Now 500 was mad at it, and I understood that. But Daryl Branham, I wanted Marlon Humphrey. I wanted Marlon Humphrey or Lattimore. I don't know because Marlon Humphrey was still on that damn board. He was taken afterwards. I think so. Was he? Yeah, he was. And then we also passed up on TJ Watt too. But we ain't gonna go. We ain't gonna go down road. Listen, we make mistakes. Hopefully that GM cleaned up. He did. He had a better draft this year. I'm letting it slide. But still, when you have to see Derek Burnett on the field, it makes you wonder if you just got TJ Watt, what would this defense be right now? Because every time you have a consequences, you always think of what could we do differently. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, but here's the thing: if we got Marlon Humphrey, we probably wouldn't draft Slay. I mean, trade for Slay. Marlon Humphrey's the number one corner for the Ravens right now, right? I think he is, or he's the number two. But he really is the number one corner out of Alabama at the time, and he was the best corner in my opinion. I thought he was better than Sidney Jones. I did not like Sidney Jones coming out. I did not think he was. I would have been pissed off if we drafted Sidney Jones. I didn't like Sidney Jones. I knew he wouldn't translate in the NFL. I did not. I was not. Listen, I don't know if I was on YouTube that year, but I hated that pick. Number one, because he was Achilles injury. Number two, he was not my favorite corner. I wanted either. Now, again, yeah, obviously he didn't work out, but again, you don't know what some of these players do. But I wanted either Joe Mixon, Dalvin Cook in the second round, or Kevin King. I did not want Sidney Jones. I'd rather just draft Marlon Humphrey because then you probably could, get a pass rush in the second round. I mean, I didn't understand it. Like Jonathan Allen was on the board. You had Reuben Foster still on the board. You know, you still had other players on the board. I mean, you took a guy from Tennessee. Now I get it. He was sack leader. Maybe that's what Eagles took. But it's like we didn't need that. I thought we needed a corner. Because at the time, you needed a corner. We didn't have nobody. Well, and I'm wondering if that was Jeffrey Lurie. Because I'm wondering if Howard Roseman would have taken Marlon Humphrey or he would have taken a receiver. It just gets me questions, man. I don't know. Maybe Jeffrey Lurie didn't. I mean, maybe it was Howard. I don't know. You know, but it's just crazy. Like, I wanted Marlon Humphrey. I was a big Marlon Humphrey fan. I saw a guy that reminded me so much of, dude, when I watched Marlon Humphrey, he reminded me so much of, there was a corner that I was so high up on in the NFL. I forget his name, but he reminded me a lot like him. Who was it? It wasn't Chris Harris. Who was the other guy? Oh, what is his name? Oh my god. Oh, what is his name? Anyway, I was very high. I compared him a lot to him. Hey, the dude was a beast, dude. Was it Marcus Peters? No, it wasn't. But anyway, there was a corner that I was very high up on in the NFL that I compared Marlon Humphrey to. I knew Marlon Humphrey was going to be good in the NFL. I really did. Corner Peters is a two. So 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 Marlon Humphrey's the number one. So yeah, I mean, again, I wanted him. Thank you. I never liked Taco or Barnett. Listen, I'm gonna move forward to it. Darryl Barnett is here. Nothing you can do. But I mean, listen, you make mistakes here and there. All GMs do that. Hmm. If Howard Roseman does what he did last year, we'll be fine. It's just, can we keep that way? Charles Tillman, the cornerback? No, I would no. I forget who it was. Might have been Ramsey. Ramsey was in 2017. I thought Mark Humphrey played a lot like not a Ramsey, but he played similar. Like I don't know who I was. I don't know who I was watching. Was he in the division? Maybe I don't know where he was. I forget. I really it was a while ago. It was a while ago. I forget who I was. I was high on Marlon Humphrey. I watched the kid. I'm like, this is our guy, man. I wanted Marlon Humphrey. You know, only had one food year. He gets too many penalties. You know, if he limited the penalties, we wouldn't be harsh on him. Like, you know, it's just the penalties kill us. They kill us. And when you're in games, now sometimes they target him, like the playoff game for the Buccaneers. I mean, they targeted him, and clearly wasn't helmet to helmet or rough in the pass or whatever the fuck they want to call it. But when you get a reputation, like I said, when you are a criminal, people are gonna look at you as a criminal. When you rob a bank the first time and you go to jail for it, you do your time in prison, you come out, and there's another robbery, they're gonna look at you. You robbed the bank the first time, right? Why wouldn't you do it again? You have a reputation of being a penalty disruptor, or no, I'm not disruptor, a penalty player, a guy that has so many penalties that can't keep his feet from crossing the line. Then you are going, especially when you are known to be a dirty player, which I honestly, I kind of like players who love to hit players. I don't like to hurt them, but again, it's football. You know, I mean, the Aaron Rodgers hit, where remember Derek Barnett cracked the one running back? I didn't think it was a bad hit. Listen, you're here to hit people. If you don't want to be in the NFL and you're afraid to get hurt, don't be in the NFL. Because guess what? The National Football League is a dirty sport. You are always going to have concussions. You're always going to you can't make it. I mean, what are you going to do? You're going to give them pillows every time they hit the ground? What are you going to do? You're going to fluff up? You're going to have fluff up the helmets? Like, what the hell? It's a physical sport. Now, I get you got to have safety, this, that. But I think the NFL takes it too far. Because, listen, you're going to get hurt regardless. You're going to get concussions. You know what I'm saying? When you play the football, you're signing up knowing that you might not be the same. Even in a new generation. Demaryius Thomas had CTE and no one even knew about it. He was playing in a generation where they were taking concussions seriously. So, I mean, again, it's not going to change anything. You can change the helmets. You could talk about technology's improved. You can do all that. It's still going to be physical. Because if you dumb down the rule, if you dumb down physical contact, it's not fair to defense. I think defense have a harder job now than they had back then. Because now you can't even hit a quarterback. Roughing the passer should be banned, in my opinion. I think it's stupid. What are you supposed to do? Tackle it and slowly put it down on the ground, like you remember the Gruden highlights, where Russell Wilson got hit by one of the defenders, and they were slowly trying to rock him to sleep. That's exactly what it is. They're coddling these quarterbacks, and I'm old school. I like a motherfucker that likes to hit people. When I played football, my coach told me you hit that motherfucker in his mouth and make his mouth pop out. Now, whether that would be right now in the league, probably not. A lot of people would get upset, But now you got motherfuckers who just soft, They're changing up the sport. In some ways, it's in a bad way. Because I think football is a physical content. You're not going to always have a safe football game. It's not going to work like that. The only way you had that is you make it flag football. And then that's not football anymore. Because I hate flag football. I think it's the stupidest thing. And especially when they played in gym, I hated it. What the fuck? I ain't playing flag football. I like tackle football. I'm the same kid growing up playing in apartments with kids in the complex, playing tackle football in the goddamn snow. Why the hell would I play flag football? I'm not what the, that's some pussyfied fucking sport, man. For little bitch ass soccer moms so they can complain about how physical the sport is. Well, this is safer. Yeah, you're pulling flags. Like I don't want to do this. I'm all fucking tackle
football. Get pads on and hit motherfucker. Hell, I'm the same one who would tackle you in the snow. And I like being tackled. You know? It's physical. You're boys. You're supposed to be rough. Get dirty. Get rough. Now you got a bunch of soft ass beta males, man. Like, again, this is why, like, we need tough guys, man. You can't have soft weenies. You know, you gotta have males. You know, and I think a lot of people don't understand that you need to have like I like going outside, but I play rough. I'm a kid. When I was little, I was known to play rough, and that's why a lot of kids, you know, I was playing rough. I used to tackle kids all the time when I was little. No, this is the way it was. You know, I don't do that anymore, but shit, you know, tackle football. They have to change the game. They have to change the game. Well, I mean, if you're going to change the game, make it fair for both sides. I shouldn't be a defender and worry about getting penalized for doing my job. You know what I'm saying? To me, I don't think it's fair to be a defensive end if you're not going to be able to hit without getting penalized. I mean, I don't agree with that. Roughing the passer should be banned. You know, hit the quarterback. If the quarterback, like the quarterback gets paid millions of dollars to throw the ball, why am I getting paid millions of dollars if I can't knock that quarterback the fuck out? And not even knock him out, just hit him. Some of these hits are like they'll flag anybody just for hitting them. You know what I'm saying? Well, we already know who made that rule. I ain't gonna. You know, you know. If you know, you know. You know what I'm saying? It's just like this NFL league is soft, dude. It's soft. Like I'm old school. I grew up watching the Brian Dawkins, the Jeremiah Trotters. You know what I'm saying? The Ray Lewis, the Troy Palomalus. You know, even the defenders. You know, the defensive ends, the Demarcus Wares. You know, the London Fletch, the like the Marcus Washington, whatever the one on the, you know, like the Michael Strahans. I grew up watching that shit. Not this fucking the NFL was not the same. You know what I'm saying? Like, and again, I get it. I mean, you know, you got to make the sport safe, but make it fair for both sides. How am I supposed to be a defensive end if I can't hit like I used to? And if I can hit, where can I hit? Because if you call fire, if I'm hitting shoulder to shoulder, then what are we doing? If I'm not hitting helmet to helmet, because then we look at sometimes you get hit in the helmet by accident. You're running full speed. You're not worrying about hitting them low. You're worrying about just getting them on the ground. So again, that you know, a lot of players. Now there's some players who do it dirty, but there's a lot of players like who hit them and they get flagged for stupid shit. Like there was one play last year where someone hit him shoulder to shoulder. I mean, chest to chest, hit him straight in the chest, and they called a roughing the passer. So what are you supposed to do? Tickle them? You're supposed to tickle the feet with that? Like, what are you supposed to do? Like, no weird shit, but still, maybe some quarterbacks like that. I don't know. Shit, I don't know. That's 2022. You never know. Never mind. We ain't gonna do that conversation. But anyway, like, what are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do? Troy Aikman would have made it in this league. Definitely. Absolutely, he would have. He probably would have lasted longer. The reason why Troy Aikman retired was because he got beat up too much. And his body couldn't take it. He was getting beat up way too much, and he was getting washed out. Emmitt Smith would have made it in the league. Yes, he would. He wouldn't have got paid like a French running back, but he would have. Emmitt Smith would dominate this league. This league back then, Emmitt Smith. Oh shit. I'm saying I don't know if Brian Dawkins would have made it in this league. The second he would hit someone, man, shit, it would have been penalized. You know what I'm saying? But you know what? I don't give a damn. Fuck the refs. I want a motherfucker that's nasty, that likes to hit people. You know what I'm saying? Fuck the ref. You know? I'm old school. I see a motherfucking running back, I'm knocking his fucking top loose. You know what I'm saying? I want his parents to feel it. I want his parents to be worried. You know what I'm saying? I'm old school. I don't like that pussyfoot. Oh, we gotta be careful. Nah, fuck all that. You get paid millions of dollars to get your ass fucking handed on the fucking. You get your ass paid millions of dollars to get your ass blasted on the ground. You know what I'm saying? So shut the hell up or get the hell out of the league. Like, I'm okay with being a little okay. You want to protect players, I get that. But if I see a running back, I'm crushing him. I'm crushing him. Derrick Henry. Let's talk about it, because a lot of people tell me Derrick Henry. If Brian Dawkins was in the league, Brian Dawkins would have ripped Derrick Henry to shreds. One hit would have laid him flat. But you know why they can't hit Derrick Henry? Number one, because they'll probably get penalized. Number two, because, again, they're not taught to hit anymore. It's taught to get them on the ground. Well, how are you going to do that when Derrick Henry's known to break tackles? You can't wrap him up you can't hit him with the legs, because you try to tackle his legs. Well, he's still trying to, run, and it's going to take four people to finally get him down. That's why I believe old school, like a DK Metcalf. When Metcalf was versus us, I wish we could hit that motherfucker. If Metcalf was playing back then, and he did the exact thing he did when he played us the first time with Darius Slay, Brian Dawkins would have laid him flat on the algae crumpler type shit. Corners would have put him on his ass. But now corners are afraid to hit. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I like a physical corner. You know what I'm saying? I like physical corners. It's okay to get picks, but I want a corner that crushes you. But that's why I love fucking Jalen Ramsey, dude. Because he'll put you in your ass. He does not care about penalties. You can find him all you want. He loves putting people on their asses. I love that. That's a physical corner. I like that. Darius Slay's physical, but Ramsey's physical, bro. I like physical safeties. I hope Kayvon Wallace runs up to a running back. I'm hoping Kayvon Wallace turns it around. I really want Kayvon Wallace to show me something. Do I think it will? Probably not. He's the same thing Reagor. I'm not gonna hype him up. But when I watch these highlights, bro, like when I watch the games of Kayvon Wallace, I say, why can he not be this guy in the NFL? Why can't he not be what we've been wanting? Because I ain't gonna lie to you, when we drafted Kayvon Wallace, I thought he was the best safety in this draft. My fault for saying that. I also compared him to Brian Dawkins. I will never say that ever in my life again. That was discredit to even Brian Dawkins. That was disrespectful to him. You know what I'm saying? People should not be comparing. I don't even think people should be allowed to compare him to Brian Dawkins. Because Brian Dawkins would have laid someone flat, bro. But then again, Brian Dawkins would have got fined. It's a different league, man. It really is. It's sad. But we're gonna go back on the Eagles star. Right? I just got a little rant because when I talk, bro. I talk and I get a little deeper and deeper lectures, man. That's the thing about me. I have so much knowledge, bro. People tell me I don't knowledge. Well, you don't know me then. Because I'm the same. Listen, I'm the same one with 16 different fucking football books. I'm the same guy that will buy. Well, matter of fact, I think the Eagles magazine came out yet. Did it come out? I might have to go buy that. Shit. If you don't know what I mean, Sports Illustrated, they always have the magazines where they show you the rosters. I always buy them, And I might get mad in 23. I don't know if I want to play. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about getting mad in a game. I realize it's just a game. I think a lot of people need to stop saying, well, Madden needs to. No, man. Madden is going to be Madden. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a video game. It's a video game. It's not going to be reality. It's not going to be like Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto, you know why they don't release Grand Theft Autos off the spot? Because they actually take the time and they make sure the game is proper. You know what I'm saying? Madden has 1 year to do that. 1 year to make a game. So, it's not going to be perfect. So obviously they're going to use the old roster. I expect that. I mean, if you don't want to play the old roster, guess what? Hey, don't buy it then. But I need football. I need to play. I'm the type of guy that has to play football. You know what I'm saying? I need that video game in my life, bro. I don't know what it is, but I have to play, bro. And I gotta get it new, man. I cannot. I'm not the type of person that has. I can't wait, bro. I can't wait. I don't have that in me. I tried it once. I never tried it, and I plan not to, because I think I would lose my mind. You know what I'm saying? Marlon Humphrey's a more physical. Ramsey is good. No, Ramsey's physical, dude. He's physical. I like Marlon Humphrey, but Ramsey is physical. Physical. Ramsey is way physical, bro. He's physical than Marlon. Marlon's a good corner. I ain't gonna say he's, but Ramsey is a generational talented cornerback. I'm still trying to figure out why the Jacksonville Jaguars didn't treat him right. Honestly, if Doug Peterson was with the Ramsey right now, I'm not gonna lie to you, they might be back to being contenders. But again, I mean, Ramsey, left because we saw. First of all, I mean, they treated him dirty. They treated him dirty. So I have no problem with Ramsey. Now, could he add a little bit more professional? Yeah, but they haven't been the same since Ramsey left. Listen, their defense has never got another corner like Ramsey, and they probably never will have one because Ramsey was a generational talented corner that probably will never come at least into 10 more years. It's hard to find a corner like Ramsey. So it's hard to find one. Madden is scripted. What do you mean about that? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Madden is trash. I mean, it depends what you call it trash. I thought the last one was all right. I didn't think it was that bad. Now, Madden 16 was terrible. I never liked that one because everybody catches with one hand. Yeah, like you couldn't even defend in Madden 16 because it was the whole Odell Beckham phase going on. Everybody was catching with one hand. Odell, what I'm saying, even though Odell wasn't the first one to caught it with one hand, he just the way he did it. It was the new generation who caught dive the Odell one hand catch. But many people call it one hand. It's just the way he went back. That's because he had gloves. Like those gloves that football players be wearing, it sticks to the ball. So the ball doesn't move because it's so sticky that they're able to catch one hand. You know? Deion Sanders, Camp Bailey, Jared Allen. Jared Allen's not a corner. Jared Allen was a linebacker, I believe, or no, he was a defensive end. Jared Allen was a very good Viking pass rusher. I liked him. He used to torment us every time we played him. I know who Jared Allen is. He was a nightmare to handle. Sanders, Deion Sanders, Falcons legend. Yeah, I mean they call him prime time for a reason. But again, the Falcons weren't ready to the Falcons should have never drafted him. A lot of people disagree, but if you look at it, the Falcons weren't ready to win. That was a winning piece right there. Now, Deion Sanders made him better, but the Falcons should have never drafted him. But they took him anyway because obviously he was the best player. You're going to take the best player regardless. So he went to a team that needed him the most. You know? James Harris is most feared all time over Ray Lewis? I don't think so. As a defensive end, no. No, Warren Sapp was. Warren Sapp was. You can argue. DeMarcus Ware was. Uh, I mean, James Harrison was a very good pass rusher, but most feared. I mean, where you want to go? You want to go to the 90s? It would be Reggie White. Reggie White, um, well, not the 90s, the 80s and 90s. Reggie White, Lyle Alexander. You know, it's sad that the football life. I mean, the guy died a horrible death. But hey, you know, that's why did you do steroids? You know, I don't know what he had. I think he had cancer. I thought, but the fact he didn't get a Hall of Fame because he did what he did, it's sad. It really is. And you know, he's a good passer. He just used a lot of steroids. You know, but you got a lot of passers. I mean, the fear all time? No, no, absolutely not. No, no. Probably he's not even close to being top 10, right? Because you got to think, right? You got the Reggie Whites, the Jerome Browns, um, Charles Haley was one of them. You got obviously you got to think of the 49ers. I mean, they had some good pass rushers. They had who's another one? You got the Steelers pass rushers, Too Tall Jones. You got who else? Who's another one? You got the Julius Peppers. You got who else can you put up there? Um who else? Mm, Lawrence Taylor. I mean, Derek Thomas. Um there's so many. I want to say all time. And Deion used to play baseball in the MLB as well with the Orlando Braves. Yeah, I know. He played three different sports. He and Bo Jackson, and I think who else? Who else played different sports? Um, yeah, him and Bo Jackson used to play different sports too, and that's why I think Bo Jackson got hurt too much, and it hurt eventually because when you're playing three different contact sports, because baseball is physical. I mean, baseball is not physical like football, but it's physical because you still got to be in shape. You got to be able to hit the ball, and a lot of times if you get hit with the ball and it hits one of your joints, it can crack your joint, you know, or it can bruise your it can bruise you, or you can get seriously injured if you get hit in the face, you know. So, you know, baseballs are hard. If they hit one of your joints, or it can crack your one of your bones, it can crack one of your it can do some serious damage. You know, people have died from getting hit with a baseball. That's why they got the stupid net up there. Once again, I mean, here's my solution. Ready? Don't bring little kids to the goddamn baseball game. You know, I know people say that's very well. Why wouldn't you? Well, because a little kid shouldn't be in the stands if a baseball hits them. You know, I mean, especially if they don't even have a baseball glove. Some people don't even bring baseball gloves. So if I'm going to the baseball game, I'm bringing the baseball glove and I'm trying to catch the ball. You know, but I mean, it's sad what happened, but and that ain't going to protect anything because at the end of the day, you know, people can end up the net can end up falling on a bunch of crowds and they can end up suffocating or even worse, it can end up getting stuck on them. And then you have to unjam the net. Now it's too much, just, just be careful, you're not always, you can't, what are you going to do? You can't, what are you going to do? Live in a bubble all day? Like, that's the only way you would ever be fine is you're always going to find ways to be in danger of something. You're always going to see dangerous stuff. When you're walking down the street, look both ways from across the street. You won't get hit. Now a lot of people do it. That's why they get hit. They end up dying. You look both ways across the street. You make sure no cars around. There you go. I mean, you're taught at 3 years old to do it. I mean, I don't know what you want me to say, but some people don't do it. If you're in a baseball game, You make sure the balls are near you, and if you see a baseball, you try to catch it with your glove. You don't try to stand up. You try to catch it with your glove, and if it's coming directly at you, you put your glove up and you try to catch it. You know, you don't try to, catch it with your bare hands because again, it's the baseball's also, it's bouncy and it slips out your hands, and it can also hit you in your face, and it can cause a lot of pain, especially it can cause a lot of injuries, not pain, injuries and pain, obviously, but injuries, and it's painful. That's what I'm trying to say. But I appreciate everyone for coming. I really do. We got 3 people hit. Man, y'all feel free hit that like button, man. Listen, I'm not asking you to. You don't have to. But hit that like button, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, I remember Garrett got suspended when he hit. Yeah, but Rudolph deserved it, man. I don't give it. I don't care what anybody said. Rudolph is an instigator. Rudolph started it, dude. He swung at Garrett, and then the whole team has jumped at him. Like if a quarterback's throwing a punch at me, what the fuck do you think I'm going to do? Now he swung him with the helmet, but here's the thing. First of all, if you looked at the replay, the dude came at him. So I mean, I'm not going to say he's a dirty player. No, I don't think so. I think Rudolph is an asshole, and the fact he got hit and then he want to cry about it, man, go sit down. Sit your pussyfied white ass down. You want to start shit, then you want to cry when somebody blasts you upside the head with a helmet. Maybe that will actually help you think better. Maybe that should make you remember. If I hit you hard, maybe Garrett was thinking, if I hit you harder with this helmet, maybe you'll learn not to go near me. Maybe you actually think twice for starting shit. Maybe Payne needs something he needs in his life. I don't know. Maybe his mom didn't give him enough ass whoopings. I don't know. But he started it. So I don't. I wouldn't. I didn't like that they suspended Garrett because Rudolph should have been suspended. The guy who jumped him, the offensive line, I would have slapped him in the head with the helmet. He would have got a helmet head shot too. Fuck you mean? Yeah, like, okay, you got a helmet? Cool. I'm going to bash you upside the head with the helmet too. He would have got a helmet shot. You know, listen, man. They're so lucky Lau Alexander wasn't in the league right now. Oh my God. Could you imagine how many quarterbacks would be so angry? Oh, shit. There'd be so many flags flying around, man. Listen, I love when players are show fight, man. Like people say, well, what he took it too far. No, he didn't. He did exactly what he was supposed to do. He defended himself. Should he not bash people dead with the helmet? I guess so. But at the time, he had his helmet. Actually, if you look at it, Rudolph actually try to use the helmet as a weapon because he went and tried to headbutt him. So he took it off his head and bashed him said head with the helmet. I thought it's fair. You use it as a weapon. I'm going to take that and use that as a weapon on you. Don't run around with your helmet, try to use it as a weapon, and then when I use it as a weapon for you, then you want to complain foul. Now, I mean, he could have got hurt, this, that. Yeah, well, hitting someone with a helmet, trying to hit bunt them, can hurt someone too. So I mean, what are we talking about, man? And then you have two offensive line trying to stomp him out, man. Come on, bro. So I mean, again, I would see if I was Garrett and someone was stomping me out, man, and that all on that field, and I was twice the size of Garrett, you're getting him with head shot too. You're going right with Rudolph. You know, I could give you concussions too. All right, you obviously had a concussion because you decided. I don't know. I don't know what people do. Hey, I got some crazy things. I made a video a while ago about it too. A lot of people didn't like my opinion. Hey, it happens. And Deion Sanders just play baseball, and then MLB as well with it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, yeah. Carson Wentz just made it to a knee trim and already going to replace in 2 years. Wentz just made it to a huh? I don't know what you mean about that. I don't know what you mean about that. I don't know what you mean about that. Man, this is golden. You know, it's so funny. Let's do some little music, a little bit. Gotta change the mood up a little bit. But no, it's funny. Dude, I'm excited for this team, man. It's going to come out to how this team prepares. I mean, look, bro. Training camp is almost done. We got preseason in August. You gotta feel good, man. You gotta feel good about this team, bro. I know I am. Devonta Smith, you already know. You know what I'm saying? That's my boy. You know? Not my boy, like I know, but my boy because he's going to produce this year. So we got the link is in here, by the way, if you want to call in. I wish, man, as a matter of fact, I'm going to make that a star comment so y'all can see that. You know what I'm saying? Tomorrow we have a birthday bash. My birthday's tomorrow. Figured to do a live stream. People will miss it. You don't have to call in today. You don't have to at all. Listen to me. I appreciate people who just listen to me and watch me. Even one view, it helps. It really does. That means people actually somewhat, entertain. Big Simple said Commanders will win the Super Bowl. Who said that? I don't think so. If he said that, he doesn't know what he's talking about. Because if he knows who Carson Wentz is, he'll never win a Super Bowl with them. And they're not even Super Bowl contenders. The defense is overrated, and Chase Young's not even back there. So I don't know what he's talking about. See, Commander fans need to worry about not getting swept by the whole division. That's what they need to worry about. They need to worry about that. Not getting swept by the Cowboys and Eagles and the Giants. Zeke slowing down, Pollard, and I don't know. Trying to get him going. Yeah. I got a question, right? So we already hear about the Jesse Bates rumors. What would you give up for him? I ain't gonna lie. If you know me, I'm giving up my first round pick for him. You can tell me, oh, you need those. I believe in Jalen Hurts so much, I don't think you do. Now again, do I think they will do it? No. But I believe in this kid so much, I don't think you need those 2 first round picks. I called Cincinnati right now, offer my first round pick, Jesse Bates, welcome to Philadelphia. Jesse Bates is reportedly wanting to come to Philadelphia. And it's been talking with Bradbury saying, let's make it happen. Why not? I believe in this kid so much, I don't think you even need these 2 first round right now. People tell me, well, we got to wait and see. We can't just trade our first round picks. I get it. A lot of people don't have confidence. Well, not confidence. You don't want to do it. I get it. A lot of people don't have that thought process like I do. But, dude, Jesse Bates is a player, bro. And I don't know if they would do it for a second round pick. I think it has to be a first. Well, but I want to get that done quickly. Listen, you get Jesse Bates in here right away because you don't want to trade for him during the deadline. I'm going to tell you why. There's going to be many teams that are going to want him. You're going to be out fighting so many other 32 different teams. Every other team is going to want the exact same player as you want. So a perfect opportunity to get Jesse Bates would be pretty much as training camp is beginning. Right now. That way he can come in there and learn the system. Know what I'm saying? Now I know Epps played okay, good. Here's the problem with Marcus Epps, right? Marcus Epps is a great rotational safety. My problem with him is we've seen him. I mean, if you didn't see him, I don't know what you're missing. He's a good hitter. The point is when he has to cover, right there is why I don't trust him. Because remember, right, Brandon Ayuk jumped over him. We saying so many receivers jumped over him, made him look silly. Now, can he get better at it? Obviously, yeah, he can. He's still young. But if you telling me that I'd rather see Marcus Epps over a guy like Jesse Bates, I'm taking Jesse Bates. Because I know one of them is going to produce. And he's only 25 years old. Now, Jesse Bates is reportedly not interested in coming back to Cincinnati. If Cincinnati loses him, that's a huge loss. That's a huge loss. That's a hole in their defense right through there. Teams are going to attack that secondary. They're going to go for that safety, that weak safety. If they lose, if the Bengals end up not paying Jesse Bates and they trade him, and they don't get at least a safety back or even anything good out of it, that's a huge loss, especially if he goes somewhere like Philadelphia. Now, if you're Cincinnati, do you want him to go to a contender? Because if you're training a player, wouldn't you want him to go somewhere where he's not going to succeed? Especially if he's causing chaos. Now, some people say, why would you want him not to succeed? I'm not saying that, but a lot of teams, a lot of owners, and a lot of GMs don't care about your feelings. And they will do something to make a statement. You want to act like that? Cool, I got you. Let's send him to the worst team we could find. Would they even consider trading to the Eagles? Right? Because honestly, if you give us Jesse Bates, where's the weaknesses at? I don't think you have any. Where's the weaknesses at? Where is our weaknesses at? If you get Jesse Bates in Philadelphia, if you call Tennessee right now and you get the deal done, who's stopping us? Who is going to stop this defense from at least shutting down any offense that comes and plays them? That would be unfair, in my opinion. If you add Jesse Bates with that secondary, that front four, come on, man. It'd be a nightmare. It'd be a nightmare. It'd be a nightmare for teams to handle. You know what I'm saying? 9:06 as the time. We've been there for a while, man. But that's all I want to discuss. You know, obviously I did a lot more before. Like I said, man, I'm pumped up with this team and what they can be. I mean, shit, if you get Jesse Bates, dude, shit, you're unstoppable. What weaknesses do we have? Yeah, you can say running back, maybe. Like I said, I'm all for bringing a running back in, but, you know, I want to see what the undrafted running back is. But I will not complain if you go out and get a trade for Damian Harris from the Patriots. If you add him to Sanders and Gainwell, you know, the Patriots looking to move him. What would it cost? I mean, that's the issue. Is it going to be a first, or is it going to be? Are they going to want a fourth? What is the cost for Damian Harris? You know. But if I want a player that I really would want, it would be Jesse Bates. Jesse Bates is the guy. Because really, do you really need a running back? I mean, we can say that, but Jesse Bates is the guy that fills the position. I ain't gonna lie, I'm not comfortable with Marcus Epps. Not comfortable with Kayvon Wallace. I don't trust him. I don't trust them. Now, will it affect us like what we're going to be worrying about? Probably not. But give me a Jesse Bates over two unproven guys. A lot of people like Marcus Epps. I mean, give me the guy that's going to produce right away. Give me the guy that shows that he can produce. Give me the guy that is a star off the spot. Give me the guy that showed you that he is one of the best safeties in this league. Jesse Bates to me is one of the best safeties in this league. I like Marcus Epps, but I don't think he's Jesse Bates. Excuse me for not taking player best safety over a guy that could be good. No, I'd rather go and get Jesse Bates. If he's available and it's a low cost, high reward, sign me up. I'm not as long as others are that Miles is not getting the first reps. What are you talking about? Miles Sanders is not getting. Listen, that report was false. Miles Sanders is getting the first team reps. Nick Sanders just came out and said today that and the link is in here, by the way, Rehan. Miles Sanders is getting the first team reps, and he don't know who reported that. So, and here's the thing, like the fact that we can't trust this media. It's sad. Because if they were trying to make shit up to make Miles Sanders look bad, maybe they weren't, maybe they were, maybe Coach Nick Sirianni thought maybe Coach Nick Sirianni doesn't want to say the truth because you know how some coaches like to sugarcoat it. But to me, Nick Sirianni's not a guy who sugarcoats something, and it would be obvious. I mean, we did hear reports that Miles Sanders was struggling. So, who is saying this? It had to be coming from upstairs, man. The Howie, the Lori, you know, because how is Miles Sanders getting the ones when we heard it yesterday that was the number twos, you know? And we heard the rumors that, you know, Miles Sanders is not happy with his touches. Miles Sanders came out today, said that I want people to remember, and actually I want people to give me my respect. So something must spark them, you know? So I don't know. Something's fishy going on. Man, we got to keep an eye. Miles gets banged up easy. I mean, that's the case, bro. That is the facts. That is what I've been saying all along. You know, we can like Miles Sanders. Miles Sanders, if he wants his top money, I don't know if you're going to get that. You might not get that from any other team. I mean, unless a desperate team, like the Jets, maybe. Oh, but I'm not paying Miles Sanders top money because guess what? He gets hurt. I'm watching Christian McCaffrey who can't stay healthy. Never should have paid him. Saquon Barkley, they paid him all that money. And then what? He gets hurt the first time with the ACL. Now, do I think he's going to be bad? No, I think he'll have a bounce back year. But again, you see running backs who get paid and they disappear. I don't want to be in that situation. Because you watch the Cowboys, they just paid Zeke how much? It hasn't been the same. To me, it hasn't been the same. A lot of people say, well, you know, if you look at his results, yeah, if you look at the stats, I get, oh, okay. But if you compare Zeke Elliott to what he was and now, I don't see a threat now. I saw a threat before. Zeke Elliott in his rookie year was tearing people up. Zeke Elliott was a problem in his 2 years in Dallas. His rookie year and his following year, shit. Oh, not his following year, because following year he was suspended. Remember that. Zeke got paid $90 million for nothing. Yeah, exactly. And now there's rumors Pollard wants that deal, and Pollard looking slow too. You know, that's what I'm hearing from a lot of sources that are covering the Cowboys. You know, I get a lot of Twitter alerts from the NFL Network and all that shit. So yeah, like Julio Jones as well. When he was the Falcons, they paid a lot of money. But here's the thing: they paid him a lot of money because they didn't think Ridley was the number one. And when they tried with Ridley, it didn't work. Julio Jones is also, I mean, dude. I mean, I feel bad for him, but you know, I don't think he got to do that much in Tampa Bay. I think Julio Jones will actually produce this year with Tampa Bay. People tell me he's washed this. Listen, he don't got to do too much. All he got to do is stay healthy. I know. But he don't got to do too much. He doesn't have to be the number one anymore. He's going to be in a group with Mike Evans, Godwin, and who else? The other one, the guy they drafted last year. So he doesn't even have to be a number one. And then didn't they just sign a receiver this offseason? I think they did. Who did they sign? I think it was from the Bears or someone like that. But so they already have a couple other receivers, and you add Julio. Julio don't even got to be the guy anymore. So he should be all right, man. They burned Zeke out. I think they ran him to death. You know? I mean, when you get paid a lot of money, they're going to run you as much as they can to expose you. You know? When you get paid a lot of money, hell, if I'm a franchise, I'm running you until your wheels fall off. Oh, you don't want to give a run, you know, especially, you know, to me, before you even pay him. I'm running Miles Sanders until his wheels fall off this year. Miles Sanders got to prove to me he can be your elite running back before I even pay him. And the Eagles are known to give contracts to guys like that in the middle of the season. So if Miles Sanders doesn't get a contract before the middle of the season, or he doesn't get one in the middle of the season, he's probably gone. Because usually when you get contracts from the Eagles, is when they don't want to pay you high money, is in the middle of the season. Look what they did with Alshon Jeffrey. They gave him a 4-year extension in his with Carson Wentz after he was balling out. They blew up in the face. But anyway, you know, we reward a lot of guys. We gave Dallas Goedert last year an extension before the end of the season, along with Maddox. We gave him a lot of extension in the beginning of the season. So if Miles Sanders does not get a contract either in the middle of the season or before preseason, he's not staying because I don't see the Eagles bringing him back. So you will know Miles Sanders will be an Eagle next year. If he gets nothing in the middle of the season, they're moving on from him. And I don't know why you would keep Miles Sanders when you got Gainwell. Listen, they got Gainwell for a reason, to replace Miles Sanders. They're doing the exact same thing they did to Carson Wentz and with Jalen Hurts. Carson Wentz and Sanders are the past. This is the future. I don't know. I mean, listen, we don't do a running committee. So Miles Sanders wants all these touches. He better go somewhere else. Because we're not one running back committee. We're different running back committees. We believe in different running backs, different running back sets. So Miles Sanders complain about his touches. Why? Where do you want to go? Hey, I'll trade Miles Sanders right now for Damian Harris off the spot. People tell me I'm crazy. Why? Damian Harris has been productive. His stats has gotten better. Miles Sanders, on the other hand, hasn't even had a touchdown last year. But Damian Harris is a monster. He would add so much value to this running back core. And if Miles Sanders doesn't want to play with unlimited, and he wants more touches, then he can't be here. Because you're not going to get all these touches, bro. Gainwell's going to have some. Scott's going to have some. The undrafted running back from Kenneth Murray, if he end up making it. You know, not Kenneth Murray. Not Kenneth Murray. No, that's the linebacker I wanted. Never mind. What's his name? What's that undrafted running back name from Oklahoma? Oh, my God. That's a Kenneth Murray. Kennedy Brooks. There we go. Kenny Brooks is going to have some touches. Hell, you might see some other running backs get touches. So you're not going to always have all the touches. So Miles Sanders wants these touches. Bye. Let's be real with you. We're keeping Miles Sanders for possible trade bait. But why? If you're going to trade Miles Sanders, trade him now. Get Damian Harris. Call up New England. Ask them, we'll trade you Miles Sanders for. I'll get it done off the spot because they'll take a Miles Sanders. Miles Sanders ain't that bad. Problem is he can't stay healthy. But New England would be perfect for him. They got no weapons in New England. Carson Wentz was Miles Sanders' only weapon. You know, and I think that's why Miles Sanders kind of fell off a little bit because he's not the guy anymore. You know? He was the only running back we pretty much had. The only dynamic weapon we had. You know? So, I mean, you know, maybe Miles Sanders wants to. Maybe he'll take a cheap deal. I don't know. I don't know what Miles Sanders is thinking. But I'm not paying him high money. And I'll call New England fast and get that deal done. You know, Damian Harris wants to play for a contract. Cool. Miles Sanders wants to one. Damian Harris, you want limit carries or more carries? I just want to win. All right, cool. Let's make the trade then. You know, if one person wants to make a fuss over possible carries, get the hell out of here. You know, because that to me is a selfish player. Yeah, I get you want more carries. The problem is you don't earn it. And listen, Miles Sanders knows we're not a we don't run the ball with just one running back. If that was the case, we wouldn't have drafted Miles Sanders because we had two other running backs on the team at the time. We had Darren Sproles, and who else did we have at the time other than Miles Sanders? Didn't we have Ryan Matthews? No, we didn't have him. That was Carson Wentz rookie year. Who else did we have? Was it Corey Clement? It was. Corey Clement. Well, you didn't hear Corey Clement say, I want more touches, did you? You know, he took what he got and he moved on. So, again, I mean, unless his name is Derrick Henry, I wouldn't even pay Derrick Henry. Because, again, I'm not paying any running back. I don't care if he's Le'Veon Bell. He could be Marshall Faulk. I'm not paying him all that money. Well, Marshall Faulk I might pay. That's overreact. But Derrick Henry I'm not even paying. Look when the 6th pick Kamara. Running backs don't get paid like they did back then. Running backs are expendable. I can find another Miles Sanders in the draft. Hell, I found one, Gainwell, and he's a better version of him. He hits the holes. He doesn't try to do too much. He stays healthy, and he's a cheaper option going forward. I'm not paying Miles. Miles Sanders going to want a lot of money. No, thank you. I think we stand Hargrave. I think Hargrave walks next year. I don't think he's going to stand it. Again, I could be wrong, but again, if you're standing Hargrave, then what does that mean for Milton Williams? And then you drafted Kyron Jackson, the defensive end. I don't know. I don't know. I think Hargrave gets. You could see where the Eagles might trade him in the trade deadline. You can have a mid-third running back because teams don't run like they used to. Exactly. And there's some teams who believe in running. Like, I honestly think Miles Sanders would be good in New England. New England would be perfect for a quarterback, like especially in the second year. Plus, not only that, New England, to me, Sanders would have a honestly, I mean, maybe the Bills. The Bills need to run a game. Call them up. If we're going to use them as trade bait, like Ray Hodden said, if we're going to use Miles Sanders as trade bait, Ray Hodden, the link is in there, by the way. Link in there for everyone. So everyone in the mind, people. But anyway, I mean, if Miles Sanders wants all these touches, then it's not going to work out because, again, we could give you some touches, but you're not getting all these touches that you think you are. So if he's not unhappy, well, he's going to be unhappy for the rest of the season. I don't want that. Get that out of my locker room. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to pour attitude in my locker room. You know? Miles Sanders better straighten up his smile and put a smile on his face. Like, bro, like you should be even happy that you're get a chance to prove yourself. Go prove yourself. What's the worst you can listen? If you prove yourself, you might not get a contract with us, but you'll get more money with someone else. You know, maybe the Steelers will pay you. Maybe the Steelers will pay him. You know, that is his hometown. You know? I don't think Miles Sanders is the best running back. Like people think if we lose Miles Sanders, we lose our whole running game. That's not true. That's not true at all. Because I've seen games where we didn't have Miles Sanders, we were able to still run the ball. Hell, Jordan Howard and Boston Scott, those two alone, were more entertaining than Miles Sanders alone. And they actually produce a lot more. Miles Sanders, to me, I ain't gonna lie to you, he's not a top 10 running back. Bro. He hasn't shown me yet. You talk about the stats all you want. I don't look at stats. I don't look at numbers. I look at the field. I look at what he's done on the field. And I see a guy that struggles to hit the holes. I see a guy that cries and complains when he doesn't get what he wants. I see a guy that, you know, almost cost his team a game because he was so upset that they want to give him the football. And then we want to give him more touches? No, thank you. You got to earn that. You don't just get it for free. I guess he forgot who Doug Peterson. I mean, I guess he forgot that Nick Sirianni ain't Doug Peterson. You earn things around here. Yes, you don't just get things. That's what I like about Nick Sirianni. He wants players to earn it. You know what I'm saying? Doug Peterson would have gave it to Miles Sanders. Now that's why Miles Sanders is salty. Because Miles Sanders was the guy from the beginning. He didn't have to earn anything. Now he does. So it's going to be a little hard for him to get paid when you got a running back like Kane Gainwell who's hungry just like him. And Gainwell thinks he's better than Miles Sanders because off the fact that he's turned up and you don't think Gainwell's saying, I'm better than this guy. What if Gainwell thinks he's better than everyone? You know, he wants something to prove. And undrafted running back, he got something to prove. And Boston Scott still got something to prove. Because everybody thinks he still can't be a franchise running back. You know? So he's not the only one that wants touches. Everybody wants touches. You know? Start come see y'all see it. You know? I mean, Miles Sanders needs to either get over it or produce on the field. Let me know if the music's too loud. I don't know. I don't have my TV right now. My TV connection is something's wrong. I gotta get it fixed. You know what I'm saying? Like Miles Sanders needs to show up. You gotta start. You gotta start by showing you can be the guy. And how do you be the guy? You stop doing too much. If Miles Sanders allowed the offensive line to work for him, and he doesn't try to be impatient, he'd go a lot further. Why do you think he was good in his rookie year? because he was patient. That's the one thing we heard about what he liked about Miles Sanders in his rookie year. He was patient. He allowed his the blocks to work for him. Now it's like he's worrying about he's acting like he's on the Giants offensive line. Oh, I gotta create space for myself. No. Just allow the blocks work for you. Just hit the holes. And don't fumble. And you'll be all right. Me too. I don't care about stats, man. I'm not a stat dude, man. Because stats can be overblown sometimes too. It can be overhyped sometimes too. I mean, stats are based on your production. I get that, but sometimes stats, like for example, they talk about all these quarterback stats. That's great and fine, but a lot of times these receivers are actually getting more yards from the quarterback just throwing the ball. So when the quarterback throws the ball, when you break a tackle as a receiver, your quarterback is getting better stats off the spot. And you're getting as well, but the quarterback is getting those stats too because he just threw a ball. And now it's the quarterback threw the ball. It's what? 1 yard pickup. Well, now it's 2, 3 to 4, 5 more yards because the guy broke tackles. So that count is a good stat for the quarterback. So it makes the quarterback stats look better than what it is. That's why Lamar Jackson has all these great stats because his tight end breaks tackles. Some of his receivers break tackles. And the defense, a lot of times, the defense they're playing are shitty. Or Lamar's breaking tackles. Or he's throwing the ball and the tight end is catching it. Like, Andrews is a good tight end and he breaks tackles. If you don't wrap him up, he's going. He's hard to stop you. He's big, he's physical, and he can go up and get these balls. Lamar has a noodle arm. He does have a noodle arm. And that's why I don't know why Eagle fans want to compare Jalen Hurts. Why do Eagle fans love saying, Eagle Project especially, they say Lamar is not, I don't want him to be compared to Lamar. Because if we got compared to Lamar, then we're probably drafting a quarterback next year. Did you hear what Greg Roman said today? And a lot of people want Raven fans want him fired. Of course they want him fired. Because he's actually showing he's telling Lamar basically Lamar's not as good as people think he is. Because Raven fans are thinking Lamar is this innocent quarterback that's put in a bad situation. Well, let's be real. If that coordinator that you want fired is gone, Lamar is done. Greg Roman, the offensive coordinator, is a very good offensive coordinator. He's really the reason why Lamar is still as a fucking quarterback for the Ravens and not on the fucking bench being a backup holding the clipboard. Because honestly, if Greg Roman goes, Lamar is not succeeding anywhere else. Where's he going to see? He can't throw from the pocket. He needs a running game to help him. And he's only good when he uses his legs. That's why he couldn't be able to play in the playoffs because he hurt his stupid ass knee. A sprained knee. Oh, big deal. Well, Jalen Hurts, meanwhile, had a broken freaking foot. Or no, I'm sorry. He had a broken foot. And he still was able to play in the playoffs. So that shows me that one wants it more and the other one's willing to get better and the other one just has limitations. Lamar's Lamar. But people want to compare him to Jalen Hurts. I hate that. I don't want Lamar. That's a noodle arm. Well, hey, look at his stats. How can you say he's noodle? Again, stats. They're overblown sometimes. When a receiver breaks tackle, that makes the quarterback stats look better. Because it still makes them productive. The fact that they're able to throw the ball to the receiver and the receiver made that quarterback look good because he was able to stand and escape and make some plays and give the receiver an opportunity to catch the ball. Like, sometimes the stats are overblown. Like, Lamar has all these stats, right? Everybody wants to say that. 2018. Won MVP because of the plays. Oh, look at all these stats. Yeah. Most times it was in the red zone. And when you look at it in the red zone, receivers were wide open and he threw them. Obviously, it's going to make them look good. Any quarterback, Jalen Hurts can hit the red zone. Okay? The problem is he can't hit it when it's down the field or something like that. And he got to work on it. But he can hit in the red. He was good in the red zone. We were one of the best in the red zone. Lamar struggled in the red zone. So when his receivers were catching it, they were catching the ball because his ball was terrible. And a lot of times they would either hit the dirt if they don't catch it. Like they would have to go down and grab it like that. Like the one receiver, I was watching one time on versus the Ravens, and the one guy had to go down and get it. Or they're up top. They're all over the place. He doesn't have a better arm, man. The dude I didn't want to talk about the combine. Not the combine, the Pro Bowl. You know why they do these drills? When I showed Lamar Jackson's drills, how bad he was overthrown, because when you hit the targets, it shows your accuracy of your quarterback. That is important. Lamar couldn't even hit those fucking targets. And people say, well, that's just overblown. No, it's not. That's important. Because Russell Wilson was able to hit them. He's a starter in the NFL, and he's one of the best in the NFL. If you can't hit the targets, that shows your accuracy is terrible. Why do you think they practice in OTAs the drills of hitting your targets? They do that in the Pro Bowl to see how your quarterback is. Your quarterback can't hit those targets. That's something that means your quarterback doesn't have a big arm and doesn't have accuracy and is struggling. That means imagine what the receivers are going through. And that's why I feel bad for Marquise Brown, because he's with two trash quarterbacks. As of right now, he's with two trash quarterbacks. If I was Marquise Brown, I ain't going to Arizona. No, trade me somewhere where I'm going to be comfortable. Well, I'll stick with Lamar. Because Hollywood Brown had quarterbacks that could actually throw the ball. Let's go. Baker Mayfield has a better arm than Lamar. Maybe Kyler Murray has a better arm than Lamar. I guess so. Kyler Murray don't have a noodle arm. He just has a lazy work ethic. But he has an arm. His problem is he's just overrated. And he hasn't done nothing. And he thinks he deserves the money. Lamar cannot throw. His accuracy is terrible. And I'm tired of people overhyping him. Lamar can't read blitz. He can't read blitz. And it showed in the playoffs. When you're thrown in double coverage, that's a bad sign. When there's an open receiver, he's thrown in double coverage. He's not an accurate quarterback. But people want to hype him up because his name's Lamar Jackson and he makes people look silly when they're on legs. That's great and fine. That's not winning me championships. Making defenders look silly until you meet a real team that stops your running game. Like Lamar was making people look silly. That's great and fine. What did he do when the team actually said, all right, you want to make people look silly? Let's keep it in the pocket. Let's see what he does. Pick six. Exactly what he did. He threw a pick six. The Bills, why they won it, because they were able to limit Lamar Jackson from using his legs. And when they did, they made sure there was a spy that was watching him. So they were able to track him down. And they were able to stop Lamar from nothing. He couldn't go anywhere. And if you could stop the running game, because listen, Lamar Jackson needs a running game. A lot of times, why do you think they had a running? Why do you think they use a running game? Why do you think they drafted J.K. Dobbins? Why do you think they got another offensive line? Because Lamar needs an offensive line to either run the ball. And if he has to stand in the pocket, I don't know. I don't know what you want me to say. I don't know none. I'm just another Eagle fan who don't know shit. But I'm the same one who told you. You can watch film. If you watch film, you understand Lamar's struggles. But you know what? You got all these fucking number guys. All these nerd geeks who have fucking numbers, and they think that's all that matters. No, it doesn't. I can pull up numbers right now for quarterbacks that stink and make them look good with numbers. That don't make them good. Numbers don't mean anything. You know what I'm saying? I see what I see on the field. I don't care about Jalen Hurts numbers with Josh Allen numbers. The only reason I bring it is because I think it's funny, because people love bringing up Josh Allen's numbers. Yeah, but I also see what on the field. And I see sometimes he's overthrown Diggs. A lot of times Diggs just makes good catches. You know what I'm saying? So I don't care about numbers. I don't care if you make a defender look silly. If you can't throw from the pocket, you won't be successful. No quarterback especially a running quarterback, has ever worked in the NFL. Robert Griffin III hasn't worked in the NFL. Why do you think he got hurt? Because he tried to run. Lamar got hurt the first time. If Lamar's legs goes, he's done. He's washed. He's over. He can't use his arm. He needs his legs. Why do you, if Lamar was so good with accuracy, and he had an arm, how come he didn't play in that playoff game? And that's why I asked Raven fans, and they keep it to Lamar wasn't that bad. Well, the reason why he didn't play because he had a sprained ankle. But yet, Jalen Hurts had a broken foot, and he was still able to play. You see quarterbacks who, like Mahomes, playing on a bad ankle and still able to play. Rodgers was playing in the playoffs versus Dallas with a freaking sprained ankle or sprained knee or whatever it was. When Des Bryant supposedly caught it, was he said he did it. Nah, it wouldn't matter anyway. Aaron Rodgers would have won anyway, but he was hurt. So why wasn't Lamar in that playoff game? If he was so good at throwing the ball, like y'all say, and I'm just being a hater, like everybody says, oh, you just hate it. No, I'm not a hater. So ask me a question, if I'm a hater, why was he not playing in the playoffs? Like other quarterbacks have done. I'll wait. Because I bet no one will tell me that. I still haven't tried to find an answer now. I look at Raven fans, I ask them the exact same thing. They don't get back to me. It's like I have to use smokes. I have to blow smoke signals to just get their attention. Hey, you remember the question? You don't get back to me. I even tried to use an air balloon, right? A hot air balloon. Put a sign. I even try to use a plane, hired a guy in the plane to fly a freaking a sign. This is why Lamar Jackson why wasn't Lamar Jackson in the playoffs if he was elite? Or not even elite, but just was able to be a quarterback that could throw. Because everybody told me he has an arm. Well, if that's the case, he didn't need his legs. And he could have played in the playoffs. Why is that? I even try to use get on the boat and scream top of my lungs, why Lamar? All that shit. It didn't work. I still haven't gotten a reply. I tried phone. I tried to text. I tried sign language. I tried to pray. I ain't get nowhere. Email, voicemail, fax mail, nowhere. Raven fans don't get back to me. Why is that? I'm just wondering. If Lamar Jackson was I hate when people compare him to Jalen Hurts. I think that's an insult. I think it's an insult because you don't want him to be Lamar. Lamar is not got better. What are you talking about? Lamar got better. Why is everybody saying now that Lamar? You know why? Listen, whenever telling people that Jalen Hurts was a game anybody, no. Players even want to play with Lamar. What players wanted to play with Lamar this year? Because there was a report out that no one wanted to play with him. They say, he's a very fun quarterback to watch. The problem is he couldn't throw. So players didn't want to play with him. There were so many free agents that wanted to come to Baltimore, but they refused to go because they couldn't stand Lamar Jackson with his so-called, it's what they say, his arm talent isn't there. Why do you think Marquise Brown left? If Lamar Jackson was such a good quarterback, wouldn't you think more players wanted to come and play for him? Why do you think AJ Brown? Why didn't AJ Brown come and play for Lamar? He played with Jalen Hurts. Why did James Berry not go to the Baltimore Ravens and play with Lamar? Why are coaches saying, especially GMs around the league, right? They talk about Jalen Hurts. One thing I hear from everybody is saying Jalen Hurts is getting better. They're not saying about Lamar. The Ravens are talking about if they want to pay him. He should have been paid already. But yet, when you argue stats, they love bringing numbers because they can't argue facts. No respect to shot to LB, but I hate when he compares them to Jalen Hurts. I don't like that. You know? But again, he can do what he wants. That's his opinion. He thinks Lamar's good. That's fine. I wouldn't take Lamar. Give me Jalen Hurts all day over him. People telling me, oh, I wish we could. What if the Eagles trade for Lamar? I told one person, I said, that would be a fucking nightmare. If we already have problems with Jalen Hurts, why the hell would I want another quarterback to have problems with? Yeah, shit. One's probably going to improve, the other one probably not. Why the hell would I get another quarterback that can't do the exact same thing that I had issues with the other one for? Huh? I mean, that's like stepping on your foot, stepping on a nail with your right foot, and then going out and stepping on another nail, the same nail, by the way, that you stepped on with the right foot to the left foot. If people tell me Lamar Jackson's elite, why wasn't he playing in the playoffs? Right? He has an arm, so he don't need his legs. Jalen Hurts had a squared up ankle or foot and was able to play. Why are players saying they don't want to play with Lamar, but they'll play with Jalen Hurts? AJ Brown didn't even want to play with Lamar. AJ Brown, I mean, Ravens were supposed to call for AJ Brown. AJ Brown turned them down. Hell, receivers didn't want to even go to Baltimore. They said, we like Lamar. The problem is, I wouldn't play with him. So what do you mean? No, but you like him, right? He's a lead, right? Why would you play with a lead quarterback? Because you can have all the running, you can make people look goofy. The problem is, if you can't throw from the pocket, it don't mean shit. Lamar Jackson struggles with throwing downfield. His reading defense, I don't care what numbers you give me, I see production. I see what I see on the field. And I see a guy who struggles, who can't throw with accuracy. Why do you think Marquise Brown left? Why didn't the Ravens get him another receiver? They didn't give him another receiver. They gave him the exact same weapons, just they traded one of them. Lamar was pretty upset because they don't believe in him. The Ravens will not pay Lamar. Let me tell you what's going to happen. The Ravens are going to try to stop Lamar. You think I'm crazy? If I was crazy, why did they trade his number one receiver? Lamar was not okay with it. Lamar was pissed off when they traded Marquise Brown. Marquise Brown wanted to leave. Wait, but Lamar was accurate. If Lamar was such a great quarterback, why was receivers not wanting to play with him? Not one receiver came and played with him in free agency. Right? Oh, okay. I'm still trying to figure out why hasn't Lamar. I wish someone would come on here who's a Lamar, even a Raven fan. Tell me why Lamar Jackson did not play in the playoffs. And why you think he's elite. And don't give me numbers. Give me facts. Tell me why. Because you can't. You get all these freaking biased idiots with podcasts. No respect to them, but the ones that love to have Lamar Jackson up their asses. Okay? They love to have Lamar Dick. You know what I'm talking about. Jacking him off and all that shit. Yet they'll talk about how, what if the Eagles trade for him? I don't want him. If I already have a problem with Jalen Hurts, why the fuck would I want to know Lamar Jackson? And I hope to God he's not Lamar Jackson. Because Lamar's not winning me a championship. And the Jalen Hurts is Lamar Jackson, shit, I'm drafting a quarterback next year. Because running quarterbacks don't last in the league. Who's better, Dak or Lamar? Dak. Prescott's better than Lamar Jackson. I've seen Dak throw the ball. Listen, Dak has limitations, but I'd take Dak. With that defense around him in Baltimore, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. It might be better for him. He might have a better record, honestly. He could probably do a lot more with Marquise Brown. You know what I'm saying? Marquise Brown's the number one. The problem is he has no quarterback to throw to him. You talk about he drops this, that. Yeah, well, I would drop the ball if I was Lamar Jackson's teammate. I would. You throw me a crappy ball. Why the fuck would I keep that ball? Why the hell would I catch it? Hell, I'll drop it and make you look bad. Hell, listen, if I was Marquise Brown, I would drop the ball on Lamar Jackson too. That way I could get the hell out of here. So you can title Lamar Jackson, and when Lamar Jackson stinks up the joint again, you don't have to blame me. I think that's exactly what Marquise Brown did. Because watch Marquise Brown go to the Arizona ball out with another average quarterback. If Marquise Brown was with Patrick Mahomes, it would just be like a Tyreek Hill. That's why I say Tyreek Hill's not even going to have the same career as Mahomes had with him. Because now you're playing with a quarterback that you're going to find out why you shouldn't have never took that big money. It's great and fine to get big money until you play with a quarterback that doesn't have the accent. Now, we know Jalen Hurts can get better. Two of them, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I hate when people compare Lamar to Jalen Hurts. I hate that fucking word. I don't like it. I hope to God Jalen Hurts is not Lamar. I don't want to run a quarterback. If you can't stay in the pocket, I don't care what quarterback you are. I don't care what talent you are. If you cannot stay in the pocket and deliver, and you need your legs desperately, you won't last in the league. You are another Terrell Pryor. Who has you better Lamar might, people tell me, oh well, you might when they love Brendan documentaries how the GM told him that he shouldn't be a quarterback, he should switch the receiver. He should have. Because he can't throw. His accuracy is terrible. And the the Pro Bowl showed it. Those drills that they do in the Pro Bowl, they show if your quarterback has accuracy. Lamar couldn't even hit one. They were laughing at him. They were making jokes. I mean, where's that fucking thing at, man? I don't know if I still have it. I think I do. Hold up. Do I still have that? I don't know if I still have it. Do I still have it? Come on. Please tell me I have it. I'm hoping I do. Because I really need this. God damn it. I don't think I have it. Fuck. I really wanted to show it. Oh well. Okay. I don't think I have it. Fuck. No, I don't have it. Oh well, I'll download it. Lamar's Tim Tebow? Yes. It might be. No, Tim Tebow don't have the accent. No, Lamar is not a Tim Tebow. He's another version. I keep on telling you. Terrell Pryor. Terrell Pryor had a great track speed. The problem is he couldn't throw. And for a while he was playing quarterback. Listen, he was the greatest quarterback for a little bit. And then they switched him. That's exactly what's going to happen to Lamar. Lamar is going to have to translate to receiver, or he's going to be a backup. If he cannot get his accuracy right, listen, I think this is the only year that he's going to have to prove it. He's going to have to prove it. Because, listen, his offensive corner called him out already. The Raven fans, they should fire him. Yeah, man, you fire him, you lose Lamar Jackson. Lamar will not be the same. You're going to fire one of the best offensive coordinators. Man, these Lamar Jackson fans are crazy. No, just tell Lamar Jackson what he is. He's fast. And everybody had said everything about him. Again, if Lamar Jackson was so elite and so great in the playoffs, and if BPS is somehow in here, why was he not playing in the playoffs? He had a sprained knee. I'm playing in the playoffs, but listen, I don't give a damn if it's a sprained knee, a broken leg. Listen, I've seen quarterbacks. Aaron Rodgers had a sprained knee, a sprained ankle, and still played in the playoffs. Why is Lamar Jackson not played in the playoffs last year when his team needed him? Could it be the fact that he couldn't use his legs? Jalen Hurts couldn't even use his legs, yet he was able to throw a little bit, and he was still in the playoffs. I think Jalen Hurts is a better arm than Lamar. I really do. I think he's a better accuracy than Lamar. I've seen Jalen Hurts throw balls, and when I see Lamar Jackson throw balls, the exact same throw that Jalen Hurts has made, it's not even comparable. Like Lamar Jackson could not reach Devonta Smith the way Jalen Hurts did in Denver. Colin Kaepernick didn't last. No, Colin Kaepernick didn't last not because of his protest. Let's not let's not try to act like Colin Kaepernick was a good quarterback. No, I hate when people say, "Well, the reason why he's not here is because of political things." No, it's not because of that. Because he sucks. He was a terrible quarterback. If you watched even the Super Bowl, the man was the definition of Lamar. Can't throw in the pocket and was not accurate. He didn't last in the league because he couldn't throw from the pocket. Teams exposed him. And nothing to do with his political era. He was a backup before all the political shit was happening. He just wanted something to find. Listen, the dude is the definition of a hypocrite, man. He got 2 white parents. He went to a rich neighborhood. What the hell you know about anything, man? You were never in the hood, bro. That's like me talking about, well, I feel because what? Like I feel depressed. So I'm gonna come on, bro. I'm in the suburbs. What the hell am I talking about? So you never ducked a bullet. You never saw one of your friends get gunned down. What the hell are you talking about? So I don't know why he was doing all that shit. Listen, he was not good not because of his political reasons. I'm trying to make it political reasons. He didn't succeed because he wasn't good in the NFL as a quarterback. He stinks. He was terrible. He was in a backup average below quarterback that was in a good offense with Shanahan. They replaced him easily because he wasn't even accurate. I don't care what. Listen, Ed Reed got a job. Now, Ed Reed. What's that? 49ers safety. He got a job. They don't care what political reasons you are. If you can be a good player in the league, you will get another chance. This Colin Kaepernick stinks at the quarterback. You can tell me otherwise. Go watch him. Go watch his playoffs. He stinks. The only thing he could do was run. He couldn't read the defense. He struggled with throwing. If you don't believe me, go watch Colin Kaepernick's highlights. I'm sorry, not highlights. Go watch his games. That's probably y'all watch his highlights. Yeah, watch his highlights run around. He ran around. He couldn't throw with deep accuracy. That's why he lost to the Seahawks. Because the Seahawks were able to keep him in pocket, and he was able to get exposed with his arm. Had nothing to do with his political reasons why he get in the league. Because listen, the political reasons were the exact same reason why safety, what's his name, Reed was able to get a job in the Panthers, right? Oh, okay. Malcolm Jenkins was still a political, even though I don't agree with him, he's still a good safety. He still was in the league at the time. So I don't like doing that shit, but since you brought it up, I don't even like talking about it, bro. Because I don't like talking politics at all. I don't even want to talk about it because it gets to politics. Mel Kiper said Lamar looks better. He does. Is Mel Kiper wrong? What has Lamar Jackson done? Lamar Jackson has never been past a division round. Never passed an NFC championship. Listen, Dak Prescott might be better than Lamar. He might be better. He actually is better than Lamar. Lamar has done nothing. People run around here like Lamar's elite. Lamar can only do is run. Again, if Lamar was so of a good quarterback, why were players not coming to Lamar Jackson's team? There were so many quotes from players saying, we like Lamar. He's talented. The problem is we can't trust him with throwing. These were actual NFL players saying that. GMs around the world saying nobody wants to play with Lamar Jackson because how bad he is. The Baltimore Ravens called up Tennessee Titans for AJ. AJ turned that down immediately. DK Metcalf turned down Lamar Jackson immediately. Yet they'll talk about him. He's athletic. He's fun to watch. The problem is he's not a guy you can win with. Jalen Hurts don't need the best arm. He needs accuracy. If he can nail this accuracy, he's a franchise guy. And we've seen he stay in the pocket. Lamar can't even stay in the pocket. And when he does, you get a pick sixes from the Buffalo Bills. We've seen Jalen Hurts stuff in the pocket. The Commanders, for example, last game, we saw that. We saw him at the beginning of Washington. We saw with the Giants game. He was a rookie going through some growing pains. Lamar's not a rookie. Lamar is still learning how to be a fucking quarterback in his 4th fucking year. In his 5th, going to his 5th per contract. He should already have that down. He didn't go through coaching changes. So again, I mean, Jalen Hurts had 2 different coaches, and he was in his 2nd year. This is going to be his 2nd year as a starter with 16 games, 1 under his belt from last year. Lamar had 4 starting full seasons and still trying to learn how to read the fucking defense. Dude is a bum. He's talented no, not a bum. He's talented as a running back, but he cannot throw in the pocket. And I don't care what you are. We've seen many times when quarterbacks come in there, they use the running game, they use this wildcat shit. That's fine and great. Tyrod Taylor didn't make it as an NFL quarterback. He's a good backup. But listen, I mean, you see so many quarterbacks in the NFL like Lamar's caliber. Rod Pryor, perfect example, had to switch from quarterback to receiver because he couldn't make it. Johnny Manziel, Baker Mayfield. Baker Mayfield has his access is over the place, but yeah, he might be another one. He just don't have the. I mean, come on. Who else? Who else has another? Who's a running quarterback? Oh, RG3. And nothing to do with the fact he got hurt. No, the fact that he just couldn't read from the pocket. He had to use his legs, and he couldn't read the defense. People said no to Dak. No, because Dak Prescott's a mediocre quarterback. Would I take him over Lamar? Hell yeah, I would. Lamar is nobody. Lamar is a basic running quarterback / wildcat / Lamar is a basic wildcat running back / quarterback. Okay, he's the definition of a flashy quarterback with no arm talent whatsoever. You can pull up all the tape you want. I can go through games where Lamar Stone picks. See, they don't like. See, I can never find Lamar pick. Why is that? Because the media don't want to show you bad of Lamar Jackson. But I can go on certain YouTubers, like El Presidor has a bunch of when Lamar Stone picks in bad coverage and thrown in out of nowhere. I will not find one clip. If I do, it'll be rarely. Because you know how YouTube wants to play favoritism on some play. I see it all the time. YouTube and NFL Network loves playing favoritism. They won't show Lamar's picks unless you catch them in the real games. You got to record it right away. You know what I'm saying? Like Lamar, if you go to El Presidor / Bischoff, whatever you call it, Cleveland Brown fan, he obviously in their division. He's showing clips of Lamar Jackson, actually tapes of him thrown in bad places. Like, dude, he's not accurate as you think he is. And the Buffalo Bills game should be a perfect example of what we've been saying about Lamar. But people don't want to listen. You know, they want to play his MVP year. That's great and fine. That's 1 year. Did he win a Super Bowl that year? That team was talented enough to go to a championship. You talk about the defense. You mean the defense was top 5? Some told me, well, this defense wasn't even that good. The defense was top 5 in stopping the run and in the pass. What are you talking about? They'll make so many excuses for this guy. I call him Lamar apologists. That defense, you mean the defense that was stopping teams from scoring at least 13 points per game? That defense was top 5 in stopping the run? Ranked with the best? Come on, bro. Law Nation knows Lamar has a noodle arm. He can't throw. Listen. Everybody knows that. The problem is, you're a hater when you say that. You're a hater. You're a hater for saying it. So why I have a problem with people saying Jalen Hurts is because guess what? Jalen Hurts is in his 2nd year. And I've seen Jalen Hurts physically with my own eyes. I don't know if Raven fans could tell me that where I see him in the pocket throwing the ball. Like, for example, Dan Orlovsky pointed out where Jalen Hurts stood in the pocket and threw a bullet and threw a beautiful pass to Dallas Goedert. Not far away, not in the dirt, right in where Dallas Goedert could get it. Lamar can't do that. Lamar would have threw it a pick six right into the defender's hands, or threw it in the ground, or threw it low, or would have threw it over high, over Dallas Goedert. His accuracy is terrible. You can have all the arm strength you want. If you have no accuracy, it don't mean shit. Lamar isn't even Herbert? No, Herbert, man, come on, bro. Herbert's a better quarterback than Lamar. No, we're not. I'm not even putting Lamar and Herbert in the same sentence. Lamar and Justin Herbert are two separate quarterbacks. Listen, Justin Herbert makes Lamar look like a pipsqueak. Come on, man. I don't even know why the hell you would say that. Lamar's not even on Herbert's level. Justin Herbert can throw from the pocket. Herbert has an arm. Herbert would make any receiver on that Baltimore Ravens team look legit. I feel bad for Bateman. If he went to where Herbert went, he probably listen. Bateman was one of the best coming out the college. How come he's not producing? Well, he was hurt. What happened when he was back? Because Lamar stinks. He's terrible. You know, that's why Marquise Brown said, hey, peace. I'm out of here. Lamar was pissed off when they traded him. The Ravens said, I don't really give a damn. Greg Roman just said today that he says Lamar's been better. This is the first time he ever seen Lamar get better. That's an insult. That's an insult. That's basically saying you've been horrible for most of your career. You're finally showing up. Maybe. Because he's playing under contract. He has so much pressure. He said, this is the first time I ever seen Lamar get accurate. Oh, maybe he translates. Maybe he'll change my mind. But until that, no. Lamar Jackson is a definition of a running quarterback slash, no, he's not even a quarterback. He's a running back, wildcat slash kick returner slash quarterback. Because the only thing he could do is run the ball. Maybe he could be a better kick returner. I mean, Mel Kiper was right. He should have been a receiver. He doesn't have this. Listen, you can be a quarterback. If you don't have the skill, listen, you know what I want to be? I want to be the president of the United States. That doesn't mean I have the skills to be one. I want to be the astronaut. Do you have the skills? No. Well, you can't be one. Listen, I want to be an engineer. Do you have the skills to be one? No. Well, you can't be one. So you could be what you want. If you don't have the skills, you're not going to be one. You can't be one. You could try to be one. Listen, I mean, I could try to be a cashier. I probably fucked up your money. You don't ever trust me with your money, especially if I'm a cashier. If you see me at a cash register, walk away. I'm not really good with math. I'm okay with it, but I'm not all the best with it. You got to have someone like a guy who knows money. I can count money, but I'm not really good with math. I struggle with that. No, so Lamar wants to be a quarterback. That's fine and great. You have the skills to be a quarterback. Can you throw from the pocket? No, you can't. Can you read the defense in your 5th year as a quarterback? No, you can't. Terrell Pryor probably wanted to be a quarterback. It didn't happen for him. Herbert is way better than Lamar. Absolutely, he's way better. Lamar, listen. I hate when people compare Jalen Hurts to Lamar. If we get Lamar and Jalen Hurts, I want him out of here. You want me to be real with you? Because Lamar's not winning. Lamar's don't win me championships. If you cannot throw from the pocket and you struggle reading defense, you need to run a game and you need to use your legs, you're not going to succeed. Why? Again, if Lamar was so good, why was he in the playoffs with home field advantage? No, not even home field advantage. He was supposed to be in the playoffs. He didn't even get home field advantage. I forgot. Why was he not in the playoffs? This guy was so elite, right? You tell me he's a good quarterback. Why was he in the playoffs? He don't need his legs. He's a good quarterback, right? He knows how to throw, right? All right. So either Lamar Jackson decided to quit on his team, or he can't use his legs. So what you're trying to say is he's a bad teammate, right? No, you don't want to say that. So why was he not in the playoffs? I want any Lamar apologist to tell me why wasn't he in the playoffs last year? I don't care about numbers. Like I said again, numbers are overblown a lot of times. Receiver can make quarterback numbers look good. One missed tackle, and the receiver makes a quarterback look better than what they are. He threw a 5-yard pass, but he took it at 15 yards after the catch. Now Lamar has better stats. Man, that don't make him good. That just means the receiver did a lot more. No, Dak can throw better than Lamar. Dak has a better arm than Lamar. Yes. Yes. I don't care what anybody says. Lamar's not good at quarterback. You can feel free. Hit the link. Come in. You better not give me numbers. Because I'm going to own you then. That's why you don't see me on podcasts with people with numbers. Why do you think these little goofballs have number guys? Why do you think every time I come on here, why do you think Big Boy Slay does not get along with me? Or all these other conscripts who like numbers? Because I destroy them with numbers. Oh, you like numbers? Cool. I like what I see on TV. So tell me, if the numbers are so good, why wasn't this guy in the playoffs? Now you can't argue numbers. Because guess what? I can argue why was he in the playoffs? If he was so good, why? See, that's why LB got upset with me the one time. It's not the LB, but I told him, Lamar can't throw. I showed him a clip of the Pro Bowl where he was throwing the balls away from the, like, you got to aim. You know how they do the drills in the Pro Bowl? Which is important because it shows you your accuracy of your quarterback. Lamar couldn't even hit one fucking target. LB saying, oh, it doesn't matter. Who cares? Russell Wilson hit it. Patrick Mahomes hit it. Josh Allen hit it. Why can't Lamar do it? It does matter because it shows if you're able to throw with accuracy. That's a scary thought if you're a Ravens fan. My quarterback can't hit a fucking target and there's nobody hitting him. And the commentators were making fun of him. The guys who were announcing the Monday Night Crew, yeah, they were making fun of him. They were saying, oh my God, he finally hit one. They were calling him basically a sorry-ass, weak-arm quarterback. Noodle arm. You know, like y'all like to use? Yeah, the commentators were making fun of Lamar Jackson in the Pro Bowl game because he couldn't hit a freaking target because he doesn't have accuracy and strength. And if he does, tell me why was he not in the playoffs last year? Because he had a sprained ankle? Again, I've seen quarterbacks like Rodgers with a sprained ankle still play. Don't argue me with numbers. Argue me what you see on the field. Because when I see on the field, I see a guy who can't throw accuracy. Because if that's the case, why did Marquise Brown leave? Why? Why were no players want to come and play for him? Why are coaches calling him out? Hell, Greg Roman just said today, and I saw on Instagram, that he's never seen Lamar throw the ball with accuracy as of right now. So basically saying this guy just finally got better. Finally. You finally got something good out of your freaking noodle arm, freaking whatever accuracy you call. You're finally starting to put it together. It took you 5 years to figure that out. But he's a good quarterback. You just hate him. Okay, so why was he not in the playoffs? So you're telling me he's a bad teammate, right? Okay, so why the hell would I want to pay him if he's not? If he's a bad teammate, I don't want to pay him. Well, he's not a bad teammate, so why was he not in the playoffs? Oh, you don't got to answer. Like I said again, I talked to Raven fans, and I asked them that. I had to blow smoke signals. Nothing there. I had to, I had to yell, scream at the top of my lungs, thinking I would hear a Raven fan reply. Nowhere to be found. I tried fax, emails. I tried texting, calling. I tried lighting a fire. Maybe the smoke will finally, get up to a Raven's, senses in the nose. Maybe they'll find a way to the fire camp so I can ask them. Nowhere to be found. I tried IG. I DM'd the Raven fan. He told me, well, Lamar has no weapons. No, he did have weapons. And did you see how the Ravens didn't even want to replace Marquise Brown? Interesting. You mean the quarterback that everybody says is so good, yet they don't even want to replace the receiver they just traded. And Lamar wasn't happy when they traded Marquise Brown. So wait, wouldn't they go and try to draft another receiver? Oh, they didn't draft another receiver. That's right. They drafted an offensive line. Why is that? Because Lamar can't not throw the ball, so might as well give him offensive line so he doesn't have to fucking struggle with so he can run. We can hopefully win some couple games. Maybe our defense can play better, and hopefully, we get it. We maybe get a Super Bowl, maybe, and we'll probably choke in that game. But at least we'll get far. Come on, man. When I don't care about numbers. I saw what I saw from Lamar when he was in the Pro Bowl, with the way he was throwing the balls and he couldn't hit the accuracy, and people were making fun of him. That's all I needed to see. That's important. That drill is always why I like the Pro Bowl. The other shit I don't care about. Where you're aiming for the targets, that's important. That shows your accuracy. If you can't hit them, bye. Go translate to receiver. So Mel Kiper was right. Lamar should translate to receiver. He might have a better career. Well, then again, yeah, he might. He's fast. Terrell Pride tried it. It worked for him. Maybe for at least 2 years. He should try it. Because guess what? The Ravens ain't paying him. If I'm a Ravens GM, I ain't paying him. What the hell have you done? So again, I want to ask any Lamar fan, why was he not playing the playoffs last year? I hate when people compare Jalen to Lamar. I don't like that. Don't ever say that again. Because guess what? We have a Lamar Jackson. Bye. I'm not winning with Lamar Jackson's. Never. You're never winning the Super Bowl with Lamar Jackson. You can get him on the best defensive line. You can give him so many elite corners, elite receivers. If you can't hit these receivers, it don't mean shit. You say A.J. Brown didn't want to play with Baltimore, but he wanted to play with Jalen Hurts. Why is that? Wait, I thought people didn't want to play with Jalen Hurts. They didn't want to play with Lamar. DJ Chark passed up on an opportunity to go to Baltimore. He went to Detroit. Every receiver said they didn't want to play with Lamar. They said he's great and fun to watch. I just don't want to be there. And that's out of their mouths. So, yeah, they'll back up Lamar Jackson. They'll talk about how great stuff. That's because why don't they play with him? Oh, they don't want to play with him because they know what quarterback he is, and they don't want that. So they'll say all these great things, but when it comes to, do you want to play with Lamar? Oh, no. Why? You say he was a great quarterback. Oh, all right. What name of this background music? I don't know. Some fucking music. I don't know. Some fucking music that I put on. Why, you like it? I hope you do. That's why I put it on. Soothing music. It's called pause. I don't know. Something on the StreamYard. I like it too. It's pretty cool. El Presidor is a Browns fan. And? Okay. El Presidor actually, El Presidor is a Brown fan. And I love how you just showed Lamar Jackson. I think it's fun. I think it's funny. Lamar cannot throw. I think Jalen Hurts, when people compare him to Lamar Jackson, I hate it. I don't like it. I think Jalen Hurts I think it's disgraceful to call Lamar Jackson Jalen Hurts. Because I think Jalen Hurts is the better quarterback than Lamar. What's up, Bird Game 31? You know what I'm saying? Like I said, all I had to see was the Pro Bowl. I don't go by numbers. I don't. That's why I can back up Jalen Hurts, because I've seen him throw from the pocket. I see a guy who can throw with accuracy. I've seen it. The problem is he was hurt. And he didn't need sideline to help him out. Lamar, when he got hurt, there was nowhere him be in the play. He wasn't even in the playoffs. Jalen Hurts was playing with a broken foot and still was in the playoffs. So if Lamar Jackson's so a good quarterback, why wasn't he in the playoffs? So you're telling me he's a bad teammate because he's letting his team down. Oh, no, but he's not a bad team. So why was he in the playoffs? I ask Raven fans all day. They don't want to tell me. They love talking shit about Jalen Hurts, but they don't know that Jalen Hurts is 10 times better than Lamar Jackson. 10 times. I'd take him over any day over Lamar Jackson. Because I know one thing, Jalen Hurts can throw it from the pocket. I've not seen Lamar do that. And when Lamar done that, it's usually a pick six the other way. So, it's going to be interesting what A.J. Brown does. I like the background music too. Like Lamar needs to go to receiver. Listen, I don't care what anybody says. You cannot win with Lamar Jackson. I don't like when people compare Lamar. I don't like when people counter and say, "Well, Lamar Jackson, look what he did." That's not something to be proud of. Because guess what? Jalen Hurts is probably going to develop this year and probably get better. I want people to say, "Well, look at Josh Allen. Look how he turned out." Why can we not say Josh Allen? We're trying to say Lamar Jackson? Really? So you're trying to say Lamar Jackson, Jalen? Oh, I don't want that. I'd rather be Jalen Hurts be compared to Josh Allen. Because who's the quarterback for the Bills right now? Who's actually taking them further? Josh Allen has. I'd rather people say, look at Patrick Mahomes, right? The guy had all the talent in the world, right? Hell, I mean, you seen Deshaun Watson. Look how the talent he had in the world. Look how he is. Like, quarterbacks are young. I get that. Lamar's in his fourth year and still learning how to read defense. Jalen Hurts is going to learn that before a fourth year. Jalen Hurts will be better than Lamar Jackson. And if I'm wrong, you can come back on this thing. But I promise you he's going to be MVP this year. And he will take him further than Lamar Jackson. Jalen Hurts reminds me a lot like Patrick Mahomes. If he can get his accuracy right, which he will, it's over. It's over. It's over for the division. It's over for anyone in players. That's why I say 16-1 this year. 16-1. I mean, people can talk about, well, you don't know that. No, I do know that. Because I've seen my team before do this. 17. We gave them Carson Wentz out. The same issues that we complained with Jalen Hurts, Carson Wentz had that. At 16, people were bashing him, saying that he was reckless with the football, right? Reckless with the football, not throwing in double coverage. His arm isn't accurate. He has a new. People told me he has a big arm but has no accuracy. People are calling him a bust. Hell, I mean, like, dude, like, what happened in the second year? Then after the horrible rookie year, no one expected him to be anything. We give him another version of AJ Brown. No, we give him Alshon Jeffrey. Alshon Jeffrey reminds me a lot like AJ Brown. AJ Brown is more physical. AJ Brown is better. But AJ Brown and Alshon Jeffrey, one thing about them, they're tall. They go up and get the ball. And when Alshon Jeffrey was healthy, he was fast. He wasn't fast like AJ Brown, but he was quick. You go and get him an Alshon Jeffrey. Look, Carson Wentz MVP. Jalen Hurts can't do that. So, I mean, we're in the same predicament as Carson Wentz in the second year. And I think Jalen Hurts will have a better year in the second year than Carson Wentz. I don't shy away from what I say. That's why a lot of Eagle fans don't like me when it comes to my opinions, because I'm very rigid with my opinions. I don't change them. You're not going to hear me say, well, I don't want. No, I'm going to say it. That's how I feel. I'm the same one. Shout to BG31, but he gets a lot of, people get upset with him for saying he feels confident in his team. Why wouldn't I? What am I supposed to be scared of? The Lions? First of all, I don't even take that coach seriously. That coach to me is goofy. That coach to me, talk about biting people's. Listen, he gonna be another Matt Patricia. Book it. He gonna be another Matt Patricia. Another Matt Patricia. When have you seen a defensive end coach? First of all, he's a tight end, isn't he? Isn't Dan, whatever his name is, Dan Campbell, isn't he a tight end? So he's the tight end coach, being a head coach. Come on, man. Oh, I'm sorry, tight end in NFL, being a head coach for the Lions. Now, I don't think he's good, bro. I don't think he's good. Talk about biting people's necks off, biting people's ankles off, and then turn around talking about a guy named calling him a praying mantis. He's just goofy. I don't think I want you to be goofy and still win, but I just don't think they're going to be that good as people think they are. The Lions are going to be rebuilding. They're going to be rebuilding, man. I don't care what they have. We are a better team than the Lions. We're blowing them out week one. We're blowing them out week one. Like I said with the Falcons, like BG31 said with the Falcons, we're blowing out the Lions week one. It's not even going to be close. I don't care what anybody says. Oh, well, why are you sleeping on the Lions? I am sleeping on the Lions because they trash. Yes, they got the guy from the guy that was the best pass rusher. Not really, because he didn't have a good combine and he's slow as hell to me. And I like Aiden Hutchinson, but he ain't gonna change. He ain't gonna go against Lane Johnson and beat him out. The Lions are going against a team that's ready to compete. We're ready to compete. I don't know if you want me to say it, but I'll say it again. We're ready to compete. I don't think we're one way away. I think we're this year. People can call me crazy. That's fine. Call me crazy. Hey, I'm all for it. You know, I don't care what people think. Hey, BG31, the link is in the chat if you want to come in, talk football. I know. A lot of people, have different opinions. But Cooper said Lamar looks better as a receiver. He does. He's fast, right? If he can catch, he's a good receiver. I mean, I don't like when people compare Lamar to Hurts. I don't like that. It bothers me because that's where you're downgrading him. You're downgrading him because what has Lamar done? What has Lamar done? I don't want him to be Lamar. That's not a compliment. That's a downgrade, in my opinion. A lot of people feel like Lamar's a good quarterback. I don't think so. I don't think so. I'd rather people compare Jalen Hurts to Mahomes, to a Watson, not even a Watson, or Russell Wilson. Like, why can we not compare him to Russell Wilson? Russell Wilson, his first year, was struggling as a thrower. He got better as he came along. Let's remember, Russell Wilson also had a team around him. He had a defense around him. He was playing with different receivers. So when people tell me, Jalen Hurts, Lamar, I hate when people do that shit. Stop comparing Jalen Hurts to Lamar's situation. It's not the same. I look at Russell Wilson and I look at Jalen Hurts similarities. I see a Josh Allen similarities. I don't see a Lamar Jackson similarities because I think Jalen Hurts can read the defense. The problem is he wasn't even in full season, and people want him to be suddenly good. And people are blowing everybody up or blowing me up. Tell him, like this one dude on Twitter, I literally told him this. I don't know if BG31 saw on Twitter, but you can go and watch me, see me on Twitter, okay? I told the one dude, I said, if you don't want to see the guy develop, leave. You don't have to watch him. Well, I'm going to watch him. I'm just going to watch him be bad. That's why we could drop a quarterback. I want to see what our future looks like. So you won't leave. So you're going to watch a guy that you don't like just to see him fail? Some people are not Eagle fans. And that's why I say some of the Eagle fans need to be checked. If you don't like Jalen Hurts, leave. Because guess what? Let me tell you something. If he aces this year and you don't like him, too bad. Too bad. Too bad. Listen, Jalen Hurts is going to get better. Like I said, I don't like when people compare him to Lamar. I hate that. I don't like it. I want people to compare him to the greats, not someone who's below. You know what I'm saying? You're correct. If you don't want her to see, yeah, exactly. And guess what? A lot of people liked my tweet. Because guess what? And then the guy told me, "Oh, I'm going to watch anyway, and we'll watch them struggle so we can get a quarterback next year." You're a fake ass fan. Like I told him that afterwards. I said, "You're a fake fan. I don't care, man. I don't care how many jerseys you have. When have you ever seen a fan base want a quarterback to fail? And whoever does that, they need to be. They should not be an Eagle fan. Because I don't care if his name was Sam Bradford. If we fail, if our quarterback fails, then what are we here for? I want Jalen Hurts to succeed. Because guess what? Think about it, right? If Jalen Hurts succeeds, you got 2 first-round picks. You can do anything you want with those. Right? I'm looking at pass rushers next year. Defense, this draft is going to be back to basically another great defensive draft. Why the hell would I want to get a quarterback? If Jalen Hurts works out, why would I want that? And what makes you think these 2 quarterbacks next year are going to be anything good? Why? I've never seen an Ohio State quarterback still has succeeded in the NFL. Name me an Ohio State quarterback that's succeeded in the NFL. That's in the Hall of Fame right now. I'll wait. It wasn't. Let's piece Dwayne Haskins, but it wouldn't matter anyway. He would have never won the job anyway. And he wouldn't have lasted in the league. Trust and believe it. No disrespect to him, but I'm not going to sit there and get upset because I'm not going to skip him. Yes, he died. Rest in peace to him. First of all, now it comes out that, listen, rest in peace to him. It's sad what happened. But, he got another chance, unfortunately. But let's not act like he wasn't the commanders quarterback. He didn't work out. Justin Fields, I don't see that happening. They didn't build around him. You know what I'm saying? What quarterback in Alabama has been good other than Joe Namath? Who? So we're going to bank on 2 quarterbacks next year that you're going to have to watch and struggle. Watch as they struggle because they're going to be rookies. Oh, what happens if they have a bad year? You're gonna want them out? I don't want to be. Look at the Panthers, man. They got 3 different fucking quarterbacks. Baker Mayfield, who did they just drafted? They drafted a kid, Corral, and they got Sam Darnold. Why would I want to be in that? I don't want to be in that situation. They don't even know what quarterback they have. And they got 3 freaking different quarterbacks. Why would I want that? I don't get people, man. I don't get people. And people don't want Jalen Hurts to succeed. Why? What do you hate about the kid? The kid is special. He wants to win. I mean, I never met a fan base I want to not a fan, but there's some Eagle fans who just disgust me. You're not Eagle fans to me. You're just a fan that wears a jersey. That's what I'm gonna call you. I don't consider you one. You don't have to consider me one, but at least I don't want the kid to fail. I want the kid to succeed. Because those 2 first-round picks I can use on other positions. I don't know, like a corner. Because I don't know if you looked at Darius Slay, but he's getting up in age. We do need another corner. Because Bradbury's on his 1-year deal. So again, there's a lot to look forward to. You know, next year you're gonna have a chance to get a running back. You know, it's all different. You never know what we're gonna need. We don't just need quarterback next year. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's the name on the front of the back. I support whatever it plays on my team except Reagor. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I do. But here's the thing, right? There's a lot of people who like. I ain't gonna name the guy. But he's one of the Eagle consecrators. This guy literally, and Ray Hotton even called him out. You know, this guy calls himself an Eagle fan. I understand you hate Jalen Hurts because of college. But let's not mistake something. He's still an Eagles quarterback. I don't care if he's Sam Bradford, Mark Sanchez, Charles Barkley. I don't give a damn if his name was Baker Mayfield. I would want him to succeed here. Because if my quarterback doesn't succeed, my whole team fails. You're banking on him to fail so you can draft a quarterback that you don't even know if it's going to be anything special. We've seen so many people, so many teams draft quarterbacks after other fans talk about, I want this quarterback to fail so we can draft another quarterback. And then look what happened. Their quarterback that they want don't succeed. What makes you think Bryce Young and all these guys coming out are going to be anything good? They could be bust. Another Jamarcus Russell situation. You don't know what they have. We're going to bank on another rookie? Make that make sense. That don't make sense. Rather than just watch the kid develop. And if he does good, you can use 2 first-round picks for anything you want. Hell, I don't care if you trade him at this point and get even more picks down the road. Because pretty much we're going to have everything set. If Jalen Hurts succeeds, you're going to have 2 first-round picks next year to do what the hell you want with. You know, we need other positions other than quarterback. I just don't get it. His name on the front. I mean, I get it. Definitely agree. I do. Listen, I mean, this kid wants to get better. Listen, I'm so glad that Jalen Hurts is not Kyler Murray. The fact that this guy had to get a clause that said he had to watch film, and then he cries about it, he would have been out of here. He would have been out of here. If I was a GM, I would have got rid of his ass. At first, I won't even pay Kyler Murray because I think he's overrated. You know, like this dude should be up with. Listen, he should not have He should have the exact same pressure as Jalen Hurts, Tua, and all these struggling quarterbacks. What is the difference between him and Jalen Hurts and Tua? Tua's a first-round pick, isn't he? Why is Kyler Murray in the safe boat, but Tua and Jalen Hurts are not? I think Jalen Hurts is going to be one of the ones that are going to actually succeed. I don't think Tua's going to succeed. I think Jalen Hurts is going to be the one that's going to actually take a step up. I really think this kid is that good. And I've said it all before, and I'll say it again. I think he'll have a Mahomes type season. People tell me what that is. That means he's going to have the same that we saw Mahomes in his second year, in his third year, maybe even in his third year. I think Jalen Hurts will have that type of season. Listen, I think we could get to I ain't going to say it, but if this team is what I think it is, we could be contenders again this year. Again, I get it. It's a long fetch. I get that. But really, again, I keep on saying, who's going to stop A.J. Brown, Devonta Smith? You heard Dave Spadaro today. Not a lot of corners have two number one corners on each side of the defense. We are so lucky we have Bradbury and Slay because a lot of teams don't have that. Other than the Packers, who have Joe Alexander on one side and Eric. Oh, what's that dude's name? Oh my God, I wanted him out of Georgia. God just told me before. Let me go back in the comments because the guy already put it there. Eric Stokes. There you go. I ain't have to look it up. Not a lot of corners, especially like Darius Slay and Bradbury on different teams. The Lions don't have it. I don't think they even have a corner. Who's their corner? Didn't they drop Ohio State corner? Is he good? Come on, man. Dude, I don't care about the Lions, bro. They're ass cigars. They're getting an ass put on the dirt. They're going to get swept. They're going to get their ass beat. I ain't worried about them. You know, like, I think people worry too much. I really do. I think people are worried about the Lions so much. Why? Well, the Lions won. Oh, they beat the Cardinals. Yeah, the Cardinals are trash. Lo and behold, Colin Murray was playing terrible. I mean, if you feel free to come in here if you want, AK Eagle, you can come in there. Anybody, feel free. Disagree with me? Hey, I'm okay with having a debate. You know, I block trolls. I don't block people channels. You know what I'm saying? That's what I say. You know, if you keep it respectful, hey, it's cool. I'll keep it respectful with you. I have no issue. I like talking football. That's my thing. You know, I'm all about not numbers. I'm all about what I see on the field. I see Jalen Hurts getting better. You know, I don't care about numbers because numbers can be overblown. You know, I look at Jalen Hurts and I see a guy that's ready to develop. I think a guy can develop easily. I don't think it's people are acting like this guy's going to struggle. I don't see that. I don't think he's going to struggle at all. Sup, AK, sup, Bergan. Sup, Jinx Wolf, what's up? I don't see him struggling. You know? That's why I say this year I have us going 16-1. This is the easiest freaking schedule I've ever seen. You can disagree with me all you want. Look at the schedule. You see one loss? I want to see the loss I see, the Green Bay. And that's because he's coming, Aaron Rodgers is a elite quarterback, and he's playing in Philadelphia. We never beat him in Philadelphia. But the Steelers, trash. The Houston Texans, garbage. Who am I supposed to be scared of? Oh, well, the Lions could be a sleeper. Man, the Lions are trash. They could be a sleeper. Yeah. And we could be a sleeper, too. That would knock their asses out week 1. Come on, man. The Lions are trash. Well, they beat the Cardinals. Were the Cardinals good? I didn't know the Cardinals even win a playoff game. Is that something to be proud of? Kyler Murray is easy to handle. You keep him in the pocket because he can't see the field because he's too small, and you beat him that way. You know? Come on, man. We will be a target this year. We will be a target. We are. We're going to be fine. Listen, man. The target. Man, listen, dude. Listen. I don't know if you mean in a bad way or a good way. This team, this receiving core is one of the best I've ever seen. I think it's better than 17. I think it's better than 04. You have T.O. But let me tell you something. When have you ever seen two number ones on each side of the ball, especially in Eagles history? Macklin, Jackson, Macklin wasn't a number one. He was a number 2. Devonta Smith is a number 1. A.J. Brown is a number 1 receiver. I'm trying to figure out when have you ever seen two number 1 receivers? One is going to get the number 2 corner. Good luck with that. If it's A.J. Brown, you're getting bodied. You're getting bodied. A.J. Brown is just going to jump up and get the ball. Who's stopping him? Name me 2 cornerbacks that I'm supposed to be scared of. What? You gonna double cover Devonta? Okay, cool. A.J. Brown is 1-on-1. Good luck with that. Teams are gonna be scared. You know what I'm saying? Texans are reshaping, rebuilding. Yeah, they're rebuilding. They're not beating nobody. I'm not scared of them. Steelers, man, we're going to crush them. What losses do I see? You know, I hear people talk about the Vikings. Kirk Cousins not good at primetime games. That's one of his weaknesses. He struggles, and I think we can beat them. Yes, Justin Jefferson's the threat. That's why you got Darius Slay. That's why you paid him the big bucks. That's why you paid Bradbury the big bucks to handle these receivers. Not the big bucks, but you paid Darius Slay the big bucks. Bradbury's on a 1-year deal. He could get paid if he produces. Eagles don't mind handing people contracts in the middle of the season. You paid Darius Slay to do his job. Lock down receivers like Justin Jefferson. Lock down receivers like, the receivers that were reversing this year. So I ain't worried about it. I know Darius Slay's going to take care of it. I like Justin Jefferson. I think he's talented. I know he's a problem. I get that. So is Kirk. So is AJ Brown, Devonta Smith. I don't see Darius Slay and Bradbury on another damn team. Maybe Eric Stokes and what's the other guy? Alexander. But who else? The Cowboys don't got two number one corners on each side. They're hoping, but that's not the case. The Giants don't have that. The Commanders, come on. They only have a quarterback. I like 8 primetime games streets will be watching. I mean, I don't know what you're saying. I mean, you could come on and talk about it. The link is in here. I'm saying the link is in here. Supposed to show it. It's supposed to be starred. I don't know what that means. All Eagle fans are welcome here, man. Better come with facts. That's all. Just better come with it. I'll try to show. If you coming with a football knowledge, football talk, I'm all for it. Listen, I like talking football with anybody. Shit, I'll talk football at work. Shit, you know what I'm saying? I'll talk with a Cowboy fan at work. I'll talk with any Eagle fan at work. I'm all about football talk, man. I enjoy it. Texas reshaping. Texas is trash. They don't even got a quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the issue. Like, look at the schedule. Our schedule probably way better than 17's. The Giants got to play Tennessee week 1. Or no, sorry, Carolina week 1. The Commanders, I think, play Tennessee week 1. The Buccaneers play the Cowboys week 1. We get the Lions. I see 1-0. The other ones I see 0-1. Wait. 1-0, 2-0, 3-0, 4-0. Yeah, I'm right. I think I'm right. 0-1, 0-2. Yeah, no, I'm right. 1-0. All right. I thought I was just mixing it up again. What the hell? Why does it say hi and nobody? I hope I ain't hi nobody. But let's yeah. A link's in here. If you want to come. If you don't, hey, it's cool. But no, like, I look at the schedule. You got the Lions, W. You got the Vikings, week 2. Close game, W. I think it's going to be a close game. I think the Vikings are a tough team, but I don't think they're tougher than us. And I think it all comes down to who's the quarterback. Kirk Cousins. Good at primetime games? Nope. So unless this guy decides to win a primetime game, which is probably never the case, we win this game. And I think our defense is going to win this game. I'm okay with fearing with the Vikings when you don't have Darius Slay, right? If we didn't have a corner, shit, I'd be fearing every day. You don't have that problem anymore. You got 2 legit corners. Our secondary has been one of the best last year. Our secondary was good. Except Nelson on the other side. But Slay locked everything down. You know, he didn't have the picks, but he locked everything down. He wasn't getting beat that much. So I can't wait. Put Justin Jefferson on Darius Slay. I want to see if Justin Jefferson's that damn good. I think he's good, but I want to see him go against Darius Slay. I want to challenge my cornerback on that receiver. Oh, you think he'll lead? Well, I think he'll lead, but I'm just saying. I think Darius Slay will do a good job. I'm not fearing Kirk Cousins. Because you can get to Kirk Cousins. There's not one quarterback that I fear. Kyler Murray, man, we're going to spin that kid like a child, bro. You keep him in the pocket, you make him throw, it's done. Listen, I'm turning the tape on the playoffs and watching that. Shit. He don't watch film, right? Shit. Easy W. Kyler Murray don't watch film anyway. That's why he was crying and bitching when he put in his contract. So let's watch the playoff loss. That's how you beat the Cardinals. That's what I'd do if I'm the Eagles. Nick Sirianni. If I'm Nick Sirianni, I'm watching the playoff loss versus the Cardinals, and I'm watching how to expose Kyler Murray. He don't watch film. He don't like film. He don't want to get better. Why should I care what he does? I can watch the Cardinals film. You know, he's not going to change. This guy was complaining that someone made him watch film. Jalen Hurts watches it without no problem. They're saying Jalen Hurts goes every day and watch 4 hours of it without being told, which is not something to be proud of because that's something you're supposed to do. But some quarterbacks obviously don't know how to do that or refuse to do it because they think they're suddenly a big boy because they're in the NFL, when really they're a small, mini child, or they act like a mini child. I call them a small man child. There we go. That's a good name for Kyler Murray. The man child quarterback. Spin that kid around like a goddamn freaking merry-go-round. I'm gonna spin him around. I ain't scared of Kyler Murray. Nobody scares me in that schedule. Nobody. Carson Wentz. Come on, dude. Unless he starts not holding. I mean, there's gonna be some close games here and there, but we're gonna beat Carson. We're sweeping the Commanders. They're trash. Dak Prescott doesn't have the number one. Not fearing them. Giants. Come on. So who am I supposed to fear? I don't know where you're getting losses from except Green Bay. I mean, maybe you will see a loss here and there. I don't seriously doubt it. I mean, if you lose to Pittsburgh, there's something wrong with you. Pickett's trash, in my opinion. And yes, he is trash because I actually watched him. The guy has tiny fingers and he can't hold on to a damn ball. If I'm Jonathan Gannon, I'm asking him to just knock the ball out of Pickett's hands. Go for the ball. That's his weakness. That's what many NFL teams, many college teams have done to Pickett. They go to Pickett and they knock the ball out of his hands. You could strip the ball easily out of his hands. He has tiny hands. That's why he has to wear 2 gloves. You know what I'm saying? I know it's not a popular thing. I know it's not. Because I'm supposed to talk about, well, the Eagles, they haven't played yet, and this and that. And, well, we don't know what Jalen Hurts dying on. I'm not like that. Go somewhere else out, a content creator like that, man. I'm confident in my fucking team. Maybe more confident. You know, am I supposed to be, the Lions might be a threat here, then. Nah, the Lions are garbage. What makes me scared of the Lions? Why? They got Jared Goff still. They're having a bunch of rookie players that just arrived. Okay? They drafted 2 players. I get it. Hutchinson. He ain't going against Lane Johnson. He's going against Lane Johnson. You think he's going to get past Lane Johnson? Stop it, man. Stop it. That boy going to get shut down. He's going to have some here and there. He might get better. But he's going against elite left tackle. Let's see what he does with elite right tackle. I think it is too soon to tell. You have not seen him yet, and you're right, tiny ass hands. Huh? I think it's too soon to tell. You have not seen him yet, and you're right, tiny hands. Well, no, that's not true. I know what Pickett is. Pickett's not special, man. The dude's a backup. Listen, the only reason why he was a first-round pick is because this quarterback class this year stinks. It's terrible. Malik Willis was the best quarterback out this draft. I wasn't Pickett. No, I don't need to see Pickett. I know Pickett is. Pickett, man, listen, I'm the same dude who told you Dwayne Haskins was trash. I told him everybody was a bust. I was right. Daniel Jones, I said he wasn't going to be better. He was even going to be. I was laughing when they drafted Daniel Jones to Giants. He was a bust. I knew it. You don't need to see a quarterback to know what he is. You just look at film. And you say, is this guy the future? Especially a first-round pick. You know if he's the guy or not. Pickett is garbage. That dude has small hands, and really, to be honest, he has terrible accuracy. Good luck, Steelers. Hey, maybe Najee Harris can help him, like Dan Sileo said. He would take Najee Harris over Devonta Smith. Yeah, let's see what Najee Harris does with a horrible accuracy quarterback. I don't think he's going to be starting. Really don't. I think Mitch Trubisky will. Because they're not going to start him right away. He's a project. And feel free to come in and talk to me. If you feel disagree, listen, I'm all about listening. I can listen. You know? You keep it respectful, I'm okay with it. Tell me how I'm wrong. Is Pickett a good quarterback? Because when I watch him, he's terrible. I'm not scared of him. A rookie quarterback? Come on, man. We lose to a rookie quarterback, bro. Jonathan Gannon better get the hell out of here. No schedule fears me this year. No one. Not the Cowboys, not the Giants, not the Commanders. Sweeping them all. Yeah, we're sweeping the whole division this year. You're trash. What am I supposed to be scared of? Oh, Kadarius Toney looks good in practice. That's cool. Again, he looked good in practice last year, too. So did Daniel Jones. Everybody was raving about the Giants. Where did they go? Now, we didn't sweep them. We split with them. We should have won that game. And Jalen Reagor caught those 2 balls. You know, if Mr. I don't know. This dude right here.
I would say very uncharacteristic, but, you know, just got to go through the highs and lows and go to the next week and, you know, make the plays.
How do you recover from that personally?
Just keep going. I mean, you know, I had catches and stuff like that, so I just got to keep going, just not get down on myself. It was just a scramble drill, just, you know, him breaking the pocket and, you know, just.
Yeah, Nick Sutton wants him back. Like, I don't know why you want to give him an opportunity, bro. He stinks. He's terrible, man. If I got to see another year of Jalen Reagor, bro, I'm going to scream. Like, I understand. Maybe they're just doing it to try to get his trade value. I'm hoping they're just saying this to get his trade value going up. Because if you think Jalen Reagor is going to sell you, like people already falling in the trap. Oh, he's doing good in practice. Oh, training camp. Oh, look how good he is. Listen, he was catching one-hand catches against the Patriots cornerbacks. What did he do on the field? He had one good week versus the Falcons. Disappeared after that. Carson Smith, I know he will have more penalties. Not even Carson Smith stinks. The Cowboys. Listen, the Cowboys didn't even want Carson Smith. I don't care what anybody says. They wanted to do that the Seahawks drafted or the Houston Texans drafted, I believe. I don't know. The offensive line before him. They didn't want Carson Smith. Jerry Jones picked him because that was the only offensive line they had left. That was the best one on the board. Because he showed his freaking draft card to everyone. Dan Quinn is the only DC I'm worried about. No, I'm not worried about Dan Quinn. I'm going to tell you why. Because Dan Quinn, if you know Seattle, they had 2 corners. Byron Maxwell and Rich Sherman. They also had a good front 4. And if you look at the way they were, Dan Quinn had a good pass rusher. Dallas don't have that. You can run on Dallas. In Seattle, with Legion of Boom, you could not run on them. You were not running on that Legion of Boom. Dan Quinn also picked his players. He doesn't pick them in Dallas. Jerry Jones and Stephen Jones do, and the scouts do. Richard Sherman was a Dan Quinn pick. Earl Thomas, I don't think it was a Dan Quinn pick. Because Dan Quinn came after that. So no, they were already there. I think before. When did Dan Quinn become Seahawks defensive coordinator? Was it the 2015 or was it 2013 or 2012? Someone got to look that up for me. Because if he was before, then yeah, he picked Earl Thomas. He picked those players. Dan Quinn don't get power. He doesn't have any of that. So I'm not worried about that. And Trayvon Diggs is a guy that can get cooked. Richard Sherman barely could get cooked. You were only going to get by Richard Sherman if you got lucky. So they don't even have the same cornerbacks. Now, I grant you, Diggs can get interception, and he is fast. But if Michael Parsons does not get home, bye-bye. Texas had Stingley only had one good year. No, I'm not famous. I think Stingley's overrated. I'm so glad the Eagles did not draft Stingley. I'm so glad. I was not a fan of Stingley coming out, and I heard the Eagles were fully interested. Everybody bragging about Stingley. No, I didn't want him. He would not live up to what I want in the corner. I like big physical corners. He's small. You can say, well, he's 6'1". Yeah. He plays like a small corner. I want a big physical corner. I want someone like a Sauce Garner. When I look at that corner, I want a Sertan. I want a J.C. Horn, even though he got hurt, but I think it'll be better. I want a Ramsey that corner. I don't want small corners. Again, he's not small. He's about 6'1". He plays like a small corner, and he gets hurt a lot. Now he's not small, but he just gets hurt a lot, bro. And he's to me overrated. Never liked him. Listen, he wasn't even the number one in LSU. If you want to be real, Fulton was until he went to Tennessee, and then he became the number one. Christian Fulton was the number one. That was the number one pick the Tennessee Titans took. Well, in the second round. That was after the Jalen Hurts pick, or 2 picks down later, because the Ravens took J.K. Dobbins, but then they took Fulton. I wanted Fulton and Shin. That's why I was, and Dobbins. So Fulton was the number one corner, and then you had Stingley on number 2s. And that's why he had a great year. But if you know if you know Stingley, when they moved him to a number one corner, he struggled. I mean, do I think he'll be good in the NFL? I think he'll be okay. I don't think he's going to be bad in the NFL. Would I have drafted him if I was the Eagles? No. Would he be good for Texas? Listen, Texas need anything, so he's better than what they have. Maybe Stingley turns out to be a good corner. I just didn't like him at LSU. No, I don't like certain players. That don't mean they can't be good because I say it can't. I just don't like them. I'm old school. I like big physical corners. I don't like new small corners. I don't like corners that play small. I like corners who are aggressive and go for the ball. That's why I like Sauce Garner, because he reminds me of an old school corner. Tough. And wants to get in your face. Those are corners I like. I like the Sertans, I like those type of corners. I don't like a lot of other corners that come in this draft. I ain't gonna lie to you. Cowboys will finish in third place. I have them finish in third place too. I do. Listen, it's not because I don't think the Cowboys. I think if the Cowboys got a receiver, they would be more of a threat. Then I would be saying, all right, let's change the 16-1 to 15 maybe, 15-2. 15-2 maybe. Yes, because we would win 15 games, we'll lose 2 games. Yeah, so 15-2, something like that. Would that make sense? 15-2. You're playing 17 games. Yeah, about right there. Because you were split the Cowboys. But since they didn't get a receiver, I'm not worried about them. Listen, all I gotta show is this, bro. And people hate that. But listen, you can say it's training camp all you want. This is the reality of the Dallas Cowboys. This is the reality. That's just the reality. I don't know what you want me to say. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what you want me to say. That's the reality. When you don't have a Cooper. That wasn't just a good play by Diggs. That was a terrible throw. That was a throw from a quarterback that lost his number one receiver. Now, Diggs made a good play, and that's what he's supposed to do. But again, your quarterback, when he's a veteran like that, should not be making those mistakes, especially that boneheaded play. That was right at Diggs. There was no receiver there. That means Dak Prescott is struggling off the spot. And if you're a Cowboy fan, you got to be worried. Like, what is going on? Now, you can hope he cleans it up. Maybe he will. But there was another play that I have. I ain't going to show, but the guy was overthrowing receivers. Maybe I had it. Hold on. But I showed it before where he's overthrowing receivers. You know? Where's it at? Where's it at? There are so many clips, man. This it? I don't know if it's it. I'll find it later. Yeah, but overthrew a receiver, or the receiver dropped the ball. No, what happened was Dak threw the ball. That was a good ball. It's just the receiver dropped it. It's affecting him already. When you don't have a number one receiver, because people keep telling me CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb. Well, why isn't CeeDee Lamb at number one? Why is CeeDee Lamb not catching those balls? They're throwing to James Washington. And he's dropping the ball. They're relying on CeeDee Lamb to be the guy. They should have paid Amari Cooper and allowed CeeDee Lamb to be number two. And then maybe he let Michael Gallup to see what he can get in the trade value. Or not trade value, the market and free agency. And then they could have came back on a one-year deal or something like that. You know? But knowing the Cowboys, what did they do? They paid Michael Gallup. And they traded Amari Cooper for what? For a fifth-round pick? Your best receiver, your best route running technique. You said, well, he picks all these games, not productive. No, Dak never threw it to him. He never got targeted as much as he should have. And that opened up a lot for who? Mark Cooper opened a lot for who? CeeDee Lamb. Gallup. Why do you think he was always productive? CeeDee Lamb was producing because of Mark Cooper was getting shut down because they weren't worried about CeeDee Lamb. Now they will. I told you from the beginning, I don't talk about Cowboys that much. And I'm going to end this because y'all don't want to believe me, but you'll find out soon. Dak Prescott's going to struggle without Amari Cooper. You're not going to win with 2 to 3. Amari Cooper was a number one. Dak Prescott's playing with two and three receivers. Number 2s and 3s. You can call CeeDee Lamb a number one until he plays against number one corners. I don't want to hear it. And CeeDee Lamb is not a number one receiver. He never was in Oklahoma. If you know Oklahoma football, Marquise Brown was a number one receiver. CeeDee Lamb was a number two. Now he translated to a number one in Oklahoma. He was Jalen Hurts' favorite weapon. But again, in the NFL, it was two separate things because college football corners are not as physical as NFL corners are. And if that's the case, Calvin Ridley would have translated to number one. It didn't work out for him. Now, CeeDee Lamb might be better than Calvin Ridley, but that doesn't mean they're number one. Listen, you can be productive as a number two. T. Higgins had a lot of yards. Is he a number one? No, he's not. So I'm tired of people telling me CeeDee Lamb is a number one. No, he's not. And Dak is struggling. I don't need to see Dak Prescott go through preseason. I know he is. We've seen Dak Prescott without weapons. He's going to have no weapons this year. He's going to get exposed. And I'm telling you right now, Deebo Samuel will be a Dallas Cowboy by the trade deadline. Do I want it to happen? No. Do I think it will happen? Yes, because they're going to be desperate. They're going to look at Dak Prescott and say he's struggling again. Let's go get him another receiver. Eventually, they're going to have to trade for a receiver. Well, they can't draft another one. You know what I'm saying? Are they going to draft another? They're going to wait for next year to draft? I don't think so. If Deebo does not get paid by the San Francisco 49ers, he will be a Dallas Cowboy by the trade deadline. That's if Jerry Jones wants to do it. Now, again, Jerry Jones is hard-headed. But if I see this, and you could talk about your training camp, listen, no quarterback should be struggling, especially Dak's caliber, especially in his 7th year doing this shit, man. It's different than, okay, year 2, year 3, and I get his training camp. But this, come on, man. This is bad. That's not it. Hold up. This is bad. Not that. Where's it at? Where's it at? Not it. What the fuck am I doing? Oh, here we go. There we go. Oh, no, that's not it. It's my fault. Oh, that's not it. I got so many clips, man. That's right. You don't need no matter of fact, you don't need receivers. Run the ball. Nah, you're fine. You don't need receivers. Should have paid Amari Cooper. You had money to pay Gallup. Michael Gallup's not even gonna be. I heard he's not even gonna be ready for week 1. Already off the spot to a good start for Dallas. Listen, I've been saying this for a while, man, and people kept on telling me I was crazy. Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. CeeDee Lamb's going to be a good number 1. Well, if that's the case, then how come he's not helping Dak out there? Because that's why I'm kicking a soccer ball. Stop lying to yourself. You Cowboy fans, man, I told you from the example. Did you think I was just hated? No, because we already knew what Dak was. Why do you think people were saying, why did they let Mark Cooper go? Experts were shocked when y'all trade him. Because you traded his best receiver. And then you go out and you sign Michael Gallup, a number 2 receiver. So you got number 2s and 3s for Dak Prescott. And you sign James Washington, who's not used to getting the ball thrown down deep from him. He's just a Big Ben throwing the ball short and dink and dunks because of his arm, how it's just done. And he's not even productive. He was never productive in Pittsburgh. He was average, but he wasn't good. They're falling off a cliff. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad you traded Mark Cooper, man. You don't need him. You can run the football. So you'll be all right. I don't really care if y'all have CeeDee Lamb. It don't affect me one way or another. It's an easy ass whooping. CeeDee Lamb is not a number. He's not a number 1. And people say, well, he's production number 1. Yeah. So does the Vikings number 2 receiver. What's them? What's his name? What is his name? Adam Thielen. Is he number 1? What about Jarvis Landry? Is he number 1? No, he's not. He's productive. That doesn't make him a number. Number 1s and number 2s are not the same. They're not. People just don't get that, you know? Listen. I don't know, man. I don't know what y'all want me to say. You better ask Jerry Jones to go get you Deebo Samuel. I better don't give a damn. It don't affect me. Just another ass whooping for y'all. I'm a diehard Houston Texas fan. Yeah, I don't like the fact y'all came at us equal consequences, man. You know, listen, man. You know, that's what I gotta talk to you about, man. You know, I'm okay with you doing a podcast with each other, but however, you know, that podcast that y'all did, that they showed, it made y'all look like something that you wasn't. Now, you were good. It's just the other 4 clowns. When you got Vic 3 making fun of Philip 500, I have a problem with that. First of all, this is the same dude who thought J.J. Arcega was better than Fogel. What the hell are you making fun of any equal contract when you can't even make fun of yourself? You talk about someone's fat like a pizza when you look like a goddamn, goddamn looking fucking pear from the goddamn pear tree, okay? You look like a goddamn squash. You ever seen a plant squash? That is Vic 3. That's his whole fucking body. Look like a goddamn one of those. You ever seen the Charlie Chocolate Factory? How that one girl, she chewed gum and she turned into a blueberry? That's you, man. So you shouldn't be coming at anybody with overweight, bro. Because you don't even look anything different than Shot the 500. You know, he cool. But you shouldn't come after people like that, man. Because you're no different than anybody else. You know what I'm saying? And the fact that this dude blocks me. He talks about how I block people, but he came on my channel and nothing to say. This dude has a mouth, yet he can't back it up. I went on this dude and exposed him. What the hell is he talking about? You know football? No, you know football because you were with Foothills. And you don't even own the podcast. He run around here like he owned the podcast. You don't own the podcast. Foothills and AK Eagle does. They do. They run the podcast. You don't even own nothing. If it wasn't for them, you wouldn't exist. You and Papa Sore, man. The one that has Rubber Ducky in the goddamn freaking back of his wall, man. He's still playing with rubber duckies. Mommy told him not. Mommy hasn't told him to grow up yet, huh? I threw my rubber duckies when I was 5 years old. Shit, you playing with rubber duckies now? What the fuck? I guess you get bath times too, huh? Mommy scrubs you with the big, the aluminum brush and all that shit. You know what I'm talking about? The big brush for scrubbing you. Yeah. All right, honey. There you go. fucking man-child, man. Get your goof ass. And Papa Sore, I can expose you anytime I want. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just not on that. But I don't like what he did to 500. I don't like that shit. You know, it's one thing you can have a debate, but when you take a shot to illegal consecrators, I don't like that shit. Now, Coach Dante was cool. I have no problem with that. And listen, I have no problem with you. But the other four, man, fuck them. You know what I'm saying? I don't like people like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn if you're cool with everybody. I don't like Vic. He's an asshole. I think he needs to stop running his mouth. That's what I think he needs to do. And he can talk all the shit he wants. This dude won't do shit. He's the type of person that'll run his mouth. That's all he does. Huh? Like, you need other equal consecrators to help you. You're not even better than 500. What the fuck you saying his name for? That's pissed me. I pissed me off. I'm sorry, Coach Johnson. When I saw your name, I went off. You know, I was cool into, like, cool, man. It was cool. I don't even want to get into it because that shit make me mad. Like, I was going to do a reaction video. I'm like, what's the point, man? What's the point? You know, and I was going to try to stay out of it, but that shit irritated me. Because, like, that shit's not cool. That's not cool. It's a low blow in my eyes. Because if someone says something about you overweight, you be throwing a tantrum and you cry. You talk about how everybody should be respectful, but you're making fun of another equal consecrator. You know, it's like you're a hypocrite. You don't even understand what you say. So I can't, and a dude, ECG, that dude's a bandwagon. I've never seen a guy have 6 fucking teams. And this dude has a shitty that's why he makes podcasts, because he can't make a video. His videos are trash. His editing skills, a kindergarten, I swear, made it. You know, a kindergarten might make even better content. I ain't gonna lie to you. Shitty editing skills with a shitty ass fucking, yeah, man, you know, we're pretty good. Like, he has no passion in his fucking body. I'm gonna be real with you, Coach Dante. Your podcast won't last, dude. And it's not because I don't care one way or another. It's not me hating. He is copying off Good Morning Football. He's copying off Around the Horn. He's copying off those guys. And if you look at other podcasts, they're exactly similar. When I make a podcast, I try to stand out from other people. I don't want to be 500 and Joey Shiggs exactly what they are. They have their own takes. I have my own. I don't want to make it seem like I'm copying off them. He's doing it because he has no creativity. I don't need someone to copy off. I don't need to do that. I got my own style. Bird Game 31 has his own style. 500 has his own style. Joey Chicks has his own style. Why the fuck do you need to copy someone? If you're the best podcast, number one, you don't need to copy anybody. Thought I was watching Around the Horn. And then you were talking to people like Coach Dante was falling asleep. I thought Coach Dante was about to say, can we just get on with this, man? Oh, you talking about 5 minutes of what you know and he know? Like, dude, like I was about to fall asleep. Like, I get you want to introduce everybody, but you talk for hours about, oh, I met this guy. Look, man. It's like, dude, get the hell over it and move on, man. I'm trying to hear what you're trying to talk about. This dude want to bring Kyle Murray into Tom Brady debate. They're not even the same quarterback. But he want to add his little 2 takes and, oh, he wants to be Mr. Smart guy. Well, you know, Kyle Murray, this one like Tom Brady. That has nothing to do with anything. First of all, Tom Brady is not even a first-round pick. When you're a first-rounder, you get more money. Tom Brady wasn't a first-round pick. That's why he got less money, because he didn't get first-round money. You're a first-round pick, you get paid a lot more. Duh. You know what I'm saying? This guy's supposed to be an expert. He don't even know. When you get paid is when if you're a first-round pick, you get paid a lot. So Kyle Murray got paid a lot because he's a first-round pick, the number 1 overall. Tom Brady was in number 1 overall. I can't even believe I'm saying this to him. This guy thinks he knows football. He thinks he does. I could show him DMs where I expose this dude, but I don't want to be on that. Listen. You know, I think you're good on the podcast, but like I said, man, I don't like Vic. I don't. Papa Sore, man, where the hell did he come from? He don't even have a channel. He's a rubber ducky. Like I said, he has a rubber ducky in his back. I wouldn't even listen to someone who has a rubber ducky in the background. You're still playing with rubber duckies at 45 years old? What, you put them in your fucking bathtub too? Do you play with little, you know, those little squeaky rubber duckies that you ever seen those little squeaky rubber duckies? I used to collect rubber duckies when I was little. Those shit are gone. I don't play with action figures anymore. He probably still plays with Power Rangers. I didn't even want to get on that type of time, man. But that's shit. When I saw you, I had to go off on your career, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I don't like when people do that shit because guess what? Some ways I did the exact same thing to other consecrators. Now, Vic, I don't give a fuck what he thinks because he lost my trust. But there was a lot of consecrators I went off and I tangled with, and it made me, and it didn't help me. My mom always says you might win the battle, but you'll lose the war at the end. So he run around here sneak this at 500 when he needs them. You know what I'm saying? Once you do that shit, ain't no forgiving. Sometimes I don't think they forgive what I did before. They say they do, but they don't. People do not forget a lot of things. A lot of people hold grudges. My mom holds grudges. A lot of people do too. My mom, one thing about her, she holds grudges. And I sometimes hold them too. I hold grudges from my dad. Not be my life. So I'm sure people hold grudges from me, what I said. So, he's out here doing that shit. Not a lot of people are going to forgive him all that. And to me, that doesn't help your channel. You're making fun of one of the best Eagle consecrators. You think that's helping your channel? That's going to get you more haters, more people trolling you, because it can get to you. You know what I'm saying? You're not getting anybody that's want to come here to have fun. You're getting people that want to hate you. So I don't know why you would want that energy. I don't get that. I mean, you don't gotta like it. It's not the fact that I don't like it. It's the fact that you got a bunch of people who think they're better than everyone. And it's okay to think that. But when you are literally going after consecrators who are literally the one of the best, 500 would wipe your whole channel with his ass if there were toilet paper, okay? Because they're not even common. You're not better than 500 Joey Shakes. And it's not that, let me be real with you, Coach Dante. That podcast was boring. If you go and watch your podcast, that podcast, when I watched the link, I couldn't stay up. I fell asleep. I think I fell asleep in the middle of it. That's how boring it was. You know what I'm saying? It was like watching another ESPN thing. No, it's like listening to 941 WIP. Everybody wants it's like watching ESPN. I don't want to watch that. If I watch a podcast, why the hell would I want to watch something I can watch literally on the TV? I don't want to watch a bunch of jerk-offs talking about, well, I don't do this, that. No. I want something different. Give me something different that no one else had. Your podcast is supposed to stand out from other people. Not supposed to be the exact identical. He's copying off the other ones with what's the other guy? The Glossy Posse with the other four, the ones that do the podcast. Is that what he's trying to do? He don't have own creativity. He's about he can come and destroy people. Man, he can't destroy me. Because he's the same one who loves, like I said, he likes numbers. I don't like numbers. That's why I will not get along with people like that in the podcast. Because I will hurt their feelings. Why do you think Vic don't like me? Well, number one, because I own his ass. Number two, he can't handle when I go after him. See, he loves going after people like me. And too bad I'm the one who told him to come on this channel. He threatened he tried to act tough online and shit like that on my stream, but he couldn't talk football with me. He loved threatening people, that's for sure. Because I can get to them. If I can get to you like that, what the hell you think I'm going to do to your podcast? You're going to have people that are going to come in there and going to get to you. I'm going to be with you. Coach Jonathan, you might not get bothered, but there's a lot of people that would get triggered. Shit, they blocked me yesterday. I told them, I wanted to see how bad they would get triggered if I said their channel was trash. As you know, yesterday I told Vic 3 that he was an asshole for what he did, and then I got blocked. Let me home. I block people, but other people can't block me. Yeah, y'all hypocrites. Y'all hypocrites. Don't ever tell me I'll run my channel when you came on yours. You know what I'm saying? You have your own channel, you're blocking people, man. But you're going to tell me to block. I can't block people, man. Come on, man. Stop. You know what I'm saying? Again, it's not even a whole merit, but you do know I'm executive of a Spotlight Sports Network, right? You do know that. I really don't give a damn you are. Let me be with you, Coach Jonathan. I could care less. I got my own podcast where we're at it. I don't want to be in a group where Like, I think y'all, listen, man, if I'm doing a podcast, I'm bringing excitement. Like, when I talk about football, I bring excitement. Well, I try to be. You know, when I watch BG31, he brings excitement. 500 Joey Shakes, he brings excitement. Does Eagle 90 when he does, you know, his streams, he brings excitement. These are the knuckleheads that think they're better than everyone. They're not better than everyone because they don't bring excitement. I feel like I want to fall asleep. Listen, I'm even going to be real with you. You did good with the Kyler Murray debate. It's the other dude that chimed in. Yeah, I agree with everything, but let me go back to Tom Brady. What the fuck does Tom Brady have to do with Kyler Murray? What? What does that have to do with anything? You know, and I'm trying to let him explain it by clicking on it still, and the guy doesn't even make sense. Tom Brady and Kyler Murray don't get paid the same because one, it's not a first-round pick, idiot. Like, what? That's not opinion. That's just being idiot right there. Because opinion will be like, oh, I think Kyler Murray and I think people should be like Tom Brady. That's fine and great when you said that, but when you comparing the money to basically a last pick to a first rounder, come on, dude. And you say you know football, but they'll bash me for knowing my facts. All right. At least I know that. No, I get some things wrong, but come on. A lot of people think they're perfect when they're not. And I know for a fact I am a cool person, so I don't care what people think of me. I don't expect you to. But I'm gonna tell you like this. You will pick sides. Because if you know it. I don't think Joey Shakes will react, but push Joey Shakes, you will see a video. It takes a lot to get Joey Shakes probably mad right now. But if he keeps doing that, Joey Shakes will react. And that's all it will take. You gotta understand, it's not just 500 that we're talking about. You know, listen, 500 probably isn't going to say no. You know, I ain't going to speak for him. It's just like, dude, you're not better than 500. Like, 500 is entertaining. I rock with him because he's funny, he's entertaining, he's smart, he knows what he's talking about. And when I watch his streams, I get excited. When I watch your stream / your podcast, whatever they want to call it, ECG's podcast. No, really, it's ECG's podcast, okay? Okay? His podcast put me to sleep. I see why they make fun of him now. I mean, they can make fun of me all they want. I really don't give a damn. What you going to say about me? You know? But when I try to make live streams, I try to make it entertaining. Somewhat. Maybe I don't, but I try. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to put people to sleep. You know? I try to make it fun. You know? If it ends up being that way, my fault. Maybe this podcast's not for you. But I ain't going to try to torture someone by giving them boring-ass facts. Man. I'm going to try to make it exciting. You know, I want my people to be entertained, not freaking bored out the mind, going crazy, and wanting to change a podcast because of how boring it is and how you want to be put to sleep right away. Like, it's a definition of a sleeping pill. I don't even need to go to the local grocery store anymore. I can just put that podcast on. So I appreciate you for making that. I can take a nap. You know, I finally can get some sleep. I haven't slept in 4 days. Just shit, I might work today. I might actually put that podcast on today and actually do some fucking sleeping today. So, I mean, you helped me somewhat. You just said I'm going to pick a side. What? I'm not picking a side. It ain't my battle. I don't give a damn what you do. How do you know I'm going to pick a side? Well, because, listen, your podcast, your people that you're doing with are going after 500. Who do you think they were talking about yesterday? When they were talking about how they were better than everyone, they were talking about 500. They were talking about Joey Shakes. You got to understand. Would you say you're better than everyone, that everyone is lazy at the craft? Is that what he said? You take a shot at 500. You take a shot at LB. You take a shot at Philly Mike. You take a shot at me. Where you hiding? All these equal consecrators, every consecrator, you take a shot. You're saying we're better than you. Your product is lazy. You don't have a worth ethic in YouTube. We're you know, talk about you're in first place. It's okay to be confident, but I would never say I'm better than 500. I would never say Joey Shake 72 is lazy, because that's not true. I know I'm not better than those two. I know I'm not better than LB. I know I'm not better than Philly Mike. I know I'm not better. I consider them as guys who are better than me. When I watch their content, I get entertained. I'm not going to say I'm better than them. That's not cockiness. That's not confident. That's being an asshole. That's being a showboat. That's trying to show off for the wrong reasons. You're not being confident. It's okay to be confident. But when you're bragging, when you have no bragging rights, when you can't even get people more than half of 100 on your streams, because 500 pulls about 150 views a day, even probably more, 100 to 2,000 to 3,000 views a day. And that's only in one video. That's not even a live stream. Lord Brunson pulls a bunch. I don't even know how much, but it's a lot. And that's even one video. That's not even a stream. Same with Mike and the rest of the other Eagle consecrators. There's Eagle not even pulls more than these podcasts. So yeah, you will have to pick sides because Joey Shakes and 500, they don't like that shit, what they did. Now, I'm not going to say that because that's their business. I'm not going to put words in their mouth. I'm going to say this. I don't like it. It hurt me. It hurt me as, who do you think you are? It don't hurt me. I ain't going to lie. But it makes me think like, you're saying you're better than us? Wait, are you saying that we're lazy at our content? All right. That's how I'm thinking. Now, he might not have meant it. No, he did meant it because I know exactly ECG is the exact same one who made this shitty editing video about me. Right? He tried to roast me. And we had to roast his ass back, and he had no response. He's the same one that's 5 different fucking teams. He's not even a Jags fan. He's a Jags bandwagon fan. How am I supposed to listen to someone who's not even loyal to the team? He can't talk about his fucking team. So he has to switch on other different teams, man. I can't even take that dude seriously. And his big three, man, this is a guy who's watching 500 and Joey Shakes. Now you sneak this in him? Why? Because you got a little bit of clout? Meanwhile, the people that you rock with, like Uncensored, aka Eagle, they like 500. They like Joey Shakes. You're going after their friends. That's you know what I'm saying? BG31, that's Joey Shakes and 500's friend too. You understand? These guys are cool with each other. So what you're doing is you're making enemies. You won't even probably have Big Three might get kicked out the podcast. Because who's going to want to be with him when he's doing the damage to the Eagles community? By making fun of Eagle consecrators that everybody's cool with. When you should not be doing that. That's not helping you. And he was, because I got listen, I have images and pics of it. I snapped it. Don't worry. I got receipts. I'll send them to you if you want. Where he said he called 500 a fat Pizza Hut, whatever you want to call him. First of all, it was a terrible joke anyway. It didn't even make sense. You know, Coach Dante, I don't have to pick a damn thing. No one is going to make me pick a side. I'm a me pick fully grown man, and I don't care who don't care about or don't like it. Don't care. Are you trying to quote something I said? Or are you trying to say you don't care? Well, you don't have to care. Listen, I don't expect you to care. But again, you will have to pick a side. You will. So fortunate. I mean, you don't have to pick a side, but you will have to pick a side because if you back up Joey Shakes, ECG is going to get upset with you. If you back up ECG and those guys, 500 Joey Shakes will get upset with you. Or if they don't, some of them, their camp will. I'm saying, well, what is your partner, isn't it? It does have something to do with you because it's your partner. I'm saying, but anyway, I'm over it. It is what it is. Ain't my beef. No, I just don't like Vic. I don't like him. I think he's a dick. He want to threaten people, want to talk about how I block everyone. Well, he just blocked me yesterday. And I snapped that pic too. So I have evidence too on that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. If they want to be hypocritical about what I do, but don't want to live up to what they do. They talk about, I blood people. Yeah, so do you. Who gives a fuck if Joey shit if I'm going to be upset with me? I don't even know that. It's not you they're going to get upset with. It's the way, because you're hanging out with the guys who are dissing them. Did you watch Voice for Light stream? Did you watch it? Did you even listen to what ECG said? He's trying to run a competition with them. That creates bad blood. He's trying to run a competition against them. They're competing. He wants to pretty much, ECG wants to be the guy that everyone has. He wants to be the guy that is the one who got rid of 500 at Joey Shakes. He wants to get rid of them. This is exactly what he wants to do. He wants to get rid of their channels. So he'll get more numbers than them, so they will lose subscribers. You got to listen to what he says. He's talking about how he wants to be the only guy left that he thinks that they're lazy. He thinks he's better than everyone, and he wants to run a podcast that will do double numbers. So if somehow, some way, I don't know if it's going to happen, but take away Joey Shakes and 500 subscribers to make them go to theirs, yours. That's a threat to the channel. Now, he's not a threat at all, but that's what he's trying to do. That's going to affect you, because one of them is going to look at you and say, why are you joining this? Look, I'm telling you, I'm not saying I want you to do it. I don't care if you pick sides or not. I'm just warning you, because I've done this before. Hell, I'm the same kid who went after Eagle Consecrators, so I know how this shit works. When Ray and Philly fan and I got into it many times, we had picked sides. You either rocking with me or him for a while. And a lot of people picked him. Why was that? Because I looked bad in some ways. Because of what I said. Because I would insult people rather than walk away. Or just be careful with my words. Why do you think some of these consecrators still go after me? Because of the past shit I said. Hell, you know what I'm saying? Like some of the Eagle consecrators don't like me because of the shit I said before. They'll bring up 5 years ago what I said. Because they don't forget a lot of shit. Now, am I affected one way? Not really. Does it still hurt? Yeah. Because I was a kid at the time. But it don't matter. I made a mistake. But some people don't forget that. So, you will be caught in the movie. And they're going to make you to pick either one side. Now, will you do it? I don't know. But they're going to tell you who you're going to rock with. You can't play cat and mouse with this. This is pretty much a pick a side. It's like picking a mafia, basically. You join this crew or you join that crew. If you join that crew, we're not cool with you. You're out to us. It's exactly what it is. Think of your rappers, how they have to pick sides. That's pretty much what it is. You either rock with this crew and you die with this crew, or you die with this crew, or you die with that crew. You got to pick a side. Now, I don't like that shit, because I think everyone has the right to their own podcast. But Vic 3 instigate that shit. And ECG did that too. So did Papa Sora. You might not did it, but they did. And you would big plus say don't know what's going on, but I do. I've been in this YouTube for a while. I know what's going on. I did the exact same shit they did. Maybe even worse. Nothing is going to affect me, my boy. I got a bigger heart, but that's fine. Bigger heart don't mean nothing. We have to pick a side. Listen, I'm telling you, watch who you hang with. Watch what podcast you run with. Just be careful, my man. That's all I'm gonna say. Watch what they and anything. Just chime in and say, just you know what, Coach. I'm glad they had you. You know why? Because you're gonna be the type of person that I think you would keep the peace from exploding. You know what I'm talking about? I like the fact you're a peacemaker, because some podcast needs that, and that's good to have a peacemaker. So when things get out of hand, you're the guy say, "Hey, come on, let's chill out." You know, And that's good. You're a peacemaker, and I appreciate that. The fact that we have a guy like that, because we need those guys in our podcast sometimes. You know what I'm saying? We need more people like you, and that's a compliment. Peacemaker is good to have in the podcast, especially with a podcast like that. You have knowledge, and you're a peacemaker, and that brings a lot of intensity down. You don't want to bring it up. You want to bring it down. You could check someone and say, hey, come on, chill. Let's focus on the podcast. You know what I'm saying? Do it like that, and that's what I like about you. You'll try to cool down the conflict before it gets going. Because some people will escalate it. So I appreciate that you're a peacemaker. It helps a lot. Just chill. Everyone to forget about what happened. Oh no, shit. Walk separate ways. Create your own content and above all, have fun. No one's enjoying this back and forth. Oh, I don't care one way or another. I'm not into it. Listen, I don't give a damn. I'm just telling you what I've done before. If you are new, if you're not new, you know who I was. How many times I went after evil conspirators? They had to pick a side eventually. Who did they pick most times, right? So I'm just giving my opinion. I'm not into it though. I just don't like Vic. I never did. Never did. And I would never respect him. You know what I'm saying? It's just like certain things you just don't do. But hey, if they want to do that, that's fine. I don't give a fuck. One way or another. I'm going to be doing my podcast with Ray Hana. It don't affect me one way or another. I ain't sneak this to nobody. I don't think I'm better than everyone. Listen, I'm not going to run around here and say I'm better than everyone else in the podcast. That's not true. Because I'm not. I don't look at myself better than Lil Bronson. I don't look at myself better than 500. I'm never ever going to say that. Because to me, I look up to them. They're my idols, in my opinion. I call them, to me, the goats of YouTube. Silly Mike, I don't look as I'm better than him. I think that the idols that I look up to, that I rock with, that I want to, talk to. Why the hell would I want to make enemies with? What? Just to get views? Nah, man. You know what I'm saying? And if anybody don't like me, they can DM me. Well, they ain't gonna DM you. They're just gonna ignore you. Like, a lot of people just don't like conflict, so they just ignore you. And I had to learn that the hard way. Trust me. A lot of people don't put up a lot of drama. They just ignore you. A lot of people don't like drama. So I dare anyone to come up. They're not going to come up, bro. Listen, I'm not going to argue with someone who's going to argue with me. I'm just going to ignore you. If you have a problem with me, shit, I'm not going to go to you. You can come to me. They're not going to come to you. They're just going to ignore you. They're going to pretend you don't exist. That's all. Why argue? There's nothing to argue about. No one's going to be going anywhere with it, so just ignore them. That's exactly what they're going to do. Just going to know you, pretend you're not there. So listen, I don't give a damn. We're going to drop it. We're going to talk football. You can come on this chat. Talk of football with me. I think I'm just excited about these Eagles team. I'm focused on my team, man. I'm excited for this team. I love it, man. I love this season so far, bro. Well, not the season, this training camp. I'm excited for this training camp tomorrow. I hope training camp's tomorrow, man. It's my birthday. Please give me a training camp tomorrow. I wish I could go to a training camp, honestly. It'd be fun. But I see what you're saying. You're saying if you have a problem with someone, you're just not going to go to. Exactly. Like Coach Jonathan, if I have beef with you, you're not just going to go to me. You're going to say, yeah, let him. Who cares? Why continue it? No one's going to win. Make him look stupid. Make him look silly. What's the point of arguing? What's the point of arguing? You just ignore them. I'm quit. I'm out. I wanted to hear Eagles talk. You want to hear Eagles talk? We're doing Eagles talk right now. But look, man. We're dropping it. First of all, I don't give a damn if you walk out or not. I'm still going to talk my fucking fault. Fuck you mean. All right? And second of all, I'm sorry that I bored you. My fault. All right. I think this training camp is going to be really good. I'm not training camp. This season is going to be really good. I have a lot of expectations for Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts had a good training camp today. Yesterday there was a quote that someone said that he threw a bad pass and moved where Devonta Smith picked it off. And if you saw the image, Devonta Smith just made a good play. There was no receivers around him. So, I mean, again, I don't take training camp seriously. I think it's a very good learning tool for Jalen Hurts. I'm excited. Who are you supposed to be? The dude that you're on your channel. Now get the hell off my channel if you don't like it. Like, what the fuck? Like, dude, you're on my channel. Who am I supposed to be? Shit, who are you supposed to be? Who are you? I'm supposed to be the guy that talks football. You listen. Look, listen. Look, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. If you don't know who I am, listen. You don't run my channel, I run my own channel. I talk about the hell I want. Hell, I'll talk about puppy dogs if I want to. Or kitty cat. Or flies. Or bugs. Or anything I want to talk about. You don't tell me how to run my channel, man. You might have to get off then. Shit. I'll talk about what I want. You know, if I want to talk about Space Rangers, so be it. I got that game messed up. So, and then the link is in here too. If you want to talk football, come on here. I mean, the link is in here. I don't know why you want to hear me talk football. I want to hear you talk football. So, why don't you bring your behind over here and talk football with me? Shit, I don't know what else you want me to say. If you might need to go back early in the stream and hear what I had to say before. You know what I'm saying? I'm waiting for someone to come in here and talk football to me. Shit. Don't listen. Come on, man. These people, lame, internet bully. Man, get the fuck out my face, man. And you wonder why I block trolls. That's exactly why. Because he got nothing to bring. Look at this. How about you bring your goof ass on here and actually talk football with me? I already told you to get the link. The link is in here. Come talk football with me. That's a bully? Get your goof ass off my channel, boy. I don't give a damn what you are. Get off my channel. I'm matter of fact, unsubscribe from me. I don't want you. Yeah, exactly. Get off my channel. Go unsubscribe my channel. Please don't come back. Man, you must. Did you think I was gonna beg for subscribing? Man, get out of my face. I'll go on my time. You ain't even trying to run it. Oh, you heard my face. Oh, my internet bully. Get out of here. Oh, lame. Oh, it's lame? Well, get the hell off my channel. Bye. Fuck out of here. And you wonder why I block people. It's exactly why I block people. I mean, they don't bring nothing. Well, it is what it is. Man, I'm just excited for football season, bro. Man, just screw training camp. I want to talk. I just want football season. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what's up, football? Here you go. There you go. There you go. Look at that. It's football. What do you mean? It's a good fast off my string. Go back to one of them Eagles contractors you were probably wrong. I don't know who told you about me. I don't exist. I remember Eagle fans told me that. Come on. I mean, I'm waiting for someone to come on me and talk football with me. I talked for at least an hour. It's your turn now, Mr. So-called expert. Right? You think you can do better than me? Come on my channel, educate me. I'll listen. Bet you won't, because you're a troll. You see I didn't block that troll? I should have blocked him. But you know what? And people tell me I block people. That's exactly why. Who are you supposed to be? Who the hell are you supposed to be? Get your goof ass off my stream. That's why I block people. Get the fuck off my stream. Yeah, I blocked him. Get the hell off my stream. Anybody else want to let me know? I got time for you. You don't want to bring football debate? Get the hell off my stream. Go, yeah. Tell them I blocked you. Fuck out of my stream, little boy. Probably a little kid ass fucking with a little count. Probably what, 10 years old? What you want to hear? Jalen Hurts is gonna be MVP this year. Yeah, exactly. Get your ass off my stream. Oh, you thought you were gonna hear some fucking debates, man? What debate, man? Get your ass off my stream. I'm saying, I got time for that clown. Get your ass off my stream. Coach Johnson, I ain't block you. I blocked the other dude. So the Eagle 843. The fuck? Never heard of you in my life. But anyway, bye. I got time for trolls. I'm excited this season. Philly 8453. Get your ass off my stream. Yeah. Yeah, you don't got a freedom of speech here, motherfucker. Get your ass off my stream. Go back to wherever the fuck you came from. Tell me how to run my channel. Huh? Like I said, I'm waiting for someone to come and educate me on football. I'm done talking. That link is in there if you want to come in. You can come and speak your mind. Just don't troll. This is why black people. Exactly why. You know what I'm saying? Why? Because they don't bring nothing. Tell me I'm lame. Why the fuck you on my channel? Get your goof ass off my channel. Now take that to the bank. Like I said, the link's in here, bro. I'm waiting for someone to educate me. I'm done educating motherfuckers. Y'all want to hear the football debate? What football debate? Man, you better go back in the early live stream and talk and hear me. I was talking for hours. You just came late. I guess you were here late. Call me internet bully? Fuck out of here. How am I internet bully when I speak my mind? Man, get your ass off my stream. Exactly. That dude already blocked me. This is alright. Internet bully. Man, get your ass off my stream. That's one thing I'm not. Nah, you're just a victim. You want to put in a victim card. Let's see. I gotta go. All right, Kevin Lopez. Appreciate you for coming on. If I do a birthday bash stream tomorrow, and I'll have a better debate right here because we're gonna have more. You know, hopefully we get a call in soon tomorrow. Listen, you don't gotta call in today. You can call in tomorrow. There will be another live stream. So I gotta get way hot on me tomorrow, man. My birthday tomorrow, anyway. Hi, current comment. What current comment? Why was it telling me hi, current comment? I don't even know what I'm supposed to say hi. No, I'm just gonna know it. I don't even know. I don't want to bless why I don't know. I like 8 primetime games. Streets will be watching. They'll be watching us whip their asses. Just chill, everyone. Forget about. What are you talking about, man? Happen and walk your separate ways. Man, y'all think y'all know what y'all talk about most of. That's crazy. Did you just pop into the regular other chat, man? No one is even fighting. I just give my opinion. Get your goof ass off my stream too. Bye. Get your goof ass off my stream. Matter of fact, unsubscribe from my channel. I don't want you. Yeah, that's right. I don't need stuffs. These motherfuckers be crazy. It's crazy. Go fast, motherfucker. Hold on. Jalen Hurts can't throw the ball. So if Jalen Hurts can't throw the ball, so why are you rooting for this team then? Take your colors off. Go somewhere where you feel comfortable. If Jalen Hurts can't throw the ball, shit, you're wasting your fucking time. How do you know Jalen Hurts can't throw the ball? Says what evidence did you get that from? Why? Did you watch highlights? Y'all motherfuckers just want him to be Mahomes off the spot. Yes. This is why nobody in Philadelphia will ever succeed. Because y'all just love nitpicking everything he does. I'm guessing you wanted Deshaun Watson, huh? You were one of those motherfuckers that wanted Russell Wilson, huh? Yeah, exactly. Feel free to hit that link button and tell me why you think Jalen Hurts can't throw. Since when can this kid not throw? He threw in the Denver Broncos game. Hold on. I'm tired of y'all playing with Jalen Hurts, man. I got that clip. Good thing I saved this clip, bro. Y'all lost your damn mind. Who are you talking to? Hold up.
Jalen Hurts having to go quick. Ball comes free. Hurts picks it up and then throws and completes it across the 50 to Dallas.
Throws it deep. To the end zone.
Blitz is coming. Hurts sees it, gets rid of it. It's caught for the touchdown.
Carolina and Dallas following their loss in Baltimore. Hurts on first down, fires downfield. It's Deshaun Jackson back in the lineup. Missed the last 7 games, and he will take it 81 yards. The Sox bouncing back with a victory today to clinch the division as Hurts stays on his feet. And then fires down.
9 seconds ago. First and goal. Pressure on Hurts. He's in trouble. Has to watch the clock. Rolling end zone. It is caught. Touchdown. Dallas Goddard.
So aggressiveness from the defense is what you're looking for.
Ring 5. Hurts taking a deep shot. He's got his man. Quez Watkins. Big gainer. Down inside the 10.
So where the hell did you see he can't throw? Because I just saw 16 throws from him in the pocket. Y'all just love saying anything, man. You're probably a Jalen Hurts hater. Get your ass off my stream now. Yeah, that's right. I'm blocking you. Get your ass off my stream. No, I'm playing. I ain't blocking you. No, but yeah, I mean, you're allowed to feel that, man. I don't block trolls. No, you're fine. But it's still, I don't get that. How's Jalen Hurts can't throw when I just showed you 6 clips that said he can? Y'all want him to fail? I don't understand y'all. Y'all talk about how you real Eagle fans, man. I don't see that. You want this kid to fail, then you're not an Eagle fan, man. Take your colors off and go somewhere else, man. We don't want you. I don't want you. Like I told that fan on Twitter, take your colors off. Don't root for him. Don't watch the kid to grow. Go somewhere else where you feel that you're going to get a best opportunity to see a team succeed. Because I'm going to rock with my boy Jalen Hurts. Until he's not the quarterback anymore. Jalen Hurts can't throw, man. Get your ass off my shit. Nah, man. I mean, I'm not going to block you, but, dude, that's a terrible opinion. That's a terrible fact. It's not a fact. That's opinion. Did he have some struggles here and there? Yeah. But can he throw? Yes, he can. We've seen it in his rookie year. Let's not act like he didn't throw one to Deshaun Jackson in Dallas. Let's not act like he didn't throw one in the same game to Quez Watkins. This is the same dude who went toe-to-toe with Kyle Murray. Y'all want to make one season and say he can't throw. This is the same dude who was able to throw in the back of the end zone to Quez Watkins, and Quez Watkins was able to get it. Only where Quez Watkins could get it. If he can't throw, how the hell is he making these throws in? You tell me. Again, people just don't understand. Does he have accuracy issues? Yes, he does. So all young quarterbacks have that. Allen had it. Breeze had it. Maney had it. Come on. Both of the Maneys had it. So what are we talking about? Like I'm trying to figure out this comment. You, sir, need to go back and read an actual book of how football works. Because y'all think football should be like Madden, where these guys suddenly get upgraded quickly. It don't work like that. Jalen Hurts showed you that he can stay in the pocket. He's thrown good throws. Y'all want him to be Mahomes out the gate? I don't get y'all. He's a project. You knew that coming in the season would be one. Now, he got to take one this year. He'll take a huge step, I believe, in this year because we gave him weapons. And I think he's gotten better with his accuracy. But any way you look at it, if he has a bad training camp, y'all still say he can't throw. When he showed you many times in his rookie year, he can. That Deshaun Jackson bomb, that's not a noodle arm throw. Only where Deshaun Jackson gets that ball is if you throw that ball with accuracy and with a deep ball. Come on, man. It all makes sense. So a quarterback can't go through growing pains now? Is that what we're doing? This is the same fan base that would back up McNabb for how many dirt balls he throw in the dirt. But y'all don't want to give Jalen Hurts 2 years to show he can do it. Nah, you just want to throw him out of town, huh? Nah, man, you're not an Eagle fan, bro. You're not. I don't care how many times you rep the Eagles, you're not one. I've never seen a fan base like ours try to get rid of a quarterback. McNabb, I mean, how many passes did we give him? He's throwing balls in the dirt. Yeah, we'll sit there and make excuses for him. But we won't make excuses for Jalen. Well, we'll bash Jalen Hurts. If you think Jalen Hurts should be a Mahomes at the gate, stop playing Madden. I don't care if I hurt your feelings or not. If you're one of those guys I'm talking about, good. You don't know what you're talking about. Jalen Hurts needs time to grow. This kid is only 23 years old. God damn it, can you give him a break already? Let him grow. Let him develop. We did not say this about Carson Wentz in the 16. Oh, we did. And what happened? Carson Wentz had the exact same issues as Jalen Hurts. Accuracy issues. Throwing in double. This was the same thing we've been saying about him. Year 2, what happened? Won MVP. Why can't Jalen Hurts not do that? Why? Because he had a bad career in college? Why? Because he had a bad year last year when he was the guy who took us to the playoffs? This is the guy who took us to the playoffs. Now, was he good in the playoffs? No. Guess what? He was a rookie quarterback in his full first season. You could say what you want about, he's not in the first season. He was in his full first season as a quarterback, play all 16 games. Remember, he was supposed to sit behind Carson Wentz and learn from him. It didn't work like that, fortunately. So he didn't get a full season on his belt. He had 2 head coaches that he had to learn. That was since he was drafted by the Eagles. He had 2 head coaches. This is his second head coach he's with. Peterson was fired after 2020. In 2021, we drafted Devonta Smith, his full season. Did you think he was going to be Mahomes? If you did, please tell me how you thought that. You knew he was going to go through growing pains. I don't know what you want me to say. He had no weapons around him other than Devontae. Oh, okay. Exactly. That's a stupid comment right there. I mean, it's okay to have an opinion, but that's opinion, man. It's a stupid opinion, though. And I can criticize opinion, too. So you can have an opinion. My job, in my opinion, guess what? My freedom of speech of your opinion, I could criticize. It's a stupid opinion. Because it doesn't make sense. All 23-year-old quarterbacks, Josh Allen wasn't out the gate elite. He still was struggling before they got him Diggs. And a lot of times Diggs is making these good catches even when Josh Allen's inaccurate. If you watch Josh Allen, a lot of times those balls are terrible. Just Diggs is able to get it. So let's not act like Josh Allen was elite coming out the gate. He was struggling as a rookie in his second season, his third season. And he had Cole Beasley and all these stuff. People tell me he had weapons. Stop it, man. He had LaShawn McCoy, too. He had a great defense around him. Let's not act like he had nothing around him. I hate that excuse. Cole Beasley ain't productive. John Brown wasn't productive. Oh, man, stop it. His accuracy was all over the place until he started getting better. Hell, we'll defend Lamar Jackson. Like I said, noodle arm. Definition noodle arm. But Eagle fans want Lamar Jackson in Philadelphia. Why? He's exactly what you want in Jalen Hurts, right? Exactly why you want to get rid of Jalen Hurts, right? Can't read the defense, can't throw accuracy, and no one wants to play with him. Yeah, but people do want to play with Jalen Hurts, not Lamar. But you're telling me Lamar's better. Get the fuck out of here. Jalen Hurts is a way better passer than Lamar. But you'll compare Lamar to Jalen Hurts. I don't see that. When I compare Jalen Hurts, I see a Russell Wilson. You know what I'm saying? Who are you supposed to be? The guy that tells you get the fuck off my channel, bitch. That's my channel. Get your ass off my channel if you don't like it. And because anybody. Internet bully. Yeah, I'm the bully. Get your ass off my channel, nerd. Bye. If I'm a bully, then why the hell are you here? Fuck out of here. Yeah, that's where I'm a lame. And I don't try to be one. But I guess you call me lame, so I don't know why you're here. I guess you didn't get what you wanted. Oh, you can cry. Fuck out of here. Get your goof ass off my channel. You know what I'm saying? That's a stupid comment too. But I'm trying to wait for someone to come on the link and tell me how I'm wrong. I've been talking for hours. I need someone to tell me. I need someone to talk football to me. What do you mean? I'm the guest now. I'm listening. You, the guy who's supposed to come in and tell me. The link is in there. If anybody want to chime in, talk football, link's in here. Tomorrow, the birthday bash, live stream. Call in. So if you don't call in today, you can always call in tomorrow. Talk some football. It's a football double-headed today, man. Maybe we'll come and talk football. You know, I don't mind people saying journalists can't throw, but come and tell me how it's not possible. And don't give me stats. Show me examples how he's not getting better as a passer. Because when I don't care about numbers. If you know who I am, I look at the film. Does Jalen Hurts have accuracy issues? Yes. So did Josh Allen. Hell, the greatest quarterbacks in NFL history always had issues with accuracy. How do you think they got better? They got coached and they got better by being coached. It's a coaching issue, not a quarterback issue. You don't need the biggest arm to be successful. People say, well, yes, you do. Okay, well, that's the case. Drew Brees didn't have the biggest arm. Yeah, he was able to be accurate. He was able to be accurate. Rivers never had a big arm. He was accurate. Some of these big arm quarterbacks don't even pan out. Because if Carson Wentz had a big arm, no accuracy. So again, I mean, people just ridiculous. They'll find a way to destroy Jalen Hurts. You know, because they don't like him somehow. I don't know why. He's a winner, man. He wants to win. But if you feel free to tell me I'm wrong, please come in. Listen, the link is in here, man. There's no guess. Come in and tell me. I won't sit you out. I'll let you talk. I'm all ears. Listen, I'll even mute myself. Let me know. Let me know. You know what I'm saying? Jalen Hurts can't throw the ball. Man, bro, I showed you 4 clips. And you want me to show you another clip? I can. I got all the facts. I don't need the stats. I got facts. Video. Y'all can go buy 1 game. I can go buy 10. Show you Jalen can throw. Your quarterback that everybody wants back can't throw with accuracy. Carson Wentz has all the arm strength in the world. Accuracy. Lost that at the 17. Like I said, man, the link is in there, man. Talk about what you want. Talk about the Cowboys, the Giants. I don't give a damn what you talking about. Now, I'm going to respond, but you know, I'm going to be respectful, y'all. It's your opinion. You know, I can't take that away from you, but I can say one thing. This kid's only going to get better. Everything you have is for this kid to grow. And A.J. Brown makes a Jalen Hurts better. If Josh Allen can be inaccurate and get better, why can't Jalen Hurts not do that? Why? Because Josh Allen's a first-round pick, but Josh Allen came from a small school. Jalen Hurts came from top schools. Josh Allen was inaccurate. Go back to his career and watch the kid when he first came out. He wasn't accurate. He was all over the place. They were saying he was a bust off the spot. You know, how many people compared him, said he was in better than Baker Mayfield? How many people said Baker Mayfield was better? Come on, man. Y'all need to learn your facts, man. I dare someone try to debate me today. You better come with facts today. Don't come with stats. All you numbers guys, that's fine. You come with numbers. I got facts. You better back up with your numbers. No one wants no smoke with me. No one wants to debate me. All these Eagle conscripts are like, I can debate this Eagle fan. Yeah, well, come and debate me then. Oh, exactly, you can. When it's time to find out if you can debate Eagle Chant 1, quiet. But listen, I mean, y'all talk shit behind screens. Y'all funny as hell. Give me my respect. That's all I gotta say. You know I know my football. You ain't gotta tell me twice. Because if I didn't know my football, you would have came in and debate me. The link's in there. I ain't running. You know I would do. I own y'all. I'm just waiting for someone to come in and talk. Tell me how Jalen Hurts has no accuracy. Tell me what am I tripping about? 16-1. I think we're going 16-1 this year. I look at the schedule. I don't see anybody that scares me. The Lions are trash. The Vikings and Kirk Cousins not even good at prime time games. And you got an elite defense, in my opinion. You brought young talent with veteran leaderships. Same thing we won in 2017 was, right? You got 2 number 1 receivers on opposite of each other. You got a young quarterback in the second year. I know my second-year quarterback last time we had a second-year quarterback won MVP. I don't see why I can't have it again. We got the easiest schedule. In my opinion, we have the easiest schedule. Giants don't even have the easiest schedule. They're playing the Panthers and the Titans. The Cowboys are playing the Buccaneers and the Bengals. The Redskins are playing, the Commanders have no name, okay? Have no stadium, okay? I call them the hobos. Homeless hobos have the Tennessee Titans week 1 and some other team. So again, the Cowboys, they have week 2, I think. How are they have an easy schedule when we have one? I'm not scared of the Lions. No. We're going to blow them out. Jared stinks. Don't believe in them. I don't care what they drafted. They're not stopping our front four. They're not stopping our passing game. They're not stopping our running back. And Jalen Hurts is going to be very accurate this year. I'm telling you. And if you feel free to disagree, come on my link and tell me how you feel that way. Listen, I'm okay with different opinions. I just don't like when people troll me. You know what I'm saying? I don't like trolls. I want to troll go that way. But I don't mind this guy's opinion. Jalen Hurts can't throw the deep ball. Huh? I mean, we've seen it many times. The deep ball, you got Deshaun Jackson. I could play to you again. I mean, to me, that was a deep ball right here. Oh, let's see that deep ball again. Where's it at? Where's that deep ball again? Oh, I think a deep ball is what Jalen just threw. Right? There.
Jalen Hurts having to go quick. Ball comes free. Hurts picks it up and then throws and completes it across the 50 to Dallas.
Hurts. Throws it deep. To the end zone.
That looked like a deep ball to me. All right. So that's false. Tell me how you back that up with facts. I just saw 2 balls that were literally looked like a deep ball to me, and it was accurate. Okay. I mean, I respect your opinion, but that don't mean I have to agree with it. I gave you receipts, videos. Now, you can pull up some random, like the Cowboys game where he was bad. Yeah, he was bad in that game. And I criticized him over that. But then again, when you don't run the ball and you're helping a struggling young quarterback, that was just a snippet of Jalen Hurts. He only played 3 games, I believe, that year where he was accurate versus the Packers, which I think we lost that game. And then the Cardinals, I think we lost that game. But Jalen Hurts was playing good that game. And in these year 2, you lose your biggest weapon, Alshon Jeffrey, right? You fire a head coach with a new rookie coach, new rookie offensive coordinator, new rookie defensive end. You fire Jim Schwartz. You don't get him help. No, you do. You go and draft Devonta Smith. You got Reagor who can't catch who's supposed to be his brand new teammate, even though he wasn't doing anything. You got Quez Watkins, and then Jalen Reagor decides to drop balls. So again, what do you want him to do? We love making excuses for Deshaun Watson. We love making excuses for Lamar Jackson. We love making excuses for all these guys who have weapons around him. But yet when a quarterback is struggling with no weapons, y'all want to bash him around. I don't get y'all. And when he finally has weapons, he's able to do this. I mean, come on, man. I mean, it's crazy. I mean, this is what I'm talking about. I mean, dude, listen to that. I mean, he got weapons. Look at this. Damn. It's only going to get better. I would love to show the Quez Watkins story. I don't think I'm going to put that on my freaking that way y'all people could tell me you can't throw. You can't throw. Yeah. I just showed you 2 things, buddy, that he can't throw. So tell me again how he can't throw deep ball. Because that's false. Because he did it when he was playing his 4 sample games. Because pretty much we're tanking. And the Cowboys game where he threw to Deshaun Jackson, I mean, come on, bro. It's telling me he can't throw when he threw the ball. Now, does he have accuracy issues in his first full season? Yes. Yes, again, he had a young rookie head coach. Doug Peterson was a veteran head coach. Obviously, young quarterbacks going to do better under a veteran head coach. But he was with a rookie young head coach who was learning. We didn't run the ball, okay? And Jalen Hurts was playing his full season. Come on, man. Y'all just love saying anything, man. Like, come on with facts. Tell me, you can hit the link or you can tell me in the comments, how is Jalen Hurts this hated? Or we'll defend McNabb, who threw balls in the dirt. And the East Championship game, you remember that one? McNabb was throwing balls left and right in the dirt. Yeah, we will defend him. Oh, okay. And he didn't win me nothing. He choked. It's the only thing he did, and criticized the quarterbacks. And it was a cancer in the diva locker room. Piece of shit locker room president guy. I'm sorry, a locker room cancer. So we'll defend McNabb, but we won't defend our quarterback Jalen Hurts, who showed very much growth when it comes to staying in the pocket. I didn't know quarterbacks out their second year are supposed to be Mahomes. But guess you thought that. You Eagle fans thought that. You wanted Jalen Hurts to be Mr. Russell Wilson out the gate, right? Too bad we got to remember Russell Wilson. It took him 3 to 4 years to find and develop. In his second year, Russell Wilson was getting better. This passer. Jalen Hurts will too. Young quarterbacks go through growing pains. They also get better in their second season when they have weapons. A.J. Brown will help them tremendously with a Devonta Smith. So again, I want to ask this guy right here. If you missed it, I can show you again. Here you go. You tell me he can't throw the deep ball. Okay. So how's he throwing these balls?
Jalen Hurts having to go quick. Ball cuts free. Hurts picks it up and then throws and completes it across the 50 to down.
Hurts. Throws it deep.
Oh, look, the haters went away. They went away. They disappeared. Why? Oh, you don't like that. No, you want me to tell you that he's bad. No, I ain't doing that. You want to show me? You say show him the clips. Now show me the clips where he was bad. How about I show you clips of Carson Wentz stinking up the joint in 2020? Weren't you the same motherfuckers that were criticizing Jalen Hurts that you wanted him in? Oh, I think you were. These same motherfuckers that are saying Jalen Hurts is the middle arm are the exact ones who wanted Carson Wentz bench for Jalen Hurts. Those are the same ones. Yet they will want to bash the quarterback who they begged to come in to save the day because their other quarterback stinks. Come on, man. You don't even make sense. Or you're the ones who just hate Jalen Hurts because he took your boy's spot. Because he realized, hey, this guy ain't doing shit anyway. Might as well give the young kid a chance. And then now they traded that sorry-ass quarterback because he didn't want to play for the team because, he's mentally weak. You know what I'm saying? Well, I guarantee some of them are the same ones who Carson Wentz was struggling wanted Jalen Hurts in the game. How much? Raise your hand if you were one of them. And now you want to call him noodle arm, man. Now he had no deep ball. You're probably the exact same ones who wanted Watson and Russell Wilson. Too bad. Get out of here. You know what I'm saying? Go be a Brown fan. Go be a Bronco fan. Then you can have those quarterbacks. Man, listen, man, I gotta keep going, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's just interesting. It's just interesting how you guys love criticizing this guy. But anyway, it's been a fun time. I've been here for hours, man. Like, subscribe, comment if you want. I don't give a damn. I'm out.